Welcome everyone to the broadcast. Hello everybody. Happy Friday everyone. Hope you're having a fantastic night tonight and a great start to your weekend. Hello Rory, welcome. Hello everybody else. Hello folks. Here we are. Ladies and gentlemen, I am the sharply dressed man playing some Pathologic 3 tonight. Hello Writer Plays XD, welcome. This very well might be the final stream for the game. We'll see. We have like 6.5 hours to play the game tonight. We have one more like in-game day left to play through. I feel like we should be able to get it done. We'll see. If it ends early, I'll be honest, I don't know what I'm going to play after this. Yeah, so we'll see how it goes. It's going to be an interesting night, either way. This game has been an absolute joy to play so far. I really love it. I know it's not for everybody. Very narrative heavy. It's kind of like a slow burn, psychological thriller. But man, it's really fun to play. We discovered like a lot. We wrapped up many of the plot points last time on Wednesday. So I feel like the final day is going to be pretty quick. And then we're going to get to the end. We'll see what that involves. I have no idea. Hello, Bubbler. Welcome. Thank you for the compliments. Appreciate that very much. Can't wait to see the next game from this studio. On the title screen, it says that they're making Darkwood 2. I've never played Darkwood 1. I think it's like an isometric horror game. I'm not mistaken, right? Isn't that Darkwood? And somehow this game, I think this game and Darkwood are like supposedly set in the same universe. But, yeah, who knows? Who knows? I think developers just kind of like drop little Easter eggs like that periodically just to, drum up support. Anyway, for those of you that are new here, this game is, as I said, very narrative heavy, kind of a slow burn game. It takes place over 12 days in an unnamed town that is being ravaged by a very deadly plague. And in Pathologic 3, you play as a doctor. You're the doctor, Daniil Dankovsky, who your job is to make sure that the town doesn't die. You have to save as many people as possible. Hello, Ada. Whoa, is that Pathologic 3? It is. Yes, I know. I'm excited about it, too. Dr. Sharp. Yeah. Actually, Dr. Dressman. Sharp Lee Dressman is my full name. Dr. Dressman. Anyway, I'm gonna go and get started. I don't want to run out of time tonight. I want to get it done. But if it goes over, that's fine too, because I really enjoy playing it. So if it goes until Monday, that's also fine. Let's go. Ada, I'm gonna ask you this question specifically. What should I play after this game? And don't say Fortnite. We're not playing Fortnite. We're on day 9. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I remember now. We're trying to prevent General Block from being murdered by, Lara. Lara keeps killing General Block. And while General Block may not be like the world's most virtuous man, he doesn't deserve to die either, so I need to stop her from killing him. And also, if he dies, then we lose the game. Hyperdimension Neptunia. Alright, got it. Which one?
Tired of this noise.
Hello, Hockey Pugs. How's my day going? Very well. It is, Friday. So, things are always great on Friday. Hyperdimension Neptunia Rebirth 1. Okay. Okay, can you give me a plot synopsis? Like, this is the one that stars the PlayStation and the Xbox and the GameCube, right? Is that one? Or is it the one that stars the Wii? It's $15? Man, that's kind of a lot of money.
I've had enough. I'm going to break soon.
Okay, Alexander Block, listen, there's a young lady who's just gonna walk in here tomorrow and she's gonna murder you. I've tried to stop her twice now, and she still murders you, so can you please do something about that? It's a turn-based game with a lot of reading. Oh. Are you saying I like playing games with lots of reading? Is that what you're saying, Ada? That I like to read? Ah, okay. Steam Summer Sale 2026 is starting in late June. That's a long time from now. I need something to play now. Okay. What about Romanovsky and Levitan? Where are they? Alright, so this is the same conversation they had yesterday. Sorry to interrupt again. An attempt is being planned on your life, esteemed general, and I've come to warn you about it. You sure know how to attract attention, I'll give you that. Should I call the guards? It's a bit too late for the guards, Grigori. If our esteemed guest was planning anything evil, he'd have played his part by now. So what did you say your name was? Just time travel. Oh, Ada, you're right. I need to walk around my house, break a few mirrors, and then stare at my clock until I travel forward in time 3 weeks, and then come back with games that I purchase later in the month. I love it. Tomorrow morning, Lara Ravel, the daughter of Captain Ravel, will shoot you in the chest with a 2-shot debutante. What a bizarre twist of fate. Lara Ravel is here, but why would she... What's giving you the idea that she's planning an assault? She's made a mistake. She's told me everything. Tomorrow, within the day, she'll try to kill you. She's confided in you, and you've reported her. I'm doing this for the sake of the town. We're at the brink of a mass upheaval as it is. Add to this a few hundred armed soldiers without a general. What are you suggesting? Isolate Lara for the time being so she can't harm you. Just put her in jail! Put everyone in jail! You would like a short game? Or it doesn't matter? I would like you to make a recommendation. And then I'll decide whether or not I'll accept it. Brent Beholds, hey, thank you very much for the raid, Brent. How's it going tonight? I saw you're playing some PoE, huh? Some PoE too. How was that? How did that go? Your first time have you played the first PoE or just the first time playing PoE 2? Ladies and gentlemen from Brent Behold's chat, by the way, hello and welcome. I am the Sharply Dressed Man. We're playing some Pathologic 3 here tonight. You enjoyed D4, so you figured you'd check out some other ARPGs. You've never played either one. What'd you think? Did you enjoy it? How far did you get? You're playing a monk, I think, right? I'll be honest. I have not played a monk in that game yet. I'm gonna interrogate you, Brent, about all of your experiences in Path of Exile 2. You're in Act 2. Oh, nice. What'd you think about the final boss of Act 1? The big wolf. I had a lot of trouble with that boss. The first time I fought him. Let's see. Do you know why I'm here? The reason why I'm exiled to this middle of nowhere? They said many things in the capital, for example, that you tried to take the parliament by force. Wolf guy was hard. Yeah. The bosses in that game are no joke, man. I don't know, they're really highly tuned, I think. The end act bosses. There's even some, like, mini bosses that are really, really strong. Well, cool. Hope you enjoyed PoE 2. I've got a few hours in that myself. I find it very hard to play. Personally, because I'm not great at, like, the scaling aspect of Path of Exile. So it's hard for me to, like, make a build that actually works and can kill stuff effectively. Let's see. I was trying to stop the war to end it. Our government has been spilling blood for years with just one purpose: to prolong its power. The war has no other sensible goal. I was trying to stop this, but I was betrayed and punished. They wanted to hang me, but they were too scared to do that. Decided a public reprisal against a general who's popular with the masses would lead to civil unrest. So they chose the middle ground. They're trying to discredit me, waiting for my mistake. And here you want me to put Ravel's daughter under lock and key on the very first day. Very Fencer F. Okay, I'll check it out. Thank you for the recommendation, Ada. I will check it out. I'm not asking you to execute anyone, just lock a woman in a cell for a few days. This would hardly cause that big of a scandal. Maybe. We could post a guard. If Ravel tries to harm you, that should be enough of a reason to put her in a cell. No, the capital crowd would use this news against me at once. Their propaganda is working at full power right now. I can see the newspaper headlines already. They'll be stressing that I am a pariah, hated by the people. Look, ordinary people shoot at block. Give the order then. What have you decided? Sounds weebish? It's a JRPG, I think, right? It's from the same developer of Hyperdimension Neptunia. Got it. And back to Final Fantasy XIV. Alright, be gone. Be gone with you, Ada. Back to the Final Fantasy XIV gulag. There is no gracious way out of this dead end, but there is one that's bloodless and safe. Thank you for choosing it. Okay, so we have locked up Lara. So now we've got locked up both Lara and Clara, and we'll see what happens. I hope that means that he survives. This is what happens when you cross Daniil Denkovsky. I put you in jail. So we put 2 people in jail now. There are only 3 jail cells, and we put 2 people in them. Let's go back to day 10. I'm telling you, if he's still dead by the time we get to day 10, then I don't know what to say. Maybe he really does just deserve to die. We'll have done everything that we possibly could to save this man's life. And it would just not work. Alright. Use. Back to day 10. If he's still dead in the future, usually that's how that works. So now listen here, you. Listen here, you. Okay. Something has happened. We still can't get to day 11. Okay. Well, let's go check on him. I'm telling you, we're gonna have to go back again. We're gonna have to go back to day 9 one more time. To stop Lara from shooting the general. Or, you know what I bet it is? I bet somebody else killed him today. I bet somebody else killed him. If it wasn't Lara, it was Stack. Or somebody. Or maybe it's, yeah, it might be Artemis. Artemis doesn't seem like the person to do that, though. Honestly. Oh, hi. I don't have any of my items on me. Oh, good. Means we have to go back immediately, otherwise we're going to die. Trying to think of where else there might be a clock. There's a clock in the gut. There's a clock here that we can loot. We just need to get our items, that's it. Hey, buddy.
Every creak, like a gunshot.
But I can use the clock here too? What? I thought I had to use the clock in the Stillwater. Hello, Capella. Future White Mistress, except not anymore. Now she's the future head of the old Gimski family.
It was quiet until forgot that there's so much of the world.
Here we go. This is our third attempt to save General Block. Oh, here we go. 10... 20, 30. Do this? Maybe? Possibly? Nope. Sorry, buddy. Oh, no. I failed to ease their death, but I did not add to their suffering. Well, that's something. He's still dead, dude! Now there's 2 dead people! You're a bit late. What happened here? One of our soldiers went on a shooting spree. It all happened so suddenly, I didn't even realize what was happening. I just heard the guards in the foyer yell at someone. Then there were 2 gunshots, then in another second he was already here. Have you caught him? The soldier who did this? Not yet. And I have no idea how to catch him now. All the soldiers wear the same uniform, and they're all masked. The killer vanishes among them like a needle in a haystack of other identical needles. Oh, great. How come he killed everyone but decided to spare your life? I don't know. Maybe he was in a hurry. He had a revolver, spent 2 bullets on the guards, came in, shot me almost without looking. I fell down. I heard him say something to the general and shoot him 3 times. Then there were just clicking noises. He was out of rounds. Wow, he just shot him until he ran out of bullets. What did he say to the general? I don't bloody know. I was lying on the floor, bullet in my side, had a lot on my plate. I'm wounded. Is that something you can help with? Let me see. Doesn't seem too bad, but hurts like hell. Go to the hospital. Hopeless situation. How much longer? Nothing helps save block. The harder I try to help, the more innocent victims. There's no choice. Small bullet weighted in a small pistol. That's wild, man. So what do we do? Could be anyone. Let's go talk to Clara and Lara and see what they're doing. It's over, isn't it? You're silent, and I guess that means General Block has been killed. It's not just Block who was murdered, 2 privates were killed along with him. They were standing by the door and did nothing wrong at all. I see you enjoy imagining me as some kind of monster. I'm not one. I'm not feeling any joy. I'm sorry it's all ended in more blood. I never wanted that, and had no way of influencing it out of my cell. Who was it? Where did the other murderer come from? I don't know. He kept coming to me. We would talk through the door like you and I are now. He told me that he knew my father, and that my arrest was the last straw for him. By locking me up in his cell, General Block angered quite a few of his subordinates. They saw it as mockery. As if Captain Ravel's death was not enough for him. Now he's gotten his hands on me and put me in a cage without any sort of trial. In giving their order to arrest me, General Block has signed his own death warrant. So he's in the military. Block's murder has stirred up riots in the streets, oh my god. Even if I did know, why on earth would I tell you? Torture me, threaten me, do whatever you want. I will tell you no more. A few days ago, I was the one in that cell, but now I regret coming out. Okay. Accomplice. This time Lara was helped by an unknown colleague of her father. He couldn't be caught, no leads. The choice from the very beginning was between Lara's life and the town's life, and this choice has already been made for me. All I can do is accept it? It was I who cursed the town when I warned Inquisitor Karminski about the changeling's deeds. So I must make it so that warning never happened. Rewrite history. Want me to tell you a story? So this is the changeling. Now she's going to tell me a story. About a rabbit and a terrapin. The rabbit was trying to outrun the terrapin, but the terrapin caught up with the rabbit and bit his head off. Bit off the heads of everyone in town as well. And it was all because of the rabbit. Because the rabbit must know his place. That's a new one. Did you make it up yourself? I've heard you are a learned man, but what kind of a learned man are you if you don't learn anything? How many more times are you going to step into that bear trap? The town will die out tomorrow. Everyone will die because of you. The time will take its own anyway, and you won't be able to stop it. So in order to save the town, Lara must die. You don't have to sacrifice anyone. What's made you think this story was about you? The haughty bachelor believes he's the main hero? Cute. You're not the one who's making the sacrifice. I am, and you're just standing in my way. Step aside, and we can go on living. I must think everything through. Okay, so we got an achievement for trying our best to protect General Block. Hey, Rune. Which means to me that General Block was doomed from the very beginning. There never was any saving General Block. Unfortunate. for the compliments, Rune. Appreciate that. Okay, well, let's head back. I guess I could have used the clock there. I need to get used to that. I feel like at some point we gained the ability to use all these other clocks to time travel. We weren't always able to do that. Oh, I heard about that, Rune. Yeah, I've heard about that. There's a character named Sharp in that game. Which makes sense because it's a game about music. Oh. Well, that's good. Alright, was it day 9 that I told Karminski to lock up Clara, or was it day 8? Was it day 9? I think it might have been day 8. It's kind of hard for me to remember. Experimental group, what is this? One more note from the Canes. What's this? Dear Bachelor Dankovsky, we have been informed that this morning at Town Hall, our last hope for ending this cursed war perished. The people's hero, General Alexander Block, was shot by an unknown assailant. The officer who assumed command requested a doctor be sent to Town Hall. We believe the General no longer needs a doctor, but there are wounded. We ask you, dear Bachelor, be careful and take care of yourself. Respectfully yours, Vitold Dyatlov, Guardian of the House of Cain. Got it. Powerless to help Yulia. Where is that? I have to reset whatever event that was. Okay. Where did we tell the Inquisitor to imprison Clara? Lara promised not to touch Block. Block made the only right decision to lock Lara up. Yeah. This is where we got the records for the first plague. I had the opportunity to tell General Block about the atrocities committed against a soldier. Yep, did that. Katerina survives. Yeah. Correctly diagnosed all the people. Yeah. Capella assumes her role as the head of the Olkimsky family. Yeah. It'd be nice if I just had like a summary of like things I needed to do, you know, instead of having to go back individually per day and scan through all of this. Okay. Leader at headquarters. Alright, that's right. We got Khan to go back to the polyhedron. Let's see, Simon. Where is this thing? I can hear my cat snoring again. How does one tiny little cat snore so much? Was
Even earlier? There's no way it was day 7. Day 7 is when we had the trial. We acquitted all of the people of their guilt. We were able to save everyone. Okay. Eva. Restored all of our decrees by hand after the cow ate them. I feel like it's, you know, the funny thing is I feel like it's like one of these micro constellations out here somewhere with the event that I need to identify and reset. It's just like a small thing. Can I see it on the bigger map here? Artillery-equipped army comes to town. Eva is dead in every timeline. Stillwater has been empty for many years. Alexander Block was killed. Yeah. Assassination attempt is being plotted against Inquisitor Karminski. Aglaya Lilich is in town. Yeah, all this is right. The plague is undefeatable. Yep, we knew that already. This is very important that I find this event. I wonder if it only shows up on the day of the event. Because there are certain things that you can only see when you're actually, like, in that day, looking at the constellation. Okay, I guess we'll just have to go back. Go back to day 9. I think it's day 9. Locke made the only right decision to lock Lara up. Okay, well, we're going to remove that whole thing from being an issue in the first place. Simon and Isidore brought the plague to the town. Children shot the soldier. Yeah? Case closed. Yeah? Check my notes. Maybe I wrote it down. Here it is in all caps. Save Eva on day 9. Well, not only did we not save Eva, she's dead forever. In every possible alternative future. We've gone back and forth between day 9 and day 10. At least 6 times now. At least. I'm gonna go talk to Karminski and see what he has to say. See, I knew that there was something weird about this whole thing.
Boiling, cracking,
Because as soon as you save Lara,
living.
the city dies on day 11. And then they're like, oh, you can't actually save her. She's actually just dead forever. Lara dies on day 8. Lara dies on day 9, so you have to go to day 8. That's it. That's what it is. Lara dies today. And then you have to come back here to talk to her. So we have to go back to day 8. Yes. Okay, figure it out. Even though it's not visible on the constellation. It has to be day 8. You put the changeling in jail then. Lara survives on day 9. Because she would have died today if we hadn't put the changeling in prison. And because she survives day 9, then she goes and kills Block on day 10. The question is, do I have enough amalgam to get to day 8? And the answer is no. So let's go drink our potion. The universal vaccine. I'm ready to take it. All my time will be restored only once. I'm taking the vaccine. Oh, it heals you completely. Look at that. Fully restores all of your little shards and gives you back all of your time. That's really good. Day 8. Off we go. Just have to find the right events. Caught the arsonists. Will not betray Andre. Vlad survives. That's what we want. What is this? On the verge of a discovery, an intercurrent patient who lived long enough without treatment would greatly help. Check the oh, that's right. We have to check the infected house. That's how we ended up at the house. We got a decree after we did that. The whole thing was really, really long. Let's just start the day. Oh, Bacchio. I miss our cow. Hello, Bacchio. I'm still not sure, like, which event it is I need to reset. It's like, for whatever reason, it's just not showing up. I wonder if that's a bug or something. It's like this is where we talk to Eva, right? Which we can't reset that anymore because Eva's no longer around. Sand Plague, okay, sure, let's just go talk to Karbinski and see what he says. We have to not jail the changeling so that she can kill Lara, so that Lara does not kill Block, so that the town does not die on day 11, so that we can go to day 11 and do stuff. Save the city. Okay, so we can't talk to him. Good. do. Is there something I'm missing on day 10? We got everything, right? Lara was helped by an unknown colleague of her father, could not be caught, no leads. Do we need to go back to day 9 and reset something? Like reset this thing? Chain reaction, Lara must be dissuaded from murder. Could lead to unpredictable consequences, yeah. Wait, is the changeling in prison today? I think she starts the day in prison. Let's go talk to her. We'll just see how she is. Hello, Clara. Or Lara. Clara. Not here. Reckon I've had my fill. Interesting. Why can I only analyze this door? Need a switchman for this. So this is for the escape option. Saburov. Okay, that's on day 7. There's all this stuff over here. What is this? Maria saves Vlad. Victor becomes lobotomized. There's the cow. Bull in a china shop. Was it day 7 that we took the bull into the... No, it was earlier than that, right? The bull is infected. Yeah, that was like day 5. I want to say that we took the bull into the still water. We're gonna spend the entire stream just looking for this one event that I need to reset. So we can save the entire city. And I feel like I was just looking at this the other day. I'm like, oh yeah, there it is. That's the thing I need to do. Okay, so the polyhedron's all taken care of. We're not going to betray Andri. Caught the arsonists. Got a decree idea out of that. Day 7. What have we got here? We're not doing escape. That's a whole other ending. You can actually just go do the escape ending, I think, on day 10. And not even deal with the last couple days of the game. Which is crazy to me. I don't know why you would go through so much work to get to that point and then just, like, end the game. Without seeing it through to the end. Seems like a little bit of a waste. There we go. This is it. This is the one. That's it. Powers that be. The Inquisitor promised to take measures against the Changeling. That is the one. Alright, fine. I didn't want to use that clock anyway. Wish it was consistent. Anyway, we found it. Let's get out of here.
The town dribbles.
I'm really glad we had that white vaccine. Oh my god. That is a lifesaver. Refills your entire time bar? It's like 800 amalgam. Any other source gives you like 20. Alright, so we have to restart day 8. Let's restart day 8. Also, it feels like if I had just ignored this whole quest line from the very beginning, we wouldn't have had an issue. Okay. We did not jail the changeling, which means Lara will die. Preemptive strike. So we're just not going to do that. We'll just reset this. Right, so if we go visit... I'm just going to double check. If we go visit the changeling in the flank, or whatever this is. This place. Yeah, the flank. She should be sitting there above Lara's dead body. And the changeling being the changeling, I wonder if she's going to be saying something like, oh yeah, well, see, I told you. You should have just listened to me at the beginning. If only you had listened to me from the very beginning. You wouldn't have had to deal with any of this. Okay, so there's people here. Interesting. Oh, right. Day 8, you have to jail her because she dies on day 9. Alright, well, all that being aside. So she's alive for today. Let's go back to day 10. Should be, if we go to the we can very quickly tell whether or not it worked. We can check the decree board. And if the decree board shows that we lose, then, we didn't do it right. Still. Decree board. Day 11. There you go. Look at that. It actually comes to pass now. So riots do not break out. Lara dies. General Block survives, which seems a little bit of a shame, but that's the way it has to be, I suppose. If General Block dies, the army goes out of control. Maybe on day 11 we figure out a way to make this all work. I'm excited. Here we go. This is like the last playable day. In which some thanatological theses are being practically proven. Hello.
Those who reported you wished you well.
I'm sure they did. Day 11. No use beating around the grave, as the saying goes. If the reports are to be believed, this was the day you finally lost all authority. The hospital was shut down and utterly destroyed. The town was controlled by the army, and you were useless. What do you mean the hospital was shut down? What are you talking about? 3 days after the army arrived in town, General Block ordered your hospital closed. Yes or no? Forgive me, Colonel, with all due respect. Asking questions is my job. You promise not to interfere. Yes or no? Speak. Now what, Inspector? Will you let this tin soldier meddle, snatch your prey? Colonel, it would be more efficient if I asked the questions. Please let me. Belay, this is taking too long. General Block abused his authority and destroyed the only hospital in town. If this is not sabotage, what is? Did you try to stop him, Dr. Dankowski? The patients themselves held the key to solving the plague. I would never have left them behind. That same day, Block soldiers began shelling the town and its civilian population with artillery, yes or no? Yes, but their reasons were not what you think. I'm not interested in reasons, only in actions and their consequences. So wait, the army started firing on the town? Okay, this is interesting. The inspector wants to bury me. The Inquisition wants to bury the inspector. You want to bury Block. Just tell me one thing. Why are you all so similar? Why can't you all stop eating each other? Even the plague is better. So you consider Block's actions to be just. You don't really care what I consider just. Some battles change the course of wars. They're breaking points, so to speak. This plague has become one such point for many echelons of power. If only you stopped looking for trouble, esteemed bachelor, and admitted your personal role in the events was more modest than it seemed. You'd have left this room long ago. My time and patience are at their limit. Let the tribunal do its job. It was on day 11 that I discovered where the source of the plague was. What? We already know where the source of the plague was. What do you mean? It was brought into the town by, Simon Kane and Isidore Barak. Alright, day 11. We have to live with the consequences of our decisions. Begin the 11th day.
Stop staring at me. Push over.
Sounds like they're already shelling the town. Emergency command resources, minus 30 unrest. I hear the thunder of cannons. Yeah. I do hear the thunder of cannons. What was this? Monstrous cannon shots shook the town. What is the army doing? Intercurrent assistant. I must prepare a new vaccination. I can't imagine how I'll manage without Yakov Little's help. Or Yakov. Andre asked me to look after his brother. If he shows up at the cathedral at the wrong time, there'll be trouble. Oh, the murder plot is today. Oh. Oh. I see. Eesh, okay. So she still has the recipes for the things that we did not get yesterday. Who's... Oh, that's the caretaker. It's like, what is he doing here? He's just sitting in the corner like a creep. Wait, is that Eva? Hang on.
I could use some quiet.
I had no path. I walked between states and won my freedom.
I remember now, it really is hard to leave this town. Backwater, trains rarely come here. But they're not the problem. People grow into their land. That's the problem. But this umbilical cord needs to be cut. Otherwise there will be no life. No life. Are you really going to leave? Aren't you? Why don't we leave together? That's almost unavoidable. The trains come too early. We will probably get on the same one. But I'd like to be alone. Good luck, Eva. If only I could wish you happiness. Is she free? Is she alive? Is she in an in-between state? One thing I can say for certain, from now on our stories move separately. So she looks like Eva. She has freedom of will that Eva did not have.
Camera obscura. Camera lumina. Misophonia, Dankovsky.
From the stone yard, the casualties and destruction are not visible. So let's... Whoa! Jeez! Okay. The entire town is just blanketed in plague. My goodness, what? Oh, because it's like... Today, the plague went way up. I saw that on the decree board. Colossal guns are positioned on the railway. Today they were put to use. Okay, got it. The chaos in the town doesn't cancel the daily routine. Patients, diagnoses, vaccination. Let's go play doctor. At least the district with the hospital is clear. That's nice. No entry for civilians. The former theater, also the former hospital, has been requisitioned for military use. What do you think you're doing? Do you even know who I am? Right now you're a trespasser. Step back, citizen. If you don't, we'll resort to arms. If you had belongings in there, be advised the entire contents were moved to... Hermanov, tell me, what did they call that house? House of the Living. Okay, so they moved him to Lara Ravel's house. A shelter, basically for the destitute. The closest thing to the former hospital, supposedly. Everything got hauled there. Okay. The Inquisitor Karminski is unlikely to approve of the army seizing the hospital. The Inquisitor's seal was placed on the transfer authorization 2 days ago. Oh, really? Don't waste your breath, citizen. We have lawful authority here, you do not. There's plague in town and you've shut down the only hospital. Step back, citizen, this is your final warning. House of the Living. Alright, we have to go to the House of the Living. Unreal, man. I can't believe they stole all my stuff! I only hope it's not, like, impossible to make a vaccine on day 11. It might be. If it is impossible to make a vaccine on day 11, that actually goes a long way to explaining what happened at the very end. You know, the army comes in.
Things are animated.
They shut down the hospital, and then everything gets out of hand. Even though we had it, like, perfectly under control, for weeks prior to that.
Superstitions aren't real.
No entry for what? That's him. That's the head of the former hospital. Yes, me, and I'm done being patient. Sorry, doctor. We're just following orders, that's all. We're told what to do, so that's what we do. This guy is really nervous. My hospital's property is in there. Possibly the people, too. Let me through. We can't. Oh, come on, let him through. Our sergeant, Draunt, was treated by him. He was a good man. Go on in, doctor. Just don't tell anyone we let you, alright? That's better. What do you mean there's no entry? Did they, like, take away all of my patients? It's Aglaya Lilich! She's here! Oh my god, was this a trap from the very beginning? To get me to come here to talk to Aglaya? All those days I felt as though someone was always one step ahead of me, events unfolding at the behest of an invisible director. Only at the very end did I manage to catch up to her and speak face to face. Nina Kana's sister, Maria's aunt. She came to the town with a purpose. She saw me as a pawn, but I refused to play her game.
There's little time left, and so much left to do.
Well then, hello, Bachelor Denkovsky. So it's you then, the elusive visitor from the capital, the woman with the wicked eyes I've heard about so many times? Wicked eyes. Certainly, it's not easy to look on what's happening without anger. In any case, I'm glad to see you, at the very least alive on this day. At most, the savior of this town. You've done impressive work. I did what I could. Many in your place wouldn't have managed anything at all. Denkovsky may offer a brief preface to clear up the misunderstanding between us. I'll admit there's misunderstandings to clear. I have plenty of questions. Thank you. Point 1. An apology. I had no business clouding our acquaintance in the capital by offering you and Fanatica my patronage. With people like you, that sort of offer can only offend. I was wrong, and wrong twice over. 11 days in a town on the brink of disaster prove you never needed any protection in the first place. For my part, I'm no longer sure I can manage alone. Point 2. You and I stand at a turning point. Together, this town's fate hangs by a thread. Everything will be decided very soon, one way or another. That's precisely why I'd like to begin on a clean slate. Those who, by chance, end up on a sinking ship in a storm should be throwing each other ropes, not jostling with elbows. All that's left is to figure out why you're here. Point 3. I'm here unofficially, and that matters. This town is tied to me by blood. The late Nina Kana, née Lilich, is my elder sister. I can't say we were close, but I knew the Kane family, and of course their plan for a utopian town. Lately I was in a rather turbulent correspondence with Simon. I know, I found scraps of the letters you burned. From Simon's letters, I concluded events were brewing here. He never spoke to me directly, but he said enough. I recognized the turning point from afar, call it professional instinct. From time to time, the curve of history takes a sharp bend. It's a brief period of great upheavals and great opportunities. And that's exactly what the Inquisitors are sent to, these turning points, yes? Of course. To keep the curve's further direction on the coordinate axes under control. But you're here unofficially. Point 4. I love it, how she's like avoiding everything that he's saying. He can say anything, and she's just going to keep talking about whatever it is she wants to say. My position within the Inquisition is extremely unstable, in fact, critical. Too many times I diverged from the general line in minor matters, that I took a larger risk, and here we are. I saw this town's turning point as my chance before any orders arrived, and I came on a gamble, on the same train as you, no less. Trains were rare here even before the quarantine. Karminski told me about your precarious position. Let him. I don't hide it. I'll say it plainly. Yes, I'm saving my own skin. I'm looking for an opening. My service and my life are expensive things. To buy them back, I have to save this town. And I've nearly worked out how. Why are you suddenly being so candid with me? Call it manipulation through candor. There you go. She's an inquisitor. If you like, you're in the same position. You're fighting for the town while also fighting for yourself. Call it selfishness if you want. But does pure altruism truly exist? It's far more honest when private and public good align. Man, she's good. Still, why are we only speaking today on the 11th day? Why did you act in secret? She could have sought him out any time. She's been here the entire time. It almost feels like she's been actively avoiding Dankovsky. Because acting openly is volunteering to step onto the stage. There are advantages, but there are drawbacks as well, and you've surely had time to feel them firsthand. I needed, as quickly as possible, to gather the most precise information I could about the genesis of the Sand Pest, about Simon's death, about the weave of cause and effect in this town. Incognito is simply more convenient. Interesting. So that's why she took Isidore Barak's original notes on the plague. Mugen, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, everyone. Welcome, folks. If this is your first time here, I am the Sharply Dressed Man. We're playing some Pathologic 3.
Incognito is my favorite browser, lol.
Domina, thank you very much for the 78-month resub. Welcome back, Domina, to the aficionados. Appreciate the 78 months of support. Incognito is your favorite browser? Oh, yeah. Control-Shift-N. We're very close to the end of this game. We have one more day left. Day 11. We're meeting an Inquisitor that has been kind of shadowing the main character for the entire game for the first time. There she is, Aglaya Lilich. Do you understand how it looks from the outside, like a hidden agenda? Dankovsky, let's be blunt. You helped the town live to see this day, with your knowledge, your skill, and truly inhuman effort. I, with my own effort, can help it pass through the turning point alive. Set the curve on the proper axis. You're entitled to doubt me, but in the end, we share a goal. According to Karminski, you ought to hate every stone in this town. Even if that were true, it wouldn't matter. First, personal preferences fade in extraordinary circumstances. And second, every stone I'm supposedly meant to hate is a stone before the turning point. Nothing comes out of it the same. Not even stones. And you're sure you can seriously influence this town's fate? You aren't the appointed Inquisitor here. That's a difficulty, I admit. Karminski has no goal of saving the town. He's here, so to speak, for study, enchanted by the density of impossible objects per square meter. That's his private interest. He will, of course, observe the interests of the service. But don't be mistaken, if the town dies, it won't be a failure for Kaminsky. For me, it will. Interesting. I guess it would be nice to have a Inquisitor on our side. You know, just to even the odds a bit. Suppose our goals align. What does that mean in practice? That means I'll violate military secrecy and tell you what's happening with the hospital. As you can see, the military admitted me to your papers, and I'm impressed. Your hypothesis about resistance in intercurrent patients' daily vaccines as a way to outrun a rapidly developing infection. You even seem to have made a discovery. Bravo. The papers are here, but where are the patients? I hope you know how to take a blow, Dankovsky. The hospital has been disbanded because the military judged it a focus of the sand pest, and your intercurrent patients, almost the most dangerous spreaders of infection. Why, what? So this is silly. Like, why would they disband the only hospital in town? In a town ravaged by plague. We have one hospital and they decided to get rid of it. That's what the soldiers guarding your archive told me. They could, of course, have confused something at the sight of an Inquisitor's sign. But it's more likely the confusion belongs to those who made the decision. And the decision is this: to put patients with confirmed sand plague to death by burning for disinfection purposes. Sit down, Denkovsky. So they're just gonna burn everybody alive. Okay, got it. If you have the sand pest, cleanse you by fire. Got it. This is delirium. It can't be true. I could say I sympathize, but you have no use for my sympathy. So I'll say this. They're by the abandoned water tower. The soldiers have orders not to disclose the location. But they couldn't refuse an inquisitor, even an unofficial one. Hurry, Denkovsky. I hope we continue this conversation. I still have questions for you, but not now. Not now. Brent! No! We're not supposed to help them burn people. I won't keep you, but come back here by evening. It's important. By then I expect to have data that may shed light on the true causes of the epidemic. I'll be there. Okay, so Aglaya is apparently on our side. No, at least presumably. And there's Clara.
Will no one believe me? Will no one reach out to me?
Listen, Clara, I've just about had enough of your shit, okay? I went back and forth for like 6 days trying to figure out how to save General Black. If you pour salt into a calf's left eye, it stops walking straight. It'll keep drifting left. Is that a metaphor, or are you just sharing folksy wisdom? You're the calf. You think you're walking straight, but really you're looping. Life poured salt into your eye. It burns and you can't blink it out, so you're angry. I'm angry because today I lost the hospital. I need to get it back to stop this barbarism. I have no time for metaphors. Listen, I came to ask you plainly, don't hinder me. Move aside, step out of the road. I've nearly beaten the plague. I know what must be done. It can still end well. You know, I'm not as proud as you think. If someone defeated the plague instead of me, I'd applaud them. Bookman, your science simplifies and complicates at the same time. You look at illness through a microscope and think it's a bacterium. You take me for a naive little fool who doesn't know about bacteria. I do, of course. But I also know that contagion, death, despair, defeat, those aren't in the bacterium at all. Under your gaze, truth shrivels and hardens into its crudest form. Avert your eyes, then my gaze will win. So wait, what? I don't understand. You're late, they forced my eyes shut. The army has dissolved the hospital, the patients will be burned. That's what I was told. So it's true. Poor things, and you, poor thing too. I truly do pity them, and you. Want advice, Bookman? Stop digging in the past, hunting for mistakes. There's nothing you could do here. You couldn't have protected them by laying straw for your fall in advance. Fate can't be cheated. If you can act at all, you can act only now. Interesting. So she's basically saying that the main trope of the game, which has been time travel, repeating days until you get them exactly the way that you want them, is actually a trap, and that you shouldn't be doing that. You should just be accepting what fate has already decided is correct. And to some extent, we've experienced that, because we've gone down these paths where the only right thing to do was to not have gone down that path in the first place. You pity me? Then the last days really are upon us. Strange requests. Clara promises to save the town and only asks that I do not interfere. Before this conversation, I had no intention of doing so. Clara, I wasn't planning on interfering in the first place. But now that you mention it, interference does sound pretty good. Maybe I will interfere. Whoops, you're damn right, whoops. What do you... It's okay, Brent. It's okay. You're a beholder. You don't have the same moral systems as people, right? So, I get it. I get it. With all due respect, Your Excellency, history isn't made in white gloves. Those were your words.
Where are my aides? Where's my Batman?
I'm sorry, did he say his Batman? Where's my Robin? Bruce! Where is she? Anyway, I said them and I stand by them. They're Javin. Do you think I'm wavering? Not at all. I hesitated far too long already waiting on a miracle. Still, I won't give the order until nightfall to avoid clashes with the locals. The townspeople shouldn't have to watch their neighbors burned alive. No one should have to watch that. General Block, be so kind as to explain, why are my patients handled as though they were prisoners of war? You're right, Dankowski. Prisoners of war is the most accurate term for them. From the start, I should have accepted the fact that the plague is war's sister, and it must be fought accordingly. Gentle measures will bury us all. They nearly already have. I had everything under control, man. I don't know what you're talking about. My patients are the key to saving this town, and you're about to destroy that key with your own hands. Mr. Dankowski, did it occur to you to think why they sent specifically us to this town? We have a certain amount of experience in medical matters. Unfortunately, we've had to face cholera, typhus, this new influenza. General Block knows how to weigh such circumstances. I've read the hospital reports, Dankowski. The hospital didn't help us fight the plague. In fact, it was a breeding ground. People in the Marrow, the area where it stands, had an infection rate several times higher than in other districts. That's one. 2. How many patients did you manage to cure? I mean, curing it is not the thing. The point was never to cure it. The point was to create a vaccine to prevent people from contracting it in the first place. Like, everybody knows if you get it, you die. But if we, prevent people from getting it, then we save their lives. I wasn't treating them. I was studying them. That's required for to create a universal vaccine. You had a week. Forgive me, but if I keep indulging you, we'll all die. I can't allow that. Derjavin is right. Military campaigns, I've dealt with epidemics before. I admit, none so dreadful. But I learned their lesson. You can't save the healthy without sacrificing the sick. What looks like cruelty to you is actually mercy. Interesting. That will close the path to a universal vaccine for good, to protection from the plague for everyone. We both know that those sick with the plague endure unbearable suffering. And what do? Prolong their torment for the sake of an illusory goal? To you, they are material petri dishes. And you accuse me of cruelty. I demand you release my patients immediately. You're in no position to make demands, Doctor, and I'm in no position to bargain. If we don't strike back at the plague right now, if we don't take the harshest measures, soon it will spread further across the entire country. Is that what you want? That will bury your career. Just picture the headlines. A soldier must be willing or able to recognize and accept defeat. The same applies to a scientist. Yes, I've lost, but that doesn't mean I've surrendered. I'm ready to sacrifice my reputation if it helps prevent the plague from spreading to other cities. And you, Dankowski, must make your sacrifice as well. Oh, come on, man. Get out of here. All I need to do is defeat the Shabnak one more time, right? That's it. If you want to burn them, go tell them what you plan to do yourself. They have the right to look you in the eye. Don't preach at me, Dankowski. I know I'm acting monstrously. But the alternative is worse. Do you think I'll turn away, hide behind my soldiers' backs? No. This blood will remain on my hands forever, but it is necessary. You hear nothing at all. Dankowski, stop. The decision has been made. General Block's orders are not up for discussion. Stop! Wait! Do you even realize the town held out this long on our vaccines, not universal ones? But for one day they reduced infection. Without a vaccine, tomorrow may not come at all. We expect that eliminating the hospital as one source of infection will match your vaccine in effectiveness. Most likely surpass it. Oh, come on, guys. Enough talk. We're just stepping on each other's toes. So much that they're bleeding. There's no need to start another round. My decision is final, Dankowski. If you want, say goodbye to the patients. But no more than that. A colleague of mine at the academy liked to say that power is a brain injury. Now I understand what he meant. Ah, here are my last few patients. Including a soldier? Sergeant Dronte, a few hundred soldiers have already died of the sandpest, and yet I'm the one getting sent off with such fanfare. Ah, okay. Soldier's supposed to never lose his fighting spirit, yes? You need treatment, medication, rest, not a holding pen for the condemned. I never once raised my rifle at a fellow soldier. There were times they put me on firing squads for deserters. They line them up against a wall, and it feels as if it's you they're lining up. That's why they blindfold them, so their stare doesn't punch straight through you. But every time, I throw the rifle down and walk myself into the guardhouse for disobeying orders. If only everyone were like you, Sergeant. Oh, come on, Doctor. I just lived the way I knew how. Hello, Robert Sprite. Welcome. And you knew how well. I keep thinking, maybe they'll shoot us first, and only then burn us. Being burned alive, well, it can't be much worse than when a shell sets a fire going. For us anyway. But for the ones ordered to burn us. Ask your general. Sock Man. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I remember treating her. Sock Main? Sock Man. And I was afraid, Mr. Dankowski, that I'd die, never see the step. Trapped within 4 walls, and now I think they'll burn us out there on the step. You're pleased? No, of course not. I'm frightened. I'm afraid of the flamethrowers, if that's what you're asking. But I must have something to console myself with. I'm glad you get to see the step. Perhaps that will really make it easier. Mr. Dankowski, don't blame yourself. You're a doctor, a scientist. What could you ever do against the army? I don't know. I won't make promises, but I'll try to contend with them again. Can I not talk to this woman? It's Kira. We treated her yesterday. That is to say, on day 10. Tell me the truth, Doctor. Never mind the rest of us. Are my wards still healthy? My students? I don't see them here, so I can at least hope they were spared. Children are still infected far less often than adults. The only thing that matters is that the children stay safe. Not just the ones I taught. All the children of the town. And I'm not even talking about innocence, or that they haven't had a chance to live, no. What is it you're talking about? Children are our memory. If they're gone too, who will carry forward the memory of the terrible things that happened here? Who will see to it they never happen again? That's a good question. The children you taught, Kira, will almost certainly grow into good people.
My path won't be called anything. I'm just a volunteer who helped with paperwork.
Zyakov. Thank you for coming to say goodbye, Doctor. I don't know what I feared more, no one telling you or seeing you on this side of the fence. They didn't tell me a thing. I ran into a locked hospital door, and only then did I figure it out. It's vile, swept aside like so much waste cloth. You spoke to the general, so did I. The moment they grabbed us and dragged us here, nothing affects him, not a thing. He read in his papers that the district around the hospital is the sickest, when, as they say, it's just the most surveyed. But later I got a soldier talking. They've got, what do you call it, non-combat personnel losses. They're dying of the plague themselves. The general's trying to save his men, which is understandable. So, they're getting sick. Yeah, okay. They're catching the plague too. And he's trying to, destroy everything? I don't know. I guess he just wants to get out. He wants to solve the problem and get out. I think he truly believes it's salvation for everyone. He doesn't want to squander his troops in a town that isn't even a war. It makes me furious, of course. The plague is chewing people up alive. There's hardly any life left to live, but no, they won't even grant that. You're one of those people too. One of the ones with hardly any life to live. You named the diagnosis yesterday, so I took the appropriate drugs for it. I'm still holding on. And it's all thanks to you, Dr. Sir. That's right, yes. Dr. Sir Dressman. At your service. You know, yesterday I was afraid of getting your diagnosis wrong. It's hard to keep a cool head with a patient you care about. I regret one thing. We didn't have time to make even one more serum. I went through the reference books. I know now it isn't a vaccine we've got, it's closer to a serum. Like you said from the start. Alright, and the irony of it. They hauled everyone here according to all our lists. There are new intercurrent cases found this morning. Some equipment as well, it's here, but no, they won't allow it, they won't. Wait, what? We can actually, like, create a serum? Today? The town needs one more serum, perhaps the final one. Doctor, if you're going to bargain with the general, bargain for something you can actually get. He won't give you us, you can see it, but he may allow you to do the work. Ooh, yes, let's go. Take care of yourself, Yakov, and our patients. Alarm bell. The bells are ringing at the cathedral. Who died? Uh-oh. Didn't manage to warn Peter. Oh. So Peter died. Okay, got it. Well, we can do that when we go through day 11 again. Got it. Yakov is ready to prepare the serum immediately, but Block explicitly forbade medical procedures. So Yakov is already, like, got everything needed.
Optics, vision. Their answer is in mirrors.
Gotta tie them up before the procedure. Or, what, are you gonna hose the sick down with fire just like that? Tie them how? We're not allowed to go near them, they're infectious. And if they run, you think they'll stand there obediently while you know, with the flamethrower? These are hospital patients, they're gonna die soon as it is. There's no reason to be this brutal. We mean well, Doctor, you think it pleases us? This order is not to my taste, but what am I to do? If I refuse, they'll line me up against the wall myself. Soldiers, as long as somebody ends up against the wall, friend or foe. Orders aren't up for discussion. Why shouldn't we discuss it if the order's proper? They sent us to this town as if to our burial. 3rd day straight, the plague has been mowing down our men. And in that little hospital, they drew blood from the plague-stricken to inject it into the healthy. Of course it has to be shut down. Shut down and burned. Building and all. Wow, damn, this guy is like... He is ready to go. Ready to burn down whatever. How do you beat an illness without a hospital? Why argue with us? Go argue with the general, smartass, or did you already? And he told you to take a hike. I don't get it. Block has a reputation for being a humane commander. That was before. In this little town, a single day is enough to blow all your humanity away. The general lasted 3 whole days, mind you. And I agree with the doctor. Our general's done. He was never like this before. He was ready to hear anyone out, and now, tuh. You go to him with a report, and on every point he turns to that pipsqueak in the fishnet veil like he's asking her permission. Clara? Wait, he's talking to Clara? Seditious talk, have you no shame? Gossiping about the general? Don't shush me, you've got a flamethrower, sure, but you're junior by rank. I'll tell it all, everything I've been sitting on. That pipsqueak's been hanging around the general since we got here, and then, somehow, quietly, on the sly, pop. And she started twisting him around like a rag doll. True, embarrassing but true, I saw it myself. I'm bringing him a deserter under guard when he tried to flee into the steppe. Civilian, do you even know what deserter means? The regulations are strict, everyone knows what he deserves. And then the girl whispers, let him go. It's his fate. And the general, believe it or not, lets him go, even gives him rations for the journey. Honestly, it's hard to believe. I'll file a report about this talk. Mark my words, once I'm relieved, I'll report it. Today she's tardy, that pipsqueak, still not coming. An hour ago, she was wandering the sick quarter. Is it smeared with honey for her out there? You too, spinning tales that she's the plague in the flesh. An hour ago, she was sitting in the step by the altar stone. The big one looks like a bird. I saw it with my own eyes. And I saw her with my own eyes in the sick district an hour ago. I had a patrol there. I talked to her myself. She has a twin. She has a twin sister. In the fog, you can't make her out from far off. I called out, said she couldn't be there. She walks up and says, I can. And rats trailing her. Ugh. That's not good. She can't possibly be in two places at the same time, and yet we know that she can. Some people say the soldiers are doubting their confidence in Block has been undermined by his newfound blind devotion to Saint Clara. Cult of the Clara. Some soldiers are convinced Clara can be found in the very heart of the plague. Others that she's praying in the steppe. Well, let's go check it out. Why is there an exclamation point there? Clara was seen in the plague quarter. She's somehow connected to the rodents. Uh-huh, okay. Okay, so is Clara the Shabnak today? Is that what it is? Ooh, that'd be kind of a plot twist. Clara becomes the Shabnak for a day?
You invented this yourself.
How the hell do I get out of here? It's right here. I can hear it. Let me down! I got the sample. Let's get out of here. I did not plan on getting the sample, but it was like right here, so might as well. How the hell do I get out of this place? I have to go around this house? Oh god. Hello. And then down this way? Ah, there we go. Ridiculous. There's Clara, where she is.
You think you're cool-headed, but you're just cooling.
What does that mean? Grow, little wheat ear. What is she doing? What is she talking about? You heal herbs by laying hands on them? Tell me, does your gift frighten you? There's no gift, just education, experience, and the ability to reason. I, for one, am frightened. Of myself. Sometimes it feels like I can do anything, and sometimes I can't do a single thing, no matter how hard I fight. And I never know who I'll wake up as, who I'll be after turning one corner. Everyone feels that way. My gift? What even is it? Where did it come from, and where is it taking me? It's bigger than me. It doesn't fit in my little head, or in this heart that won't stop racing. You don't believe me, but I really can take pain away. Better than Katarina's morphine. Why didn't you do that to Katarina? You kept giving her morphine. And I can give pain back. But when I do it, I don't know how it will end. I didn't mean to kill Lara Ravel. Then what did you mean to do? Answer me, since you've decided to bare your soul. When I saw Lara, I understood her pain was so strong it would spill over and break the town, and I decided, what an idiot, that I could take it away. But it turned out Lara was made of nothing but pain, like a rag doll. Pull the rags out of the doll and there's nothing left. Lara would have killed General Block if she'd lived. Grow, Wheat Ear, rustle in the wind about Lara Ravel, who helped everyone and whom no one could help. So I guess she's just dead. Like, she's just condemned in this game. Judging by this conversation, there's no way to save her. She's just has to be sacrificed. That's unfortunate. I was looking for you on business. Block soldiers are convinced you nearly bewitched them, that he listens to you now. Is that true? He listens. Almost anyone will listen to me, follow wherever I point them, if only someone would point me. Can you imagine, Doctor? A general, a celebrated commander, and even he can't show me the way. He wants to bow his head to me. I'm so tired. This isn't what I wanted, to break people's will. So the soldiers aren't exaggerating. Clara, I wanted... He's so desperate. Not because they sent him here to die with his soldiers, no. He's seen so much other people's grief. He's caused so much grief. I thought I'd take that grief away from him, and it was like I took him. Now he's a doll too. Just a doll, stuffed with rags under a uniform. Clara, listen, Block intends to burn my patience. It's true. He thinks it'll help the town survive. If he listens to you, if you can help, please. So he just heaps someone else's new grief onto his conscience to replace what I carried off? Of course. See, Doctor, it's pointless. Like bailing water from a boat with a hole in it. What do you want in return? By the shelter you asked me not to interfere. What exactly does that mean? I'll do anything. No, Doctor, I don't want to help. What? She's crazy. Why? I don't want to bend Block again. I don't want to bend anyone. I don't want to live among spineless dolls. Do you understand? You know, I understand. I don't want to either, but it's worse if there are fewer dolls. If my patients are broken and thrown out like trash. You're not a doll. Maybe Brock isn't either, I'm not sure. That's why it's easier with you. You can't really be tugged by the strings, and I can see you're asking for real. Alright, have it your way. Block strings will be in my hand one more time. The last, but on one condition. Thank you. I'll try something I've never done. I'll tug Block's strings and then let go. I'll turn his face toward you, toward your patients. I'll make him hear you. Make him think every thought about the hospital all over again, but the decision will be his. If there's any will left in him, let it show. Let a miracle happen. And let the doll come alive after all. Wow. Okay, so... interesting. So she's suddenly... like, her conscience is starting to kick in, and she's not so sure that she enjoys being able to manipulate people so easily. Not bad. At least there's hope now. Come what may, Doctor. Come what may. Limitation. Clara can help me with the patients necessary for vaccination and no more. That's her condition. So I have to go back to General Block. But let's develop the shot and take out the Shabnak. Why do I have to go all the way up? Wait, what? What the hell? Can't I just go straight down the road? Anyway. We have to go back to the Stillwater. Where the hell am I? Okay, let's go back to Stillwater. We'll defeat the Shabnak one more time. The final time in the game. It'll be interesting. I'm excited about this, actually. I'm actually quite excited. It's like defeating the, Mr. X in Resident Evil 2. Oh, wait. Where am I going? Okay. We are prepared. Let us go. Do battle. And then to block. Wait, what is this? Time to pay him a visit. Some things will become clearer in the shelter tonight. Oh, right. Yeah. So Aglaya told me to come back to the shelter. In the evening.
What the hell?
Come on, where are you? Show yourself. Oh, God!
I don't believe this is real. Someone's pulling at my strings.
Bye! Yes! Eradicate the Shabnak once and for all. Done. Ooh, that feels good. Goodbye. It's more like murdering Princess Peach in a Mario game. Brent. It's not like that at all, but I see what you mean.
Is a hand, or is it just the fingers? Or the prints themselves?
I see you in the capital, a vast hall, chandeliers overhead, at least 100 gas jets in each. Men in black coats and white wigs stand before you. They offer you 2 sheets. One is an order of reward, the other an arrest warrant. You can take either. You can take either sheet. You decide.
The Inquisitor and I haven't held counsel. Against protocol. I place my trust in the doctors.
You think I'll get out of here? You think you'll get out? You're not a mortal child. You're an ordinary human being. The sand pest sparing you is a miracle. We can still get out. In the hospital, our research is our chance. Dankovsky, you're here again. I have nothing more to tell you. I've already explained my position. The time for naive romantic schemes is over. Only total disinfection will work. No exceptions. Accept it. Unless the rain comes. Unless the rain comes. What did she just do? What did you do, Clara? Be quiet, Doctor. Don't interfere. Drip, drip. What's that sound? Drip, drip. Rain. Really? Drip, drip. Smells like a storm. IV drips are what these people need. Medicine and rest, not fire. I know, but they're doomed anyway. You can't damn the rest for the sake of the doomed. You don't send an entire company under fire to drag out one man with a mortal wound. Drip, drip. The drops knock right into the heart. I remember every one of them by face. Everyone I left to die. And especially everyone I shot myself, so they wouldn't suffer and wouldn't fall into the enemy hands. The only enemy is death itself. They told me outright, if the sand pest isn't dealt with in 3 days, 4 days at most, this little town will be wiped off the map. Every map. And I'll be the one to wipe it. Now, rain will end. It will wash away what's extra. I won't lie and say everything will be fine, it won't. But it will be cleaner. You will be cleaner. And once you're washed of blood, you'll say again how much more you're willing to spill. I already know his answer. Drip. Clara? Dankovsky. My apologies, I lost the thread. My head was humming like before a storm. What were we saying? Remind me. The hospital. The patients. Yes, I've reconsidered my original position. I've weighed your words and especially your assistance. Yakov Little, I believe. He spoke with me this morning. He sees the situation with uncommon sobriety. The dolls come alive, Doctor. That's what I wanted. And you? You know, I just realized Simon wanted the dolls to wake up too, to become independent. Little asked me to allow him until nightfall to prepare your day vaccine under field conditions. I checked the hospital's statistics. The day vaccine, together with liquidation of the hospital, should bring a serious drop in infection tomorrow. I authorized the vaccine. Thank you. Dankovsky, in your Thanatica, you're looking for a way to overcome death, aren't you? It's noble. But so long as there is death, there must be those who don't fear it. Soldiers. And those who always choose between two evils. Defeat one death with another. Commanders. This is the bitter truth of a world where death exists. I'm sorry. I'm grateful for the vaccine, General. Did we do it? Clara did something terrible to Block. Turned his convictions inside out. He orders what he forbade a minute ago. Let's go talk to the Yakov and get the vaccine.
My path won't be called anything. I'm just a volunteer who helped with paperwork.
We're doing fine, Doctor. Without morphine, it's hard for some, the ones in the worst shape, but you can still figure something out. There's a step girl here. She teaches everyone to breathe in a special way so the pain feels different. In a fire, I reckon that trick will be useful too. You can't breathe in a fire, don't know if you know that, but the air is also on fire. Just a heads up. General Block has issued a new order. Nothing's being called off. But the final vaccine is to be made. Where are today's intercurrent patients? Bring them here quickly. No, you shouldn't be here, Doctor. What? Oh, that was too harsh, wasn't it? I just mean, you're healthy, and we're all infected. Soldiers, you know, are a nervous lot. If you start tending to us, they'll wonder whether the infections jumped to you. Don't, Doctor. Don't risk yourself. They'll lock you up with us, and then what? What about diagnostics? Dankovsky, come with us. You'll be taken to our emergency command. As a precaution, you'll distribute the vaccine from there once it's ready. And where exactly do you think it's going to come from, without me? I'll do it. from start to finish, myself. I've watched you examine patients so many times, read your books at night, so I... Yes, Yakov! He's realizing his dream! Well, I've also already made today's diagnoses. There was nothing else to do anyway. I'm at a loss for words, and frankly, I've never had a better assistant. And I couldn't have asked for a better teacher. Don't worry, Doctor, I'll double-check myself while they're unpacking the equipment. You should go, and please, take care of yourself. Make sure this isn't all for nothing. Unlike diagnostics, that is something only you can do. Thank you for everything. Did we do it? Did we get the vaccine? True scientist. The final serum is ready. I wanted to stay and help Yakov little, but soldiers roughly escorted me to the Stillwater. We barely had time to say goodbye. I don't know what awaits him and the others. Protocol 11. Well, we gotta do it. We gotta vaccinate people. Minus 400 contagion. That is a lot. That is a big difference. Huge, actually. I think if we do a bit more here to reduce contagion, we can actually get it down below 60 for the day. Ooh, that's actually really good. Hygiene awareness campaign. I think we can drop that. Do something else here. Denial. Prohibit dying. Maybe that's what we should do for the day that Lara dies. Use denial. Just make it illegal to die. And then suddenly everything will be fine. I fully believe this. Let's see. Folk remedies. Plant medicinal step herbs around the town. Minus 100 unrest, plus 60 contagion. Quarantine. Big time. Big time unrest. I feel like disinfection is the way to go, but we need, we don't have enough medicaments. So this might be the best that we get. Let's just do something here. Protection from Shabnak. Minus 30 contagion? Yeah, why not? All things considered, I feel like we did pretty well. Where's the fireworks? Can we do fireworks? Minus 70 unrest. A range of fireworks display to maintain citizens' morale. I feel like doing fireworks on the same day that they're getting shot at by artillery might be a bad thing, but... I don't know. I don't know. It's a video game, right? Anyway. So we did it. We got that done. Let's go talk to Aglaya. This is very important. Okay, so... Yakov diagnosed all of the patients without me. Oh, you see, the town is so much better now, actually. Look, there's only 4 infected districts. Whereas previously there were like 7, I want to say? It was pretty crazy. So let's get out of here. Yeah, this one. The maw being clear. That's good. That's really good. Let's see what Aglaya has to say. I bet Aglaya is there with Karminsky. The 2 Inquisitors are there. That's my guess. Who knows why? I don't think it's going to be very good for us, but I'm guessing that's what's happening here. Hey, boys. Just gonna go on in here. Don't mind me. Wait, is that Barack? Artemy? What is he doing?
The town can be cleansed.
Where is your shirt?
I know now how to prepare enough panacea.
Is that blood? I know how to prepare enough panacea. Oh, he discovered the cure. I see. Is this your blood? Did you get a beating? You need help? Don't fuss over me, Onan. All these marks are from the trial. I passed it. I proved to the kin and to myself that I am my father's son. I am their warden now. To you, it probably sounds like dark, boring gibberish. Judging by your looks, this trial could have killed you. Well, what did you expect? There's no trial without risk. However, I didn't invite you here to get a chance to brag. We need to discuss a very important matter. Tell me, did anyone follow you? I don't think so. I see. Lean closer, Oinon. I'll whisper. Remember the blood sample you brought a couple days ago? The one you collected at the foot of the polyhedron? Now I know what it is. I learned it during my trial. Where are you going with this, Brock? The kin sacrificed bulls for centuries. Sometimes they used sacred bulls, the aurochs, and poured the ritual blood underground. For centuries, Oinon. I knew that there were tunnels under the abattoir. I knew they were long, stretching underneath the whole town. You don't have to believe me. But that's where the heart of the earth beats. Blood fills some of those tunnels like veins. Rivers of blood flow. The blood. The blood I gave you is fresh. This blood is special, Oinon. Before my trial, I did something with the sample. The plague was about to claim a life I was responsible for. I took a risk. I prepared the panacea from your sample, and it worked. Gagolian, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everyone. Welcome, folks, from Gagolian's channel. Hope you're having a fantastic night tonight. Hello, everyone. I am the Sharply Dressed Man. We're playing some Pathologic 3 today. Hello, Quack. Hail and well met. Gago. How was People of Note? We are getting very close to the end of this game. We have a few more things to wrap up. We just saved the town. Again. For like the millionth time. Defeated the Shabnak. Again. For like the 10th time. In a row. Puzzles! Oh, that's... I mean, like, there's hardly any puzzles that stand the chance against Gagolian. Let's be honest. So... You're also getting close to the end. Fantastic. Great. Have you defeated my alter ego yet? Am I like the final boss in that game, or am I just a mini-boss? Murdering the poor innocent lady. No, no. I defeated the Shabnak, the manifestation of the plague and death. A golem made out of clay, bone, and hair. Which, I mean, I guess, Brent, that might be your thing. I'm not going to yuck your yum, okay? So, there you go. I am a mini-boss, and he did beat me off. Oh. Good. Yes, as long as you had an exciting night. You can't fix her, Brent. I mean, you could try. You could try. You could buy the game yourself, and you can try to fix her. Two of you could just, like... stare lovingly into each other's eyes all night long. Good! Oh, no. Oh, that's right. So the Harspex here is missing his shirt. He's covered in blood. And he has developed a cure for the plague. Yeah, so there you go. The plague was about to claim a life I was responsible for. I created the panacea, and it worked. You made a cure for the plague. Yes. You know the Odong's dead gruel? You based the vaccines in your hospital on it. It's been on my mind these past few days. I kept thinking that you needed the right herbs and the right blood. Thanks to you, I had the right blood. What makes this blood the right kind? You'll find it hard to believe, but the Auroch's blood is imperishable. It's still hot as the day it was poured into the earth. It has another property, a key one. This blood carries the plague. I cannot say whether it originated there or was introduced from elsewhere. But this blood is infected. In the right hands, it can be turned into a cure. It is also the source of the plague. And that makes sense, right? You take the source of the plague, you like, change it a little bit, and then becomes the medicine, the antidote. Rivers of infected blood under the city, just splendid. I saw them, Oinan. I immersed my hands in them, but I cannot draw blood from those underground rivers. The earth will not forgive me. Do you want my honest opinion? I want to write this off as tall tales, but underground rivers of blood explain a lot. I would have had trouble believing had I not seen them with my own eyes. Okay, my next question is, why did the epidemic break out now? Now and 5 years ago, you were saying that the kin was pouring bull's blood underground for centuries. During my trial, I had a vision. Mother Bato is troubled, wounded. The earth is wounded. We, men, did it. Our customs forbid digging deep. We don't dig wells, but those tunnels go deep, very deep, for hundreds of meters underground. No well would go that far. Interesting. What does that have to do with the question that I just asked? Infected blood rose to the surface. Why? I can't tell, Oinan. All I know is that men are responsible for it. Hang on, I have an idea. Give me a moment to gather my thoughts. Let us talk again later. Beneath the abattoir. That night, Brock underwent a primordial initiation rite underground. You saw the town's catacombs, vast and labyrinthine, full of rotten ancient blood, and then he used that, like, unlimited source of blood to create a cure. The true villain is man, that's right, humans bad is the moral of the game. As always. Humans bad. Barak swears that a concoction from this poisonous blood occasionally surfacing can cure the plague. The plague came from the earth. This is not a metaphor or superstition, it seems to be a medical fact. So where is Aglaya? Are all these bottles of cures? What is this? Wait, was this it? I was supposed to come here and talk to him? I wasn't supposed to talk to Aglaya? Some things will become clearer in the shelter tonight. An important meeting. So she told me to come here, and that was it.
The town can be cleansed. I know now how to prepare enough panacea.
You know something going on? You know how the land was disturbed and the plague awakened? I can tell by the look on your face. Tell me, for I gave you my part of the truth. Alright, I had a discussion about the polyhedron with Samitin once. He told me that this impossible structure has a counterbalance. A gigantic metal rod sunk into the ground some 300 meters. Do you understand now? You're saying that this rod wounded the earth and infected blood oozed from the wound? It's not as poetic, but yes. You're silent. Usually a bad sign. The solution is obvious. The tower must go down. Isn't this a bit drastic? If you're right, and the tower is to blame, there is no other way. If a foreign object becomes lodged in the body, it should be removed. It's the only possible treatment. I mean, it makes sense. But it's like, there are people in there, so what do we do about that? There are hundreds of children in the polyhedron. How do you suggest we take it down? And we need to lead them out as soon as possible. If the rod already pierced the tunnels, what choice do we have? If we take down the tower, blood will ooze from the wound it leaves behind. There will be enough for me to make panacea for everyone. For all of the infected, Oinan. There must be another way, less barbaric. That doesn't include destroying wonders. You talk like a Cain supporter. You acknowledge then that the wonders mean more to you than human lives? Quite the opposite. I'm trying to find the least invasive approach. What do you suggest? We have a wound-up military looking to raise the town to the ground. We can give them a different objective, the tower. We can sacrifice it and save the town. I must think about it. We have one day, or none. Less than that. Tomorrow we make our choices. I know. I know. We are different. We see the world differently, yet without you, I would not have found the answer. And you wouldn't have found it without me. I recognize it and value it. I want you to see it too, Oinon, how gracefully our lines intertwined. My solution feels right to me. I'll be happy to consider yours, but you didn't offer one. Just give me time. Just give me time. Did Georgie know that his family's creation threatened the town? Interesting. Maybe you have to go talk to him. I have a terrifying suspicion about what exactly Barak saw underground. I must ask him. Earth's wound. It seems the miraculous polyhedron caused the plague. Well, there you go. They built the polyhedron and they pierced the heart of the earth, spewing forth infected blood, which then killed everybody. And the moral of the story is, humans bad. We bring about our own destruction with our hubris. We can talk to him again. Okay.
The tower will have to be toppled. That's how we'll extract healing moisture.
This morning, a woman from the capital was here at the shelter. She told me to come back in the evening to learn the secret of the plague. Yes. Do you know her, Barak? It was I who told Aglaia to summon you here, if I return from the trial. Are you unhappy, Ornan? You're on a first-name basis, huh? As I am with everyone. Anything else? No? Nothing? Nope. Nothing at all.
The tower will have to be toppled. That's how we'll extract healing moisture.
I just wanted to know, did you figure out how your father died? Yes. The killer will pay. But it's not your business, Oinon. It's not your story. I hope you won't do anything rash.
The tower will have to be toppled. That's how we'll extract healing moisture.
Seriously, are you sure you don't need medical help? I am a doctor too, Einon, so no. Are you bothered by my appearance? Do I intimidate you? Is the blood too manly, too masculine for you? I shouldn't have to explain the morphology of myth to you. I underwent initiation. I was reborn. In pain and blood. It was required. How can you know what the morphology of myth is and still believe in the myth? That's an excellent question. In the same way that I managed to talk to a sack of meat held together by a haphazard stack of bones and see a person. Knowing the structure of life does not deny it. Uh-huh. Okay. Got it. Humans bad, beholders good. Yep, that's the moral of the story. Trust every beholder. Don't trust every human. I sometimes feel like I am talking to sacks of meat. Or bacteria reservoirs. Hear that, chat? You're nothing but a bunch of bacteria reservoirs. Don't know how to break it to you, but it is the way it is. Let's get out of here. We have to go talk to Georgie. Good old Georgie. Did he know what his family's creation threatened the town with? Which is interesting because, like, this whole thing started again because Simon and Isidore infected themselves with plague and then brought it back to the city. Right? So, but I get the sense that if they hadn't done that, it would have happened eventually anyway. Because the polyhedron is the root of the problem, and it still exists. You know what you are? I am a meat popsicle. Is it over? What? The plague, the damned sand pest. They're calling to say the epidemic is over, right? Something's over, but not the plague. Okay, well, we're not going to go there yet. All of the tragedians are pointing directly at the cathedral, but we're not going to go to the cathedral just yet. I'm not ready to. I have other things I want to do today. Whoa, hey mister, guess which hand? Left. You guessed it. Now let's switch. You hide something, I'll guess. Fine, which hand? Guess. That's not how you play. If you're asking which hand, you're supposed to hide something first. I haven't got anything, sorry. But I do. A note from the angry man. Here, take it. You better not go to him. I saw his eyes. He'll kill you. So you saw his eyes and still brought me his note. How kind. Note from Ruben, the angry man. Tankowski, we need to meet. Come to my apartment in the hindquarters across from the Stammerton pub in case you forgot. Not at the warehouses. Oh, that angry man. Okay, got it. There's a lot of angry people in the city, so it's easy to get confused. Hey, Xenon.
One Stankovsky. Now, 1,000 fragments of Stankovsky.
I'm too old. Nothing can harm me anymore.
The town is unusually quiet today, is it not? I believe I heard birdsong this morning for the first time in a long while. I'll get straight to it. Did you know, Georgie, that the polyhedron is the cause of the plague? You have a singular talent for beginnings, Bachelor. Upon what grounds do you rest so grave a claim? In the heat of feeling, people are exceedingly fond of flinging words as though words were weightless. I know about the spike the tower is pinned upon, and I know about the underground rivers of blood beneath the town, where the plague was born. So, your attentive gaze has pierced both our earth and our firmament. Yesterday you told me Simon made the monstrous choice out of despair. Yet it turns out he planned it long ago, when the polyhedron was still sketches on Peter's desk. I'm glad you are here. Glad that you came to me. Come with me, Bachelor. There is little time left. Presently you will understand everything. You'd only step into Simon's focus. And there you'll find answers to every question. Ooh, every question. Hey, that's a pretty big promise. I have plenty of questions and I'm not leaving without answers. So we just have to... Are you stuck in here forever? Is that it? Talk. To the door? I'm sorry, Bachelor, this door will not open for another 29 days. I fear you will not leave here alive. Farewell. So that's it. You'll just lock me in here. You think you'll get away with it? Everyone here has blood on their hands. You yourself believe as much. The joke is over, open it. Believe me, I do not wish to do this to you. Yet you stand upon the threshold of a great decision with all the cards in your hand. And you yourself have laid them before me. Understand this. To play so high a hand, one must be worthy of it. Is this another test? The door's locked. I have no things. Well, we're... No! I'm dying! Well, goodbye. I guess it's time to just... suicide myself. Wait, what? I can hear them pulling out the gun, but like it's stuck. I can't see anything. Okay, so don't talk to Georgie. That is the lesson I just learned. Wait, did I just load the wrong one? I just loaded myself back into the frickin'... Okay. I loaded myself back into the room. Well then, alright, so... Great. Can we talk to him and not get that, like, stuck there? I wonder.
Sow an act and you reap a habit. Sow a habit and you reap a character. Sow a character and you reap a destiny.
There are hardly any living left in the town. It is so, and yet this silence, for reasons I cannot quite name, instills in me a kind of hope. In any musical work, there is a point of stillness that foretells the final crescendo. I've got bad news. The plague is coming from the polyhedron. Okay. The polyhedron did the piercing. Because of it, the infection found its way to the surface. I'm not going anywhere with you. I don't trust you. Georgie knew. He knew. Oh, the Canes knew, man. So there's just an option there to not follow him. You can either follow him or not, and if you do follow him, then you die. And he's really mad at me now. I'm going to leave. Goodbye. Oh, that's... What does that mean, though? Did the Canes introduce the plague, like, intentionally? They did that on purpose? Like, that is to say, they built the polyhedron with full knowledge of what it was going to happen if they did that. Full knowledge.
The broken ones don't lie.
He pulls out a gun. I mean, there's 3 different options you have there. He pulls out a gun, and either you're in New Vegas, or you're in Skyrim, or you're in Cyberpunk 2077. Take your pick. One of the 3, right? Alright, where does he live? It's right here. It's this house. How do we get in? It's so dark in here. Can he not afford any lights? What's going on? Oh, Stack. He's got a gun.
I'll rest when I've been buried.
Why does he have a gun? He's gonna shoot me because Lara died? So you came after all. I'd begun to wonder if you heard me at all, if my words carry any weight in your world. The girl who delivered your note to me said you were going to kill me. Children can be quite perceptive. Not this time. I won't kill you. I could only scrounge up 2 bullets, and they're not meant for you. You don't deserve even 1 bullet, to tell the truth. Who are the bullets for? You know, Clara, also known as the Changeling, also known as Lara Ravel's killer. Tell me where she is. What makes you think I know that? I don't know where she is. Come now, Dankoski, I said those bullets aren't meant for you, but that doesn't mean I don't want to kill you, but that doesn't mean I won't. Answer me, where is Clara? Lower the revolver and we'll talk like adults. No. Alright, that's fair enough. I had to try. I think you'll be more candid with a revolver than with just me. I like the fear on your face. It's not fear, Ruben. It's disappointment. Mutual. I feel the same thing. Disappointment. I want nothing now. Only one unfinished matter remains. Clara, also known as the Changeling, also known as Lara Ravel's killer. Tell me where she is. I don't know where she is. I'm neither her keeper nor her kin. I want justice. God as my witness, I sought a trial, some punishment, any punishment for Lara's killer. But you all conspired to shelter that little scrap. You left me no choice. If the law is silent, I will speak instead. You know, I'm almost certain Clara isn't human. She is the plague, its incarnation. You'll find her in the most dangerous infected quarter of the town. She's always there. Ooh, we could either send him... Like, there's two different places that she might be. I don't know where she is. If you want to fire, go ahead and fire. You'll get nothing out of me. What did she do to earn your protection? Why is everyone defending her? At times I think I'm the only person in this town who hasn't lost his mind. One bullet is for her, the second, I suppose, was for yourself. Farewell, Reuben. All Reuben dreams of is revenge for his dear Lara Ravel. Hatred for the killer burns him from within. Ooh, okay. Whatever they say, Clara didn't deserve death. I didn't help Reuben in his search for her. Oh, I feel like that's the right way to go. Reuben is a doctor, and I mean, he's a decent one. Definitely helped us with the plague, but he's a little unstable, and honestly, I don't think Clara deserves to die. Okay, we have a few more things to wrap up. We have to do this at least one more time. Did Yulia know what tunnels they were built over? That's a good question. We haven't talked to Yulia in a long time. In a couple days at least. Did he just go to sleep? Oh, he killed himself. He shot himself. Barack was right. So, let me see. This keeps track of who dies when. Plague-ridden Yakov Little has perished. Yep. Stillwater has been empty for years. Eva is gone. Lara Ravel died. I feel like Lara died. Oh, so Stack is still alive. He just put the gun down and went to sleep, apparently. So the only person that, like, whose death has been unavoidable has been Lara. Of all the people, she's been the one that is, like, the most caring.
In every shard, a new me.
The least deserving of death. She's the one that dies. The only person I would consider to be possibly on the same level would be Eva, in terms of that. Unfortunately, we couldn't save her either. All the town streets converge at Yulia's house. Interesting. Okay, sure. We could go talk to Yulia. There's still some time left. A little unstable. Yeah, a little. What can I say? I'm an optimist. I have a tendency to understate things. Is this... What is this?
I'm afraid I'm not much use now.
Welcome back, Ego. We almost got shot. We did get trapped in a room for 29 days and entered the game because we died of depression. So you missed quite a lot in the time that you were gone. Your visits, Stankovsky, rarely mean anything good. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, right? Can you imagine that? Like, day 11's been packed, man. It's been packed with all kinds of stuff. You're an educated woman, Yulia. Why the superstition? It's not superstition. It's statistics. I don't do logistics. I do the statistics. Sounds like you're mixing up correlation with causation. Maybe. Maybe not. What do you want? Tell me, Yulia, you laid out the streets here. Do you know anything about underground tunnels beneath the town? I've heard of Step Tail. The earth under our feet is a body, and blood runs through that body. Is she good with the Lecky? Nah, man, I don't know. I don't know. Did you know that game has a DLC? I was thinking about going back and playing the DLC. Still Wakes the Deep. No, the grief was bad. Bad grief is the name of a character in this game. Brent, did you do that on purpose? Or is that just accidental? It's not a tale. The tunnels exist. You can get into them through the abattoir, and it looks like they're the cause of the epidemic. What? So she didn't know. You forgot? Oh. Well, I'll give it to you this time. Artemy Barak went below. He found they've been draining bull blood into the tunnels under the town for years. That blood is infected. Damn it. Do you even understand what that means? I know what it means to me. What does it mean to you? All I've done these last days is scribble formulas, trying to find where I miscalculated. Why does that street in the atrium behave the way it does? Why is it broken? Why does it not work the way it was designed to? That's why. I never accounted for any underground tunnels in my calculations. What? That's crazy. I mean, it's a magic street, so I guess it could be anything. You think the tunnels could have affected the street? Psychogeography is a young science. It has too many unknowns, but some things are easy to grasp. A street is a vector of movement. When you lay streets, you have to consider the neighboring vectors. And a tunnel is a vector of movement too. Just because we don't see the tunnels, just because we don't know of them, doesn't mean they don't resonate with the system of streets. Do you see? Sounds a bit like the kin belief of lines. What an idiot I am, of course! Of course the underground vectors are knocking my trajectories off. It's a blessing it turned critical on only one street. I wasted so much strength trying to find the flaw in my calculations, but the flaw wasn't in my calculations. The flaw was in the ground. I hear relief in your voice. Of course. I found an answer, a terrible one, but even that is better than nothing. Better than being tormented by not knowing. I need your help about the polyhedron. Explain. I know the polyhedron rests on a long spike. It goes deep underground. It's a 300-meter spike, by the way. The tip of the polyhedron. It's basically like the length of a building driven directly into the ground. Or in this case, a hypodermic needle. Straight into the heart of the earth. And then blood comes out, gushing everywhere. It goes deep underground and must have pierced one of the tunnels, and the old bull blood came up and infected the town. Monstrous. And perfectly consistent. I suspect it happened gradually, you know, settlement. Then the children moved in, the weight rose sharply. Yes, almost certainly. Offhand, I find that hypothesis extraordinarily persuasive. Barak is convinced tearing down the polyhedron is the best answer. If the Stamatins Tower pierced one of the tunnels, then in theory we might leave the tower alone and divert the underground river, or block it. Blow something up, put a sluice somewhere. It is feasible. But I need data, a detailed map. I can't offer you anything blindly. Tunnels seem to be enormously long. Even if we go down there, mapping them will take too long. The entrance is in the abattoir, you said. That's old Gimski territory, so Big Vlad must know about the tunnels. He likes to play the simpleton, but I've seen his library. I'm sure there's a map in his archives, or at least something useful. Oh, there we go. We gotta go do that. This seems like the side quest to save the polyhedron. I think in the second game I chose to destroy the polyhedron to save the city. Yeah, because when you destroy the polyhedron, just as Barak told us today, blood wells up from the ground in its place, and Barak uses that blood to create enough cures for the entire city. Wait for me with the map, Yulia. I'll find it. I have to. If it's a way to save both people and the polyhedron. Ally. If I bring Yulia the tunnel maps, perhaps we can stop the plague with minimal bloodshed. The entrance is beneath the abattoir. Old Gimski must know about them. Your new girlfriend, Polly? Polyhedron? Yes. Oh, I should have gone down through that other district. Actually, I still can. Wait, why can't I do that? Oh, because I did not choose that path. Once you lock it in, you're like committed. You have to use that path.
Vibrant. Everything's so vibrant.
Imagine not being chased by a giant bone monster. Feels kind of chill, I'll be honest.
Разговор есть. Только не убивай.
Never alone. Seems everywhere.
Иди сюда.
Goodbye.
Какими судьбами?
Old Gimski, hand over your stuff.
If you pay what you owe, what you're worth, you'll know.
What do you still want of me, Bachelor? Have you not drunk enough of my blood? I figured out you had a hand in bringing the plague to the town. I'm not talking about sealing the termitary or that botched vaccination. So, Bachelor, I see you've grown fond of casting blame. Fond of being the Inquisitor's little puppet. He jerks the strings, 1, 2, and you gladly dance. Power warms the hands, does it not? I am tired, Bachelor. Enough accusations. Say what you came for. I found out they've been draining bull blood into the tunnels under the abattoir for years. Decades. Centuries, even. I don't know. Sometime. That's where the bacterium took root, and now it has surfaced. And what of it? To drain bull blood, is that a crime? In our trade it is called disposal. Or do you imagine that at slaughter, blood simply vanishes? Or, of course, it is drained into the earth. Where else is it to go? I need a map of the tunnels now. We use those tunnels as a dump, a cesspit. Why would I keep a map of a cesspit? What with the habit you intellectuals have forever crawling through filth? Farkad went nosing there. And now you. What does Farkad— wait, Farkad is the guy who built the Stillwater and the cathedral, by the way. The other impossible objects. What does Farkad have to do with it? Though I suppose he was one of the town's architects, or narotects. Makes sense he'd take an interest in the ground. A whiplash caught him. That is what. I told him at once. I will not let you into the abattoir, you fool. And he raised a din. A man of many talents. But he lacked the one that matters, knowing when to be silent. So other men had to close his mouth. Forever. Wait, he was murdered? Like, okay. Wow. Why did he need it? Did he ever say? You need only know this. Farkad met a bad end. do not follow in his footsteps. Everybody's been threatening me today. This is like the third time that I've been threatened with death. Or actually killed. What did you do to him? Over an interest in the abattoir underground. My men went too far with Farkad, I'll admit it. They overreached where they should not have. It was needless. Needless. But what is done cannot be undone. And you know what? Really haul me into court again? For old business? When new business is without end? So that's how Farkad died. He tried to get to the bottom of those tunnels. He did get to the bottom of it. In his way. I would not let him in, so he talked the king into it. Slipped about down there in Sheken. Fool. He chose the worst company. Talent and fool. Both. Do not be the fool, bachelor. Oh, I see. Huh. So someone from Sheken led Farkad into the tunnels behind your back. Seems they did. And what good did it do? I'm trying to warn you. Some secrets keep themselves. After that, it no longer matters whether I gave an order or someone else. If Farkad was in those tunnels, he must have drawn a map. He's an architect after all. So he was... do I have to go to Sheken now? Oh my god. There's no way we're gonna finish this quest by the time we get to the end of the day. I think it's actually physically impossible, because I don't know if I can get to Sheken.
You're too high-strung.
I don't want to go that way. Let's not go that way. Yeah, it's 2:30. And back to the Stillwater we go. The end of the day has come.
He was clearly doomed, bore all the signs of a life over. He'd achieved everything he could. Every mistake of his irredeemable. Every ship sailed. Every opportunity missed. Nothing else to be done on this sinful earth. And he was afraid to admit it. Death forgot to take him. So he chased it. Doomed.
Bachelor Danil Donkovsky, a distinguished pioneer and scientist, a member of the State Medical Academy. Please move your fingers. You're covering the page. I can't read.
It's just an encyclopedic article. 2 lines tops regarding our case. Even the town itself is left unnamed, see? It just says a catastrophic epidemic that's destroyed several towns in the eastern part of the country.
So Dankovsky dies. Is what they're saying. And what a shame. Just nothing to be done. Okay, I get the idea. We begin again. What we didn't finish before, we will finish eventually. Wait, I can go to day 12? Which could be the first day depending on the perspective. So we can actually finish the game right now, if we wanted to. We can go to day 12, and I think that is like the concluding day. The Inquisitor has been killed? What? They actually killed him. Interesting. Okay, we're changing that. Georgie knew. Okay, so there's a lot to do still. The bells are ringing. I didn't manage to warn Peter. We want to talk to Peter. And that is of course the first thing to do. There's the whole thing with Eva. Eva is alive, but not the Eva that we knew. She has free will, basically. Okay, yep. Plague came from the Earth. Yep. Polyhedron. Georgie knew. Yep, that's where he tried to kill us. And succeeded once. Talk to Yulia. Talk to Stamaton. Yep, we have to go talk to Peter, like, right now. We did only a handful of things before Peter basically became... What was this? Active intimidation?
Quiet.
Oh, yes. Before Peter became, like, beyond us, we couldn't actually interact with him anymore. Alright, here we go. Take 2. It takes me like an hour just to walk down here. Like, jeez, man. Get out of here. Alright, Peter.
A guest is best when you see him less.
Today it'll happen. Andrew's in the cathedral, alone against the Inquisitor, and I'm here, hiding like the worst kind of coward for 4 days now, talking to a single dead man. Andre personally asked me to make sure you didn't interfere with the interrogation. But wouldn't we be stronger together? What if he dies in there, trying to pass himself off as me? I won't forgive myself for it. If you show up, they'll know you switched. Andre's plan will fall apart. You're right. As much as I hate to admit it, I'm useless. Disgustingly useless. Oh, come on. You just have different talents. I couldn't take on Karminski and his guards by force either. Okay, so we talked to Peter. I intercepted him at the last moment. One heartfelt conversation and he changed his mind about leaving the cemetery. Here's what I bet would have happened. Is that both Peter and Karminski would have died. So now that it's just Andre is going to kill Karminski. I honestly don't mind. So I think if you warn Karminski, A, it's a really difficult conversation to have because by the time you're done with it, you're so depressed you kill yourself. And B, I don't want to trade Karminski or Stamaton for Karminski. I think the best outcome there is that Stamaton ends up getting shot. We could imprison him. I don't know. That might be something. Like put him in jail. If we put Andre in jail, then Karminski would live, but I honestly don't care about what happens to that guy. Let's go talk to Yulia. The only other thing to do is talk to the military about the cannons. I feel like that might... I don't know. That can wait. That can wait. Yeah, if there's one thing I like about how the game presents itself, it's the pantomimes that they have. I guess they're not really just pantomimes, they're actually voiced parts, but still, the tragedians that act out the game's events. So it really sets the tone that, yeah, the game is just, it's telling a story, right? You should look at it through that lens. They did the same thing in the second game, and the first one. Every day there's a play that you can go watch at the end of the day, which basically reflects the protagonist's actions back at himself. was she? Where'd she go? Wait, where are you? I was looking for Yulia. Is she home? She's out for a walk. Where does she usually walk? It's rather urgent. Yulia needs to be alone. And I need her professional advice as soon as possible. Yulia needs to be alone. End of story. I expect she'll be back after 2. Come then. Who are you? Who is this person? Yulia isn't there yet. Time-wise, I couldn't have spoken to Barack either. That's true, because Barack doesn't become available until like 7 o'clock. My head is spinning. I'll come back later. Oof. Very confusing. Do I need to go speak to Barack again? Let him know that I know about the events? The source of the plague? I gotta let you know that I've already talked to you. We've had this conversation already, so... Everything you're about to tell me, you've already told me. Don't worry about it.
Boiling, cracking, screeching, living.
Those are neat? Yeah, I like them. Pretty cool. Goodbye. Let's go talk to the military about the whole cannon situation. Are they actually shelling the town? Wait, are they all dead? What is going on here? Belshazzar's feast. Something terrible happened in the soldiers' canteen. I'll examine the crime scene. They're all dead. What happened here? Looks like they were shot. Looks like there was a scuffle. The food is bad. These are soldiers' food supplies. Quite meager, clearly from the town. The soldiers arrived without their own provisions. Crates with Olgimski's seal and canned goods. They smell bad. I don't understand. Did Olgimski give them, like, infected meat? Analysis of evidence. Let's take some evidence. Take. Soldiers' rations. Did Olgimski kill all the soldiers? Not all of them, but like all the people that ate the meat that he provided? Nap time. Yeah, it's communal nap time. It's a hell of a time to take a break, gotta say. Meat. Yes. Not the good kind of meat either. Alrighty, let's examine this stuff. The meat was not infected, but it spoiled several days ago. The putrid smell, awful color, greasy white larva. You wouldn't eat it even starving. Ugh. The bells are ringing at the cathedral. Okay. So, what does that mean? The canned goods look terrible, might be infectious. Fatal accident, sabotage, rebel attack. So, did they eat the bad meat and then shoot everyone? I don't understand. The picture is coming together. I need to return and think one last time. So, yeah, that's weird. I mean, we might have another reason to go talk to Olgimski if that's what he did. It's, not good. Is this the same entrance? No. Yes, maybe? I don't know. There are people here now. Any tobacco on you? A cigarette, maybe? What's going on here? Why were the cannons fired? How should I know? They're ranging their shots on the town, I suppose. I've been standing here since night. I missed breakfast, my gut's twisting. A cigarette used to help, but now the tobacco's gone damp. Damn thing won't light up. What are you talking about, ranging shots? Okay. This is a different side of the camp, by the way. I don't know why he gave me this entrance versus another one, but let's go talk to these guys. Hey, boys. And where are Roklinski and Maslov? Where the horned devils are they? We're called off to storm the glass tower. Weren't you briefed? Lieutenant Grigoriev led them away. While we're stuck here in filth, Grigoriev's lot are getting ready to make war on children. And on top of that, they're taking our men. Devil damn them. Permission to address you, Captain. In front of us, you may use stronger words than devils when it's that kind of business. You needn't censor yourself, sir. I heard a cannon shot. What was that? Huh? Off you go, Doctor. Go on. Go on. At least he recognizes me. No, Doctor, wait. Tell me this. Who in this so-called town is responsible for supplies? Give me the name of that noble gentleman. As I understand it, the Olgimskis handled the town's provisioning, including food. The master of the abattoir. Is Reddit figured out correctly? What do you mean? That, Doctor, is none of your concern. The cannons in the surrounding grounds are a military installation. Civilians have no business being here. I request that you leave the military site, or we will be forced to use force. No, don't use force that I force you to use. Do not use the force. I watched the entire original Battle of Yavin yesterday. Apparently the original release of Star Wars is coming to theaters again. Like the original cinematic release. So, I'm excited for that. That's gonna be really good. At like the original 1977? Unmodified. They have Jedi? Yeah. Oh, you didn't know? This is a Star Wars crossover. I'm not going anywhere until someone explains what's happening here. Just as I thought. Makarov, Gogolev, be so kind as to place the doctor under arrest. You have the Inquisitor's sanction to arrest the acting head of the emergency command. Captain, may I report? You can shoot me on the spot, but crossing the Inquisitor's vermin is asking for trouble. You may go. Don't let us catch you here again, is that clear? That was wise. You don't need a conflict over nothing. These lips are sealed. The gun crew soldiers rudely avoid questioning. I want to understand what happened here. Find traces or other witnesses. So that's just a breadcrumb. What is this onslaught? Soldiers are preparing to storm the polyhedron. This is a very, very, very bad idea. I'll try to assess the situation. Only a miracle will save the situation, and miracles come in different forms. Did these guys even know that there's a bunch of dead people over in the canteen? They're not acting like they know, or that they care. Like, it's just this massacre, pile of bodies over here. They're just like, yeah, whatever, just another day. Does anyone have a cigarette? Okay. So now we have more information. The crates aren't infected, but the meat has rotted. Seems Olgimski's workers brought rotten meat. The soldiers mutinied and shot the workers. What are these items over there? I saw a puzzle in Capella's house in the previous game. She must have been here recently. in the previous game? Say what? Is that like a meta statement? I'm not entirely sure. You might be... Yeah, you're right. The captain did ask who's in charge of provisions. You're right. Still, like, why would leave the bodies there? She must have been here recently. So Capella came. Capella was at the canteen after the massacre. What? Okay, we're going to do this today, because I'm intrigued. Why the Olgimskis would do that. Is this like a matter of I need to change my decrees to make sure that they have the right food at the right time? Because we can do that. We have the capacity. So... I just need them to tell me that that's the case.
Слышь, тварь ты! Доктор, мало мы вас вешали.
Okay. Capella? Hello? Capella's in her room, probably. So Gimski's down here. Vlad. Vlad the Elder. There's people back here, too? How weird. Why are there people all around the Olgimski's house? Capella is not here. So what am I supposed to do with this? Oh, nothing. I'm not supposed to do anything with that. Maybe later. We just know that she was there. That's it. And there's the puzzle. That's the same thing right there. It's not a red bubble, which means it's not really actionable right now. Stop where you are. I'm not going to shoot you if you don't try to make a move on me.
I'd rather not hear this.
I don't like how it spins you around to face them just randomly. Alright, Yulia should be back from her walk. And as Dankovsky mentioned, this is before we talked to Artemy. So we're going to use our foreknowledge, our power of foresight, to have a conversation before we have the knowledge with which to have that conversation. Cannot talk. The world is abuzz with mania. Give it a little bit of time. There we go.
I keep forgetting the simplest things these days.
Yeah, it's very timey-wimey. What I think the game does an admirable job of is keeping track of the things that Daniil knows. And not the things that the NPCs around him know. It's like, you can... Right now I'm about to have a conversation with her based on knowledge that I've had in a different conversation, but not this time. So they know that Daniil has already spoken to Artemy, and we're going to get the option to speak to her regardless. I think that they did a really good job of like keeping track of all of the consequences and the causes and effects throughout the game, given the fact that time travel is like a particularly prominent mechanic that's classically very difficult to get right. Alright, what did I say the first time? Why the superstition? Okay, we have to go through this whole conversation. Let's see, Artemy Barak went below. Sounds like the kin belief in lines. I hear a leaf in your voice. You show up with the polyhedron. Okay. Ally. And this is where we have a conversation with, Vlad. And going back and forth between that, like, upper right district and the middle one is not great. By the way, there's like a whole, plot point about there's a district in the city called the Spleen. And I looked it up. And in previous games, there is a district in the city called the Spleen. And in this game, they combined it together with the neighbor district. So there's only one district. It's called the Maw right there. You can kind of see that there's this line here right down the middle. That, in previous games, was the dividing line between the Maw, which was this one to the right, and the Spleen, which is with this one to the left. So it's kind of funny that they did that, because eventually in the game they kind of explain why it's gone, and it's like it's always been gone because that's the way it is. That's the way that particular mechanic works. It's always been that way by virtue of the street and how it operates. The Spleen never existed. No! Oh my god! Ugh! Son of a bitch. Those spores, man. I saw it out of the right side of the camera. I looked at my health, and I'm like, I don't have enough health in case there's a spore thing right here, and sure enough, there it was, right around the corner. Ugh. Okay, let's get out of here. Still gotta go back there. What did I do? I didn't do it, man. It was, strictly speaking, it was the Inquisitor that ends up doing it. Because he subjects, Heron to the street that like, fucks up your life. And in doing so, Heron... Basically, the street shows him that Heron has been making... Where was that thing? It's right there on that gate. And there's another one. Like Heron's greatest fear was making clerical errors. And so he had been, you know, making clerical entries about the Spleen for years. So the street erased the Spleen from existence. So he was, like, retroactively made it so that he was making clerical errors his entire life by deleting an entire district from the town. Which is actually pretty funny. Like, can a street be bitchy? I don't know. Give me all your stuff.
Yes?
I'm here about the underground tunnels in the abattoir. You're gonna deny it? I need a map of the tunnels. According to Doom Patrol, yes, a street can be bitchy. Doom Patrol? What is that? Alright, gotta go to Shiken. Tales of Bygone Days. Let's get out of here.
Стой. Мало мы вас вешали. Иди сюда. Не так быстро, брат. Не убивай.
It's a DC comic series. Oh, got it. A slaughter happened here. Wait, I'm still not done with that? Is there still something else to find there? There's gotta be something else to find there. Maybe Capella comes back. Or something. Wait a sec. Wait, is that the show with the, like, mechanical man? What am I supposed to see here? Oh, it's just like a... This is a marker as in... There's someone you need to speak to, and it's up to you to find them. Got it. That was Brendan Fraser. Oh, right, yeah. Okay, we're speaking to Taya, the, spiritual leader of the kin. Jekte-kun! I was waiting for you. Did you bring oat talk?
Better not to ask. Silence is golden.
Aspity speaking directly into our minds? What dragged you here? Why have you come, Teneg? Did you know Farkad? Was he here? Farkad was a Tomo-kun. He made me laugh, and he drew little bulls for me. Farkad was looking for the underground tunnels beneath the abattoir. Farkad always asked for too much, Yake. Always wanted more. The steppe loved Farkad. The kin let him stay among us. Mene Dunda Begti. Farkad went into the tunnels beneath the abattoir and he drew them on paper. He drew a map. Farkad broke Uge Ugegti. He promised the underground rivers were ours alone. He was told no one must know about them. He broke Uge Ugegti, and he paid for it. Did the kin kill him? She Yushe Oil Gonogish. Farkad Alagda himself. He broke his vow. Want to know how the blood rivers run? Speak true. Yes, I do. Then close your eyes. Tenegdeigi Kun. They'll take you to the place. I feel like this is another trap. Are we about to die again? Farewell, Jekte-kun. Farewell, girl. I feel like we're gonna die again. Now you will see Olongo Mshen. Jump! Horeke! How long has this pit been here? I can't even see the bottom. Wanted to know the sacred paths in Bado's belly. You'll see them with your own eyes, Mshen. Do you have a map at least? How am I supposed to get back out? Your heart will point the way out, Mshen. If you are Tabimar, you will find the true path. You take me for a fool, don't you? Tieme Beka, jump or we'll throw you in by force. No, after you, I insist. Oh boy, we got 1 hit point. That's right. It's a big ass hole.
This is it.
Okay. Where am I? The Stamenton brothers are Farkad's greatest enemies. So they did try to kill me. Why is everyone trying to kill me? I feel like I did nothing but try to save this town. And all the people in it. Over and over and over again. And I constantly have to defend myself. From literally everyone. I'm not gonna shoot you if you don't try to punch me in the face. Okay? Listen. I am reasonable. Wait, who is here I need to speak to? Peter.
Why does everyone come to gawk at me?
Someday it will end. Sooner, I hope. I can't bear it anymore. I have no strength left. This guy is getting on my nerves. He's so depressing. You've been going around telling everybody that I murdered your girlfriend. They might have misunderstood. I banished her to the fires of hell. 10 times. Okay? If you're going to tell a story, you better get it right. Pull yourself together, Peter. This is serious. They walked to tear down the polyhedron. It looks like the plague began because of it. I knew it would come to this. I did not think it would come so quickly. Farkad said it. He said the polyhedron's shadow would catch us, and he was right. Right about everything. And I treated him so horribly. What do you mean? I was afraid that Farkad was right. I hoped that if he fell silent, if he went into the ground, his truth would follow. The truth is stronger than death, is it not, brother? What are you talking about? The Earth's wrath. Farkad believed the stepfolk were right, that to pierce the ground was so deeply is dangerous. He brought proofs, drew maps. You were right in everything, my friend. Forgive me. Forgive me for it all. I need that map. With it, we will save the town. How wonderfully ironic. For years, I lived in dread that my masterpiece would vanish, and now, I don't dread it at all, brother. I find myself hoping they do it, because then I will no longer have to exist in its vast, lightless shadow, just as Farkad foretold. What a relief. I'll be honest with you, brother. Hulkamania is gonna run rampant all over you. Do you know where the Farkad's map is? Everything of value Farkad kept in his boudoir. Those walls must remember this more secrets than any living mouth. But whenever we visited, he would blindfold us. I remember only the thin, glassy chime of a key. Where that key is, where that boudoir is, have you asked Farkad? He's dead! Then speak with his grave. We set him a monument on a flawless foundation. Are you serious? What else is left? I go to his grave often, sometimes he answers. I'm not gonna be drunk, sir, so this had better work. Peter only regrets Farkad. No use at all. Okay. Olgimsky clung to the family project like a vice, but he told me the maps were made by the now-deceased architect Farkad, with the help of steppe people in the settlement. He crawled underground and made maps. The maps are lost, but Farkad shared his discovery with his best enemies, the Stamatins. They almost threw me into a bloody abyss, and they picked the wrong person. Farkad's creation. Today, Andre can be found at the cathedral. So we have to go to the cathedral. I'm not gonna talk to Farkad's grave. That would be insane. We're going to the cathedral. God, I want to do this one too, but I also want to... Oh, it's too much to do. Not enough time. It's a good thing we have enough infinite time, huh? We have to go inside the cathedral. Is that...
A town of creepy children and masked freaks, all doomed.
It's Mark! Well, look who it is, Bachelor Denkovsky, a proud cinema apologist. I'm afraid I have no two-dimensional images pressed on a strip of film for you today. Today, I'm selling tickets to a proper performance. Something real and alive. Or not really alive, if we take into account the condition of one of the participants. Who's dead? What? You want me to spoil the story for you? You must be one of those vulgars who first turn to the last page of a book just to see who is doomed before reading any of it. Step into the cathedral. I don't want you to know. I want you to feel, and hear and think. I already know who is doomed. All of us. I'm tired of feeling. Mark? Is that Maria? That's it. Now we're done for. Straight under the bench altogether. No, I got a family here. I can't go under. I can't. Easy, lads. We'll wriggle out. No bench, no nothing. Just stick together. Our story's got to match. So here's how. In the report, I write the boss broke the rules himself and told us to untie the resting guest. That's true, right? True. What happened here? Well, I didn't even blink and the boss was already gurgling blood. Rogov, where were you looking? Can't even provide rest properly? Or you were told, don't take your eyes off the guest. I'm telling you, if we fill the reports right, we'll slip out. Worst case, no leave, a smack on the head, a demotion, no big deal. Why are you acting like kids? Rest is a euphemism for torture. Am I understanding that correctly? What? What are you picking words for now? Not now. Rogov, know this. I ain't lying in my report. No. You want to drag us all down with you? Huh? You screw up? You're a mess. What screw up? Lads, you what? Throwing me under the bull already? We're all in this. Gotta stick tight. It's not murder, she's still alive in hell? Yes, that's where she comes from. That's her home. I just sent her home. I'll write it plain. You were told to watch the resting guest and you stood there picking your nose. I'll write it just like that. You saw the guest, right? Scrawny thing, an artsy bookworm. What was there to watch? It was clear as day in his file, a softy and a drunk to boot. Who could guess he'd jump like that? Smash the mirror mid-leap, grab a shard? It takes skill, that. The boss himself told us to untie him. Don't shove it on the boss, that's low. He's paid already for his slip-up. Now we'll pay too. Do you, Rogov? Most of all. Gentlemen, kindly explain what happened here. And what's it to you? Who are you for us to answer to you? That's Stankovsky, lads. The boss brought him to the team when he arrived. Kept calling him in too, all the time. They'll ask him what happened here, sure as death. Yeah, right. All the more reason to tell him the right version of what happened. Glad you understand that yourselves. The boss called in that architect, Peter Stamitin, for questioning. We brought him. Interrogation started. And the boss himself ordered him untied. Said it'd make him talk better. And you, Rogov, were ordered to watch Stamitin. You, not us. That's what I'm saying, Dankovsky. Boss's orders. Stamitin was sitting there like he'd fall off the chair already, hardly breathing. I just turned to get him some water so he wouldn't croak. And then he jumps straight for the mirror. Mirror shatters. He grabs a shard. And to the boss in 1 second. Like a tiger. Like a tiger. Tight. Like a tiger. Did Karminski die instantly? Did you try to attempt first aid? Of course we did. We're trained to do that. But that wound, like Stamitin was trained too, in stabbing. He was trained in stabbing. We don't deny our responsibility, everyone except Rogov. Lads, maybe to hell with the report? Maybe we bolt to the step, eh? Better than paying for this. You were just convincing everyone you'd get out of this. Changed my mind. Started telling it and realized I won't talk my way out of this one. Lads, let's run. Curse Stamitin in reports. Main thing now is wait till the crowd clears the square, then slip out quiet. Rogov, no, they'll find us anyway. I got a family. I vanish, they'll come for them. Though, if I can reach the telegraph, warn them to leave. Karminski is gone, and all your bravado is suddenly gone as well. How amusing. So, that's interesting. That is very interesting. Because all those mirrors are placed in this cathedral by Maria, with Stamitin's permission, by the way. Not Stamitin, Karminski. Karminski's permission. And the mirrors were unbreakable. They could not be shattered. Because they were only able to be shattered by the person for whom they were hung. So, that means that Andrei was the actual intended person for all those mirrors. It's like this perfect storm of murder, you know? Maria taking vengeance on Karminski for lobotomizing her father, Andrei killing Karminski for nearly murdering his brother, and And then Karminski apparently being completely unaware of the whole thing somehow. We already had suspicions that he knew that Andre was actually who was there because he and Peter are twins. So I don't know how he was caught off guard exactly. Maybe Andre is just that good. It won't break. Hello, Maria.
The rain. This goddamn rain. Will it ever end? Pouring and pouring and pouring.
I foresaw that the death of the hanging judge. Hello, Madness Combat Agent. Welcome. The death would come from mirrors. He was an entomologist. I felt that he would want to take our creations apart down to their atoms and lock them away in the mustiness of a museum. I thought he would poke his nose where it did not belong and end up lost among the facets of the polyhedron. They are mirrors too, after all, and yet, as it turned out, oh, how ironic was that? So she had this whole plan to, like, use some kind of optics to harm Karminski, and it turns out that the whole thing was a bit more mundane than that. Did you foresee it, or did you deliberately create the situation? You consciously stirred Karminski's interest in mirrors and in your family's designs. Several days ago, on the night before the 9th day of your arrival, I had a dream. An iron heart fell upon the face of mirrors, but it was the metal that shattered, not the fragile glass. From the heart, real blood poured forth. At once I understood that the dream was about the death of an inquisitor. I only misjudged the particulars. And you interpreted the mirrors literally? I would have taken them rather as a metaphor. Of Simon's deeds, or of the Kane's grand idea as a whole, for instance. Which is precisely why you are not the mistress. What game is this? Pathologic 3. The third entry in the series. Touching as your attempts may be to catch the glimmers of prophecy, you see, I erred in the opposite direction. Toward excessive metaphor. I thought the mirrors symbolized the polyhedron, and sometimes mirrors are simply mirrors, and they kill simply, with just a sharp edge. If you knew what would happen, why did you not warn me? If you knew what would happen. Well, I already knew. I knew what was going to happen. Why specifically the death of the hanging judge? The Iron Heart could have meant any inquisitor, like Gaia Lilith, for instance. My aunt. I did not think of that. But you were right. The dream could have been about her as well. Yet in the end, does it truly matter? When inquisitors don their iron hearts, they are stripped of faces and names. I like how she's just kind of like rationalizing all of this. Oh yeah, I definitely foresaw this coming. Yeah, trust me, I can see the future 100%. Each inquisitor acts on their own. I believe I made the right decision. Everything fell into place in the best possible way. Some events must neither be delayed nor hastened. They must be allowed to occur at their proper hour. You wish to take revenge for your father, whose mind Karminski destroyed, am I right? Death is ugly. Mother always said that a seer does not spill blood with her own hands. Blood is simply spilled, where it needs to. How convenient. You are evading the answer. You wanted revenge. If I had merely wanted it, the dream would have not come to me. The gift does not obey petty desires. No, in this dream there is beauty and harmony of a higher order. There is certainly irony in it. Do you think me a heartless witch? That is not so, but I will not pretend that people are equal. We are all born with different talents and different hearts, yet not all possess the strength to find themselves and be polished into glory. To equate simpletons with geniuses and talents like Simon, my mother, yourself, is simple mockery. Interesting. So simpletons can be killed without mercy. Death is not the worst thing that can happen to a person. To lead a meaningless, miserable existence is many times worse. Ooh, how fatalistic. I hope you will go with our family to build the town beyond the river. It will happen very soon. And it will be far more interesting than this town. This town is interesting enough for me, thanks. Honestly. This town and its fate are what concern me now, so... You dreamed of mirrors, and you stirred Karminski's interests. He filled the cathedral with mirrors, placing a weapon in the killer's hands. Prophecy. From the 8th day to the 9th day, Maria had a dream. Mirrors threatened the Inquisitor. Maria deliberately seduced the deceased with optical wonders. That's why the office is decorated with mirrors. And then Peter just capitalized on it. Jesus! Look at the size of this!
I love glass, old boy. Everything good comes in glasses.
Did you just see the size of those mirror shards? They're like 6 feet long. Ah, Dankovsky. Come to admire my new masterpiece. Always said, can't have true poetry without wounds. And here's the proof. Even an Inquisitor can be turned into something beautiful. You only have to introduce his throat to a shard of mirror. Well, what do you think? For this work of art, you look facing the gallows. Or is that part of the concept too? I'll be honest, I doubted you, thought you'd betray me. And you even talked Peter out of coming here, thank you. No need. This is not the place for Peter. Karminski loved my and Peter's works so much that now he has become one of them. He even prepared my brushes and paints covering the cathedral in mirrors. For no reason at all. I never expected such luck. Look how beautifully the shard glitters in his throat. Do you think that kind of visual effect is easy to create? It takes skill and inspiration. It really is beautiful. Now Karminski belongs to me. His body is my painting. No, a fresco. More fitting for a cathedral. I just need to choose a title. I'm torn between two. Lessons in Throat Singing or The Unbearable Mirrorness of Non-Being. Which do you like better? They're both pretty terrible. I have to be honest. This guy is... He may be a great artist, but he sucks at naming pieces. The mirrorness of non-being? Come on, you're being pretentious. Doesn't it get old for you personally? Why not? I have the right. How many people do you know who turned an Inquisitor into art? Exactly. Thank you, Andre. Karminski was worse than the plague. His death is a blessing to us all. What are you talking about? You think I'm saving the town? You're funny. If I saved anyone, it was my brother. Oh, really? Okay. Don't tell me you really think you created some kind of art. Your hard work. Look, there's a thing called context. You see a body, that's the text. What happened to it and why? That's the context. And that's what matters. Context turns dead flesh into art. Do you follow? Though, why am I even explaining this to you? Farquaad was the same. Always put text above context. And now look at him. Your cathedral, Farquaad. It's part of my masterpiece too. I can hear you whining from the grave. What does he have to do anything with this? What? An artist shouldn't explain the meaning of their work. Let's just say the cathedral is a perfect place. A frame for my painting. It used to be clean. Now it's stained with blood. Desecrated. A proper frame is half the work, you know. I'm satisfied. You could say I slit 2 throats with 1 shard. Farquaad is long dead. It doesn't matter to him. You disappoint me, Dankovsky. A person cannot die. Especially an artist. We live in our works. In our art. Even if that art is the open throat of one shameless piece of filth. They'll hang you. You understand that? What's this, Dankovsky? Am I hearing you right? Are you afraid of death? I'm only afraid of insane artists. Andre pretended to be Peter and killed the Inquisitor. This is an act of art. Karminski is dead. He was killed by Andre's quick hands and Maria's sweet talk about mirrors. And that's that. The final conclusion. Yeah.
That's it. I can't take it anymore.
Today I'm going to get properly drunk. Come along, Dankowski. We'll toast my latest masterpiece, eh? I'm here about the old one. Barack wants to tear down the polyhedron. Your masterpiece is the cause of the plague. You do know how to spoil a man's mood. I'm tired of hearing that nonsense. How long is this going to go on? It's Farkad's fairy tales, that's all. Barack, you say. And how would he know? Farkad really did tell you about the underground rivers. Of course he told me. He was delighted to. Farkad spent years yapping that our verticals were heresy and that one must build the Farkad way, outward. Then one day he comes in and says our masterpiece has punched its spike through some tunnels and that it'll end badly. And it did end badly. For Farkad, that is. Why is everyone saying that they killed Farkad? What did you tell him? I told him that the polyhedron punched through some tunnel. Maybe they all did. Maybe they all did kill Farkad. It was like some kind of like Murder on the Orient Express thing, you know? So much the worse for the tunnels. The tower stands and the sacred places of the local rabble are nonsense. Spoilers? Sorry, man. I don't know what to tell you. So what then? Farkad died, and you and Peter decided to do nothing. Leave it as it is? Just accept that the polyhedron damaged the underground tunnels? First of all, nothing has been proved. It's Farkad's fairy tales. I'm sure he made them up to smear Peter's and my work. Even drew his idiotic map, thinking I'd believe he'd been down there. He botched it, of course. If that map were real, the whole town would have collapsed into the earth long ago. Where's the map? How should I know where it is? We didn't bury Farkad with it. Try asking Farkad himself. Peter's always yapping at his grave, swears the grave answers back. Thanks for the advice, but I'm not quite that desperate. All Andre cares about is that he finally defeated Farkad. The Samatins won't help me with the map. This is a dead end. Peter only regrets Farkad. No use at all. Okay. Ask Georgie. This is also pointless. Asking Georgie is also pointless. I have no more ideas. Is Farkad truly lost forever along with his knowledge? I guess we have to go talk to his grave. We have to actually go do that. Who killed you? Who killed you? There's at least 5 different people that have admitted to having a motive for killing Farkad. The steppe people?
Why so jittery,
What did I just break? I wasn't even looking at anything. So there's the Inquisitor. I feel like Stamaton didn't so much cut the Inquisitor's throat as he just like crushed him underneath in a ton of glass. A gigantic mirror. They haven't let us inside for at least an hour and a half. I'm starting to think the so-called performance is us. Can't say it's a fresh idea, putting the audience on stage. Oh, you! They let you in without waiting in line. We've already bought tickets and we're still standing here waiting. Do tell us what's going on inside. Satisfy our curiosity. Wait, Mark Immortel sold tickets? So that means that Andre told Mark. And Mark knew this whole time that the Inquisitor was going to die today. At this time. No comment. Wait for official statements. Get lost. Get out of here. We still have time to make it down there. I have to go talk to the children while I'm here. Running low on medicine. Not good. We still have that mystery about the... Like, why did the people die? That is really a head scratcher. So that's right, the soldiers found that the food was rotten and then killed all of the workers. That's what it seems like happened. And somehow Capella was involved? You. Give me your most expensive recipes. Cannot trade any matches? What? $15. Oh, really? So the kids don't want pens. Shocking. Learned heavy dose of strychnine. Bromide. Heavy dose of morphine. Heavy dose of strychnine. Regular morphine. Meridorm. Powerful sleeping draught designed to heal one's pains as they sleep. A surgeon's and alcoholic's best friend. Removes hand tremors when consumed in small doses. Interesting. Water. Oh, we need more. We need water. Okay, got it. Well, too bad. Do you like pens? You do like pens. Do you have water? You don't have water. Well, that's too bad. Okay, so we've arrived at a conclusion, which means that we probably don't need to do the rest of that one today. We can continue it on the next iteration of day 11, but I want to see if we can wrap it up today. We have a couple hours left. If it's just go to talk to his at his grave. Wait, is that his grave right there? That giant thing?
The dead know no greed.
Hello, Grace. It's so quiet today. No one's screaming or crying from under the ground. The dead have gone still, waiting for the living's fate to be settled. Tomorrow it'll be settled. I want to speak to a dead man. How do I do that? You sure? The dead are very angry with you. Tomorrow the living will be gone, and the dead will be cramped beneath the ground. That's not an answer. You're clinging to your reality and you won't let it go. You think it's the only true one. You break the others, bend them to fit you. The dead know it, and they're angry. The dead don't get to decide how the living live. Stubborn doctor. You've got to accept there are many realities and they're all hidden in the head, like souls inside a nutshell. Things only exist while we are looking at them, so you've got to learn how to look. That's what Farkad said. Can I talk to Farkad? You can. I just don't know if he'll answer you, or if you can hear him. Your ears have grown rigid. No one can shout through them from the other side. So what? Talk to a grave? Fine, I'll try. I'll try anything once. You know? There are no shadows. Grace suggests I speak with Farkad myself. If only it were that simple. Sure, why not? Let's do it. I'm in. Concentrate. Elusive Farkad. Enigmatic Farkad. It seems you're the only one left with answers to my questions. But you're dead. Who killed you? Peter? Andre? Olgimsky? The Canes? The Kin? Did you kill yourself? Maybe you're alive. Who knows? Was it, Andrew? Daniil Dankovsky. No, I did not kill you. Daniil Dankovsky. This is the spirit of Christmas past. You're answering me, Monument. So we're talking to the grave. We only get 5 questions. That's right. Here lies Farkad, the most stubborn of architects. From his inconsolable colleagues, P et A Gemini. Tell me, Farkad, who killed you? I'm afraid that stays between the one that struck and the one that fell. Too intimate. Not something you say aloud. It's indecent. 11 days in this town and now I'm hearing voices from under the ground. So death really doesn't exist. You came to speak with a tombstone and you're surprised at answers. A funny man, truly. I know you went down to the tunnels beneath the town. I need a map badly. Why? That map can save the town. I'm not trying to save the town. I'm trying to save the polyhedron, the work of my sworn rivals. There's a certain irony in that. I could take offense and refuse, but death's taught me restraint. I haven't held anything against the Stamatins in a long time. It's not about the polyhedron itself. I care about the town. The whole of it as it is. With all its cruel miracles. We'll find the tunnel map in my study. You can reach it from the Stillwater. And the key is the moat in the Stillwater's eye. Go. What is he talking about? I live in the Stillwater. There's no eye there. Everything has got an eye. Even this grave, see? It's shaped like one. I do. Good. I'm glad you can... Where did this guy come from? I'm glad you can see it. Even though this time it's different. It does look like an eye in another telling of the story. In every telling, Farkad's grave changes. What are you doing here? You wanted to speak with Farkad, didn't you? Farkad is absent. When he was alive, he let me speak in his name whenever he was absent. So I speak. So we were talking to the caretaker behind us the entire time. Oh, thank goodness. I remember some of what he knew. So you know where Farkad's study is and where the key is. I am the cathedral caretaker, not the Stillwaters. I have access to Farkad's memory, but not to his study. A dead man's memory is a delicate and brittle matter. When I think of the key, I see images, an eye and a moat within it. The Stillwater's eye. Find it, and you'll find the key. If only evil were alive. Cemetery prank. I like how all of the superstitious, supernatural things that happen in this game, most of the time they have very mundane explanations for what happened. More precisely, the Joker caretaker answered whom Farkad once hired for the cathedral. The Stillwater is Farkad's creation. One of the locked rooms is Farkad's study. The key to it is a speck in the Stillwater's eye. Okay. Who knows what the hell that means? Guess we just have to go find out. Gotta find the map of the underground tunnels so that we can save the polyhedron. And all the children within it. Speck in the eye. Who are these people? Hang on, what's happening over here? I saw it myself. She passed by and the sprouts crawled out of the record. Music became flowers. She's here, friends. We're saved. I do feel a little sorry for the record. My father brought it to me from Nizhny. It had romances on it, piercing ones. The kind that break your heart. Don't mourn it. Here's your best romance. The rustle of stems grown through a dead thing. All from her life-giving step. An herb bride. So you also believe it's they who in the local biosynosis are responsible for grass growth. Who else makes the lifeless live? Think with your head. Nina Kana. The statue. the one that walked off the monument the other day. The day before yesterday, someone stole her monument off her grave, and now this. What's going on? I'm telling you, I saw it with my own eyes. Wild Nina walked past. Who else do you think can turn music into nature? Only Nina. Where is she? Look with your own eyes. She was just here. Went around the corner by the shed, and every window in the shed got blown out. They're mixing it up. She went to the playground. The children were singing songs, and twire started growing right out of their mouths. Oh, that sounds awful. So where do I find her? Are you blind? A 6-meter Nina isn't something you pass by. How did you manage not to see her? Are you claiming a literal monument is walking around the town? She was a monument unto herself, even in life. So she came back as a monument. Nothing strange about it. Yeah, nothing at all. Nothing strange. Cool. Music made flesh. The deceased Nina Kana wanders the streets and turns music into flora. Where did she go? In all 4 directions. Testimonies differ. Everyone points somewhere different. So they say that she went there, there, and there. Great! Now I've got more stuff to do. To find the... Locked. It's a speck in the eye. Take glass key. Well, this is it. We got some colored glass shards. So there's something happening here. Oh, that's the house that the kids prepared for the refugees from the polyhedron. That must be it. The map of the underground. An unfinished map of underground passages. We found it. We finally found it. So this is his study, huh? Heavy is the handshake of a stone hand. Yeah. That's right. That's exactly right. I found the key. Time to break into the heart of the Stillwater and try to find the map. How wrong I was when I moved into the Stillwater. I have the maps. Time to give them to Julius and have to go all the way back across town. And we must do so quickly. I don't know if I'm going to make it. It's an hour to get there. 36 minutes to arrive. Okay. Should be fine. If it only takes us 36 minutes, we'll have plenty of time to talk to Yulia. I wonder... Oh, no. Having a conversation takes up time, too. It takes up like a minute per dialogue choice, so we might actually run out of time while we're having a conversation with her.
I'm not crying. My eyes are just watering.
That's the same thing. While you were away, I went through my archives from the last 7 years. 5 times the ground gave way where every drawing and calculation insisted there was solid rock. And every time the Olgimskis claimed the collapsed territory at once. Now you can match those spots to the tunnel map here. I can't believe I'm holding this map in my hands. If only Farkad had shown it to me back then. Maybe I would have dropped everything and left. Or maybe I would have been killed alongside him. I'm devoting this entire night to calculations. Come back tomorrow morning. We don't have much time. Engineers learned long ago how to redirect rivers, even underground ones, but a river can't simply vanish. It must be turned, and turned safely into a new course. At first glance, the tunnel network under the town appears quite chaotic. I need to find the weak points, and see whether it's truly possible to drain that ill-fated tunnel beneath the polyhedron. So, like day 12 tomorrow? That's kind of pretty close, right? Alright, the polyhedron's fate is in your hands, literally. Farkad's maps are a masterpiece. Yulia will need a night for calculations, and tomorrow we'll understand how to save the town. That was a hell of a quest. Like, we went through a lot to get to that. So much. So we had to talk to Barak, understand like that there are tunnels in existence. We went to talk to old Gimski, the steppe people, the Stamitans, had to deal with Andre murdering the Inquisitor, find the map, talk to a gravestone, come back, give it to Yulia, who now has everything that she needs to protect the town. Hopefully. There are no guarantees, I suppose. The next time we go through this, I want to do two things. I want to solve the crime. This is to say, like, the murder of all those people. Get to the bottom of that. And find Maria Kana, or Nina Kana.
He was clearly doomed. Bore all the signs.
Yeah. Daniil Dankovsky was clearly doomed. Listen. He did a lot, alright? He did a lot. In which some thanatological theses are being practically proven. Thanatological theses. Thanatological? This all started with Aglaya Lilich, too. Karminski is dead. Stack is not going to kill Clara. That guy is just out of his mind. Georgie knew. Of course. Farkad. We still don't know who killed Farkad. Apparently there's a million people that wanted to kill him. Unfortunate. Like, he seemed to not be very well liked around town, but did you see the size of his grave? It was like 10 feet tall. Meanwhile, it's happening again. What does that mean, it's happening again? Is Karminski being murdered again? Boy, that seems really bad, if Karminski's being murdered again, actively. So this is like the best that we can get, huh? We can't drop the infection even further than this? The grave is a bit contradictory. I mean, clearly somebody cared enough about him to build something so ornate. Okay, so the cannons firing is simply a breadcrumb to go talk to those guys about the dead people. Discover that whole mystery. Alright, so you folks said you saw Nina Kana, huh? Tell me more. Because she is dead. Where do I find her? Music made flesh. Everywhere and nowhere. One of the so Georgie said something to this effect when we were discussing the monument disappearing. He said, "A monument is not a needle, and this town is not a haystack." To some extent, he's right. It's a 6-foot tall stone statue, so hopefully we should be able to find it without any issues. You there, boy. You're green. Talk to me. Child. She actually stepped on my foot. Can you imagine? Another inch and I wouldn't have a foot. I'd have a flat cake. Where did she go? I don't know. It's Nina Kana. Better not look where she goes. Better not look at her at all. She's wandering somewhere around the neighborhood, but far from here. Otherwise, my knees would still be buckling. I'll try to catch up. Where did Nina go? It's the same thing. So, the kids are seeing her? Be curious, if you're so brave, she's left here, but hardly gone far. My breath seized up, and I still can't get it back. We're playing, like, hot and cold here? So she's not far from where I talked to that child. He came to look at Nina too. She passed through here a minute ago, didn't even glance at me. And still my heart dropped into my heels. She's very close. Maybe I should look behind the fence or in the alley. She's very close. She's like, they said 6 meters tall? She's very tall. So, what is that, 24 feet? No, 18 feet? Still, anyway. Where could she be? One does not simply hide. A 20-foot tall statue. There it is. This is it. It actually is it. We're saved. She's returned. She returned to us. She didn't leave us to die. So that means the end of the plague. What are these bits of rubble doing here? You don't know Nina. Where she throws stones, apple trees grow. Soon, they'll grow here too. Just give it time. The town won't last long. Only you can't eat those apples. They're poisonous. Where did she go? Can you tell me? You're a queer one, aren't you? How could you possibly miss Nina? She's 20 feet tall. When she sets foot to ground, it thunders so loud that windows break. Seems quiet now. Okay, so that's that one. I guess we have to find Nina's statue in every part of the city. Boy, that's gonna take a while. Okay, well, off we go to the next place. At least all the places that we need to look are not plagued districts. Oh, hello. Where did she go? She's far. Okay.
As if things are animated.
She's hardly gone far. Okay, she's closer. Closer? Is that Victor? Victor is with his wife? Where are all these dead people? Are they napping?
A soul moves like a slow spring. The harder you stretch it, the faster it contracts when released.
So Victor, oh that's right, Victor's body contains both his and Nina, his wife's soul. You meet my gaze with such boldness, human. Not afraid you'll be struck blind? Even so, you've earned a measure of respect. It's been long since I've seen anyone who wouldn't look away. Who are you and what feeds your audacity? Victor, you've come to again, so the Inquisitor's punishment isn't quite irreversible. I was gone a long time. The town has changed. People in the streets, dust on the houses, everything is different. Have they really forgotten me? So quickly. So few years have passed. Okay, you can't have it both ways. Either you were gone a long time, or it's only been a few years. Which is it? Maria will be happy to know you've returned, Victor. It appears my family was handled disgracefully in my absence. Victor has been expelled from his own body. Absurd. Since my departure, the town has completely lost its respect and its fear of the Kanes. So you're Nina Kana. Simon believed focus would become a refuge for the soul, a chance to overcome death. I believe the boundary between the dead and the living can only be broken by force of will. You took possession of Victor's body? And what becomes of him, his soul, his identity? Victor cannot return to the living world, and I mourn it beyond what any human frame can bear. But the punishment is final. Once cast out, you do not come back. So I had to step into his place. My sister tried to bar my return yesterday. At the last moment, she faltered. Then it was your sister who led Victor to the stairway to heaven. Why did she back down? I don't know. She lost her nerve, or else she altered her design. To shove kin from a stairway, one must first crush something within. Cross over it. Perhaps she couldn't. She was always weaker than she pretended. Why did you return? I returned because I can. What else did you expect to hear? Right. But why now? That's the question. I've heard about your temperament. It seems rumors didn't exaggerate. And besides, my family has almost been wiped from the living world. Simon did what Simon does. There was never any hope for Georgie. He talks too much and does too little. My daughter is drowning in doubt. My son is in danger, and my trampled husband can no longer protect them. I had to break my way back into life. So this is Khan's mother, possessing Victor's body, apparently. Break my way into life. You chose strong words, and these fragments of a monument everywhere, too. Put your sentiment away for later. Answer me. I feel the mirror tower is about to entomb my son. Yet I can miss particulars. My viewpoint has grown too broad. Lend me a living human's perspective. The polyhedron really has tilted lately. It seems it's barely holding on. Well, Simon made a mistake when he let the children inside. There are too many of them. The structure won't hold. Simon's project, his very soul, risks becoming a grave for hundreds of children, including my son. So that's right. If we save the polyhedron, then we're also technically we're saving Simon Kane's soul, because that's where he put himself after he died. Can you lead the children out of the polyhedron? Casper is their leader. I could persuade him to abandon the tower, and he will persuade the others. Please do it. The children must be saved. I'll show them another place. The train graveyard. There's power there too, and the chime of wonders. Reality there too. Twitches under a film of haze, but in a different manner. They'll be far better off there than in the cursed glass tower. When the tower falls, it won't touch them. Thank you, Nina, but what about the polyhedron itself? It's dangerous, isn't it? The polyhedron is Simon's cruel toy. He believed the tower would preserve the soul and overcome death. There's only one small omission, A mere trifle. The tower will bring death to everyone who stands near it. That is the price of any utopia. Any miracle. Interesting. Well, that's pretty cool. Nina seems to know a lot about what was going on. Like, this is great. Answers a lot of questions. What are you implying? Did Simon know this would end in disaster? Yes, he did. He did know that. He did. Poor naive child. You still don't understand. Everything always ends in catastrophe. Miracle and misfortune are two sides of the same coin. Deep down. Alright, there has to be a way to save both the town and the polyhedron. Here we go. Because that's what we're doing. Abandoned tower. Has the polyhedron really emptied? Hard to believe until I see it with my own eyes. Nature abhors a vacuum. Nina's spirit filled her husband's body. Now they're together until the end of days. I don't know if together is the word I would have chosen for that. No signs of violent death. Their hearts all stopped at once. Because they looked upon Nina? Oh, I see. That's great. Good. I'm glad that she didn't stop Daniil's heart all at once. Let's go check out the polyhedron. If it really is empty of children, then we don't have to worry about the soldiers and the kids having some kind of, like, weird confrontation. So this particular path of events would have been impossible if we didn't convince Khan to come back and take leadership of his gang earlier in the game. So doing that was critical to this. If we had not done that, then Khan's character would have taken a completely different path. And we would have had to, like, figure out a different way to resolve this conflict. Because the kids in the polyhedron would have had no leadership. They would have had to figure out the entire thing themselves. So the soldiers are here, they're just here. Okay, can I go up there? Oh, Virgin! Where have you been? I told you to report back as soon as possible. Where's Noskov? Noskov, that's just it, sir. We went into the tower, and it seems he fell through a wall. I didn't even know what it was. He touched the wall, and it, well, sort of sucked him in. I take it the polyhedron has been evacuated? This damn place is driving me spare. My men have all gone mad. Do you know what they're saying? They say one of the Canes came, called for his son, and spoke to him in a woman's voice. But that's what happened, sir, I swear. I heard it with my own ears. That empty-eyed man opened his mouth, and a woman's words came out, and the boy called him mother. This place is cursed. God help me, but it is. Have the children been evacuated from the town? They have? I was told they were put up at the train graveyard. Whatever that means. I should go check on them. Standard at the summit. Like industrious ants, soldiers scurry up and down the stairs. The army took the height, without a single shot. Is this what I wanted? Yes. Khan was unable to disobey Nina's word. All the children of the polyhedron moved to the train graveyard. Growing up. Can I go inside? Oh, we can climb it now. Ooh. Let's go see what's in the polyhedron. Let's go fall through a wall. Maybe Bacchio is here. Or Cal. This place is huge. And there's still more. I'm only like halfway up. It's gonna take me all day just to get to the top of this tower. Are we halfway there? We're living on a prayer, buddy. Yes! Thank you, Bon Jovi, for all of your contributions to music and the zeitgeist. So where is the entrance to this place? Okay, well, this is it. We made it. This is the top. And there's nothing here. There's nothing here. Okay, cool. Maybe we're not supposed to be here yet. That's fun. Can we jump off the tower? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we can definitely do that. Nice. Very good. Very good. I don't know why I didn't save the game when I went up the polyhedron, but it did not. Very nice. Okay. It was worth it. It was definitely worth it. Don't give in to the intrusive thoughts. It's too late. It's too late, man. Oh no. Growing up. So I wonder what that means for Khan. It's not intrusive thoughts. It was science. I had to find out if there was fall damage in the game, and turns out there is. It's walking a fine line. Ah, yes. There is fall damage in the game, by the way. For those of you wondering, that'll be part of my strategy guide later. There is fall damage in the game. The official sharply dressed man. Pathologic 3 strategy guide. Hello, Khan.
Every dog has his day.
Bachelor Denkoski, you finally come at the right time. That's good. Isn't this place beautiful? Very much so, though the sheer quantity of trains here still puzzles me, and they're in such weird angles too, like they're up on hills and like on top of each other. Uncle used to say that all big creatures do this. Take elephants, for example. When they sense that their time has come, they go to a special place and die surrounded by their ancestors. Maybe it's the same for trains. Maybe. Because you're here to say goodbye. You and I will never see each other again. What gave you that idea? I have a feeling that everything will come to a head in the next 27 hours or so. The fate of the town, my fate, and yours as well, will all be sealed. You'll either find what you're looking for, or it will find and kill you. Or maybe it'll blind you and hide from your sight. What's going to kill me exactly? I don't know. Looking at you, and I get a feeling you've died many times at this point. That you're accustomed to death and no longer fear it. The person who died wasn't me. No, that was the other guy. That was some other guy. When I close my eyes, I see you in many places at once. As if you're everywhere at the same time, even in the polyhedron. Can a person be everywhere at once? Uncle said yes. But I still can't grasp the meaning of his words. You think I'll be able to make it into the polyhedron? Depends on what you mean by make it. You can end up in the polyhedron, you can enter it, you can even fall into it or off of it. You can also wake up inside, or find yourself there, and then get lost. It all depends on your state, and the state of the world. Awesome. Thank you, Khan. Not helpful at all. Last focus. From the very beginning, Simon let the children reign in the tower only temporarily. Now time has run out. This is fun. I'm sure this will be fine. So where to now? Oh, that's right, we have a mystery to solve. I almost forgot about that. Okay, so that's the whole deal with Nina, Kana, and the monuments. I have a couple things to do, actually. Ooh, we've got more things than I thought to do. Oh god. Okay, this is fine. Everything's fine. This person here.
It's more honest now.
Bide yamarjie zemete beshebdi. Bide haikan miyaka azarabdi. Yunde mayanade budaba gishieb. Okay. Calm down, calm down. Everything's fine. You need to be taken to the hospital. Go. The Maya Amgalan Taiban Ukekemni Boltolgoy. I will not harm you, I want to help. Tedener Bultien Allah Kun Bukien Tigid Tede Namaya Allah. I don't know your language, but I'm trying to understand you. You are the only witness. Your words may be crucial to sort this out, to punish the guilty. The puzzle, the mistresses, is lost. Find it. Gare ezen basagan barigda. Tere gemgui. Innocent. Terende tuhalit. Find the puzzle. I know where the puzzle is. Too bad I can't, like, skip this part where I've already analyzed the food and I know that it's not infected, it's just rotten. Wouldn't that be nice? So there was a witness here. Interesting. Oh! Okay, so every day that's gonna happen. Every day that's gonna happen, even though I've already solved the whole, like, Andrei Stamets thing. That bell is just gonna ring every time. Got it. Worms. Back to the scene of the crime. Okay. Find the puzzle, he said. We can do that. There were shots, the food was bad, but not plagued, just rotted. I saw a puzzle in Capella's house in the previous game. She must have been here recently. Last rites. What does it say? I'll examine the scene of the crime? Oh, okay, got it. So there's more stuff here for me to do. Puzzle toy. I don't think a soldier would assemble one. But it really does seem out of place here. I mean, yeah, I know. Can I pick it up or something? Okay, do I have to talk to that guy again? Maybe I did this out of order. Nope. Will survive if he seeks help today. Blood leads here. Wait, what blood? What? Excuse me? How was I supposed to find that guy? Smoking is bad for you. Oh god. Why am I so depressed?
Weird. But tolerable.
Okay, maybe if we talk to the commander and then come back to the scene of the crime, maybe that's like the last piece here. Let's talk to them, then come back, and maybe that allows us to finish the investigation. Let's see. Hey, boys. I feel like every time we talk to the soldiers, the officers are looking for other soldiers. Like, where's so-and-so and such? Where are they? Where? Oh, that one fell through a wall. It's the weirdest thing. Collision. The army believes the children are in danger and seek their evacuation. The children refuse to leave the tower. No one wants to yield. That's already solved. We already did that. We evacuated the children's. You don't have to worry about them anymore. So what is the deal here? I feel like we have to, like, the breadcrumb is talk to Capella. We don't know where she is. When we went back to the gut, or the lump, I think is the name of the Olgimsky house, she wasn't there. So Capella was here recently. Maybe she's still here. Maybe she's actually still here. Somewhere. And the whole thing is like, you have to find her. Should be weird. But that guy was like hidden behind a house, so it wouldn't be the weirdest thing to happen with this little mystery that's going on.
noise.
Okay, what is happening here? Is it inside the house? Hey, what's up? How's that guy? There's that door that opens up into a wall. Look, Polkon, that's him, our benefactor. He gave us this house to loot. I did not do that. I gave you this house to use as a shelter, not to loot it. I mean, you can loot it, it's yours, so whatever. How many times do I have to say it? It's not Polkon, it's Polycarp. And keep your voice down, he'll take it back. What looting? What do you think you're doing? Nothing. Honest. Don't listen to him. He just talks too much. Tell me, Doctor, we're not going to be thrown out, are we? Who would throw you out? Anyone. A gang of vampires, maybe. Or ghosts. Vampires can't enter a house without permission. Don't let them in. Forehead. Okay, this is the same conversation. How's life going on in here? Better than anything, my head doesn't even itch anymore. Oh, good. There's only one vampire in town. He's in the cathedral. What was it? Is it the totality of what to do here? That can't be all, right?
Superstitions aren't real.
Yeah, I guess that is it. Okay. So that was the whole thing, was to just go check on the kids and see how they're doing. Anything else? Oh, there's something happening here. Is it the Rat Prophet? Is he back? Oh, buddy. No way, the Rat Prophet is back? He did say that if we didn't kill the rats in the town, then he would reward us. Is it time? Is it time for the Rat Prophet's reward? Oh man, I am excited about this. You couldn't tell. I like the Rat Prophet. I think that is such a cool character. I'll be honest. He's neat. He didn't figure too heavily into the first game, or the second game, I should say. So it's nice that he's here in this one. We have full amalgam, so I'm not going to break that mirror. It's kind of weird having full amalgam, I'll be honest. Amalgam is such a rare resource in this game. Being maxed out and actually not needing it right now is it's a little bit weird. It is the Rat Prophet! He's back! It is Clara! Okay. What is it, human? You've never heard bone music? You two seem to have found harmony. Why am I not surprised? Unlike you dull-minded doctors, Clara is capable of much. She can hear, for instance.
It all breaks wherever you go. Whenever you go. Things, people, time. Can't you feel it? Just stay in.
We're bound by the same earth, beaten by the same fate, and we want the same thing. To save the town. Humans can be useful too. A little, but they can. For example, your bones make the finest flutes. Hear the music? Those sounds can only be drawn from a human bone. Uh-huh. Where did you get a bone for it? From the ground, of course. Where else would we take it from? The earth is ancient, full of bones. Hear the tune? It's a weeping music, crying over children imprisoned in an enormous tower. That explains it. I thought those strains were painfully familiar. Leave, human. I knew you were foolish, but I never thought you were dumber than potato peelings. You allowed this stone woman to take the children from the glass tower. There'll be disaster. I hear it. I hear it. Disaster. The children are no longer a threat to the polyhedron. Every word you utter, human, reveals new depths of your hairless feeble-mindedness. You mustn't. You mustn't trust stone women. In general. Just don't trust them in general, okay? I could have helped you. I could have led the children out of the tower to safety. I could have saved them, but now it's all over. That is Russian. I assume. I don't know what language that is. Next time I'll turn to you, Prophet. Advocates of Cunning. Interesting. Okay, so there's two options here. Clara and the Rat Prophet would like to offer me help in an important manner. They believe I'm unlikely to manage without them. The pair of tricksters wanted to help me evacuate the children from the polyhedron, but I've already found another way. I hear curses at my back. I mean, I don't think that either one of these is different. I think they're just two solutions to the problem. If I had to guess. They both get the children out of the tower. Anything else happening today? Nope. Seems like it. Okay. Well, that was neat. So basically what I'm hearing is, if you didn't... Yes. If you did not put Khan back in charge of the Dogheads, then this would be a way to lead the children out of the tower to safety. Which makes sense. So there's two options there. I mean, it's the Rat Prophet. I don't know exactly how much more I trust the Rat Prophet than Nina Kana, the dead woman. Like, I don't know. I feel like she has a predisposition to care about the health of her son, so she might be more willing to do something that's not going to take advantage of the kids. But at the same time, Clara is Clara. She, even though she has different ways of achieving things, generally seems to be on the right side. So, who can tell? Alright, so is she still here? Is she in this building? No. It feels like there's something still... Oh, there's blood here. Got it. So that's where the blood was. Wait. I mean, it's leading to this... The blood leads away from the puzzle. It leads to that shed. And the guys are on the back of the shed, so that's... I think this is the breadcrumb here, but you have to have found the puzzle before you actually do anything, so I'm kind of curious. I saw a puzzle in Capella's house. She was here recently. Okay, well, let's go back to the... Let's go back to the gut. And try to see if we can find Capella again. Maybe she was just out last time. I don't know. This seems weird. I'm not entirely sure what to do with this. Belshazzar's Feast. Capella was at the canteen after the massacre. What does she have to do with this?
Только не убивай. Брат, не убивай.
Yes, there's Vlad, right? Hello, Vlad. Owner of the Bull Enterprises, known as Big Vlad. Capella's not here. I don't know. I don't know where she is. Like, I'm scratching my head here. I have no idea.
Вот не ждали. Только не убивай.
I'll check our quarters again. I doubt anything's gonna be different. I'm depressed again. Let's not be depressed. Things are not that sad. Is she in here? Nope. So we found, this is the puzzle, right? That is it. That's our clue. So she's not here. She's not at the train yard. What does Capella have to do with anything that's going on here?
Every creak, like a gunshot.
Мало мы вас вешали.
You have to look up what the step language is? What do you mean? Is it like... While containing some invented words, the language borrows many words from Buryat and Mongolian, as well as Tibetan. Oh, that makes sense. That's interesting. So... It's kind of like half invented, but based on enough to make it sound sufficiently grounded. Ah, that's pretty cool. I like that. Okay, we're out of... We used up all the glass shards, that's fine. I'll buy some strychnine. Or not. How much is this? 4. Yep. Okay, so I was given a breadcrumb to come here, but there's nothing here to do. To be honest, jumping off the tower took less time to hit the ground than I was expecting, given how tall the tower is.
The town.
Does anyone else find that weird? I don't know. Maybe I'm just overthinking it. Okay, so this is fine. This one is done because the children are no longer in the polyhedron. We've evacuated the polyhedron. We've given the map to Yulia, so I think that was the main quest for today, was to get the map and give that to Yulia. Circling is deceptive. It's usually stuff only shows up on the map when there's like something to do there. I would say 99% of the time. But we already know, like, that we've already investigated the cathedral. We know that the children aren't in the polyhedron anymore. I just came by just to see if there wasn't something I missed. So we did the Rat Prophet stuff. Now, oh my god, dude, the Rat Prophet is like the inverse of the Pied Piper, right? So the Pied Piper leads all the rats out of the town, and the Rat Prophet leads all the children out of the polyhedron. What do you think he was gonna do with them? There we go. Okay. This thing with this puzzle with the tainted meat is killing me. Gago, can you look that up? Like, is there something I'm missing? Do I need to find Capella in a particular place? Because I want to do that. But at this point, I don't know where to go. And it's not at all evident. And I don't know if, like, the same thing as what's happening with the polyhedron is happening here. You know, like, is this circle here incorrect? Should I be looking somewhere else? Or Is there something else for me to actually do here? Because I can't proceed with the concentration. This is day 11. I've already found this guy here behind the hut, the shed. It doesn't really seem to do anything. And I think I might have done it out of order. I think I should have done this investigation first and then talked to the guy. We can probably just do that. It's getting late anyway. Let me reset the day. Unlike everything else, you can't do this one too early. One more time through day 11. I think this is the last thing that we need to do today, and then we can go on to day 12, and that's going to be it. Last bit. Copy paste a Reddit post, let me know if it makes sense. Okay. Okay, got it. After the analysis of the food... Okay, got it. I also noticed that there's a few other bugs in this game that prevent you, or like can soft lock you, that we have so far avoided. Which is nice, but still. Find the sole survivor of the massacre. End question. Okay, so that, alright, that might be enough. It might be that I just did it out of order. Let's go do that first.
As if things are animated.
Find the food. Examine the food. And then talk to the guy. Not the other way around. Deliberate infection? We already know that's not the case, but I have to go through this a third time. So there's a sequence that we did earlier in the game, wherein on day 2 you enter the focus for the first time. And when you leave the focus, there's two people. There's Mark Immortel, and there's some Doghead kids. If you talk to the Doghead kids before you talk to Mark Immortel, then you soft lock yourself out of getting one of the decrees. So I could theoretically go back and do that, but it would require a lot of extra work that I don't really want to go back and do again. It sounds like Capella is a dead end. It's a red herring. Got it. Okay. Interesting that they... So, it's interesting that they, like, say she was here. What is she up to? Okay. Well, we'll go and do it, and we'll see what happens. Well, just leave these bodies out in the middle of the ground. They were shots. The cranes aren't not infected, but the meat has rotted. What are those items over there? I saw a puzzle in Capella's house in the previous game. She must have been here recently. So it's not Capella, though. It is this guy back here. Oh, no. Aha. What happened here? Can you explain? I will not harm you. I want to help. I do not know your language, but I'm trying to understand you. You are the only witness. The puzzle of the mistresses is lost. Who is innocent? The mistress? Alright, that did not change anything, unfortunately. Yeah, I need another step here. Capella was at the canteen after the massacre. What? Yeah, what happens now? Basically, like... I've talked to the guy. What's the next step? The only thing I can do is reconcentrate, but that doesn't do anything. Okay. Pick the conclusion that there was a slaughter of workers in retaliation here. Oh. Oh! I have to pick that conclusion. Okay. Thank you. That makes it a lot easier. The hunger riot spread and someone fired the cannons. I think that's how it all went down. Got it. Okay, so... yeah, I just had to choose this branch instead of the other branch. Humanitarian catastrophe. Thank you for helping. The locals brought rotten meat. The soldiers mutinied, killed people, fired cannons into the air. I'm ready to return to the gun with facts. Oh, I see. Got it. So the soldiers thought that the townsfolk had done this intentionally and were firing their artillery at the town in retaliation. They killed all the workers and then they fired the cannons at the town. Look at the size of this cannon, by the way. Cannons. Shouldn't be here. I know what you did. Don't even understand what you're talking about. You executed the people who brought you crates of food. Who could endure this mockery? We're living off the land for days. We're hungry. They haul in meat as it is, wormy, rotten. We tell them, eat your rot yourselves. May have threatened them a touch. And then they began shouting in their language, swinging their hands, almost strangled a private. So we had to, well, protect ourselves. You see, Doctor, it wasn't the army that drew first blood. The locals escalated it themselves, threw themselves at armed men. What were they thinking? If the meat had been decent, everyone would be alive. As I understand it, your provisions were supplied from the Ilgimsky Enterprise. We'll sort that out, find them all, punish them all. We were dispatched here, not of our own choosing, to halt the contagion, because the local authorities can't cope. We never expected a welcome feast. Times are harsh, men have turned beastly. But to poison the very men sent to save you with rotten meat... Excuse me, Doctor, that's over the line. There's a name for what you did. A war crime. Unarmed people and to the wall. A soldier's temper is gunpowder. Who knows what sparks it? A soldier could endure anything, any conditions. Do you ask for much? Only respect. That much is clear to me. Only one thing isn't. I heard a shot. Cannon, howitzer. I can't tell. What was it and why? The army does not shoot at a town without an order. Those rounds landed in the steppe. Still, all who were involved received an army message. Any more questions? What will your general say to that? The general will understand, I'm certain. To him, honor and respect come before all else. What the general says is none of your concern, Doctor. He was informed long ago. Okay, got it. Sounds good. I'll inquire after his opinion myself. When the opportunity arises. Soldiers are starving, there's no food in town. Soldiers are dying from the plague, soldiers are angry, it will get worse. Ilgimsky's supplied poisonous meat, time to corner Big Vlad. Alright, let's do it. Gotta go talk to Big Vlad. One more time. Okay, Vlad. I'm coming for you.
I'd rather not hear this.
Stay where you are, thank you. Gotta kick this. I'll be on my way. Yeah, I'll just stay where you are. I just gotta kick this thing real quick. And then I'll be gone. Be out of your hair. Alright, Vlad. Why'd you do that? Why'd you do that?
Heads or tails? Tails. Always tails.
Animals. Animals! They're eating us alive in my own town. Yes. Yes. They're eating you alive because you're feeding them rotten meat. Impudent. You bachelor. You've been running the emergency committee for how long and still don't understand? Or do you think I've hidden fresh meat tucked under my shirt? The town is closed. Where am I to find fresh fish? Cut a pound off myself? People want feeding. They demand it. And Capella. I know she was at the execution site. Have you spared a thought for her? Is she even safe? No mercy from this town. None. Victoria the Elder lies in the grave. My son, you know well enough. And now my daughter in the cells. They mean to eat my whole family. Brought us down to nothing. And you're pleased, Bachelor. You feel like a winner? Capella's in a cell. I didn't know. She took the blame on herself. But it wasn't her. It was me. I'm a bad father, it seems. I brought misfortune down on both my children. It never occurred to you to surrender Capella instead, if she is not to blame? You don't understand. If only they'd let me in there, but they're tormenting me on purpose. Leave me, Bachelor. Just leave me. As you wish. Come out, man. The army is holding Capella in prison. Okay.
Forgot that there's so much.
Мало мы вас вешали. Только не убивай.
It was quiet and the
Don't worry, I'm not going to shoot you. As long as you don't try to punch me in the face. I feel like that's a fair trade. I haven't looted it yet. Nice. Give me those matches. No one can stop my match empire. Alright. Which is she in? Oh, just walk right in.
The children no longer remember me.
They didn't even lock the door, apparently. Leave. I know what you came for. You want to achieve a thing. Go. Why did they seize you? Who gave the order? Nobody. I walked in and gave myself up as soon as I learned of the slaughter at the station. Someone has to answer for the blood that was spilled, and that responsibility is mine. And your father? What about him? Father tried to explain it to them, but I forbade him. I've been to the station, I know what happened, and I'm absolutely certain it wasn't your fault. When the army first arrived, they asked Father about supplies. It was still Father then. His last big affair before he handed the inheritance to me. Father told them plainly there was no fresh meat. The town is exhausted. Nearly all of the livestock was slaughtered and eaten in the first days. The soldiers wouldn't listen, so he ordered that they be issued whatever was left if they demanded more. I'll tell Blocker not to blame. He'll order you released. No, I forbid it. I must stay. Who will answer in penance for the people who were killed? Our people from the Bull Project. The Olgimskis are one tree with many branches, and that lies our immortality. Don't try to free me. Father will die here, and I will live. Better ask your father this. Can he live with his daughter going to jail for him? Father only looks big and strong. I know better. He's brittle, and he's run his health into the ground. There's hardly any strength in him. This prison will break him. It won't break me. I'll endure, and I forbid you to question that. Ooh. Okay then. Big forbidding. My doubt is elsewhere. Was there really nothing to give the soldiers to eat? Could the bloodshed at the station have been prevented somehow? I learned everything before I let them lock me in a cell. The soldiers were supposed to live on army rations, but the very first night they arrived, the rations were stolen. Every last bit. Yesterday we delivered the last of the good meat. Today they were given rotten meat, and blood was spilled. You've helped me a great deal. The rations, that's the key. If the rations had not been stolen, none of this would have happened. Okay. Where the meat is buried. Army provisions were stolen from the warehouses, causing unrest. Are Grief's men involved? Oh. Okay, so, perhaps Capella is better off in prison. The Ilgimskis are no more. Not only the meat is rotted, the entire Bull enterprise rotted. So if Bad Grief did have something to do with stealing the army rations, we can go back and stop him. In which case, that would cause Capella to not have to go to prison. Those people wouldn't die. And, Vlad wouldn't have to, I don't know, tolerate his daughter going to jail in his stead. Feels like that's the right thing to do. Feels like that's what we need to do here. We just need to know which day. She said it was... What, yesterday they had last of the meat. The day before that, the rations were stolen. So they were stolen like the day they arrived. On... day 9? Day 9. How the hell do I get through this place? Grief. Buddy. Hal. How you doing?
Lose an hour, and you won't catch up in a year.
Gee, look whose presence is illuminating my dark corner. Denkowski, how did you know I was back? Or had you been checking every day? Hey, you haven't been restocking your wares with contraband, have you? In breach of the quarantine? Nah, I got sick of being holed up at old Isidore's place, that's all. Wanted to have a good time while it lasts. See my people, make the office feel lived in again. I may not get another chance. You look suspiciously pleased, Grief. What happened? I'll complain when I'm dead. You see, I ran into certain, complications, which have now resolved themselves in a most unexpected ta-da. It's a thing of beauty. A win-win for all. Or should I say, an eat-eat for all, including the people of this town. But not including the soldiers. They received rotten meat for breakfast this morning. Serves them right. That's what you get for barging in like you own the place, sticking Mosins in our confused mugs, and cleaning out the town's stockpiles. It'll teach the motherless dogs not to get ideas above their station. Interesting. So he did steal it, basically. I knew it. It was you who nicked the stored army rations, wasn't it? Do you have any idea what you've done? Theft is when you leave traces. If it's clean gone, it's sorcery. plus here, a minus there, and a bunch of well-fed people somewhere. Catch my drift? Those soldiers shot unarmed steppe people dead for bringing them bad meat. You call that leaving no trace? Don't you pin the army's sins on me. I'm feeding the people of this town. The soldiers can chew gunpowder for all I care. They're just petty troublemakers who wouldn't dare to stand up to their general and mean it. You're feeding the people free of charge? Oh, don't worry about me. I ain't footing the bill. You want to have your cake and eat it? You want everyone to have their cake? But there are only so many cakes to go around in this town, so it's between starving soldiers and starving townsfolk. And I say, starving soldiers? I can live with that. The soldiers arrived 2 days ago, and you must have prepared your surprise the same night. What, you want to formally and officially rat me out? Okay. Shall I give you the exact time and location for your report, or will you sniff the details out on your own? On the contrary, I want to negotiate with you. You've been staying at Isidore's house, you say? Root cause. The theft of provisions was the trigger of it all, so that was on day 9. Alright, so I have to go meet Bad Grief at Isidore's house on the 9th day. So we can prevent a massacre. The only thing is, it's like, well, we have these decrees, right? We can claim food early on and then redistribute it later. Feels like that's what we're supposed to do. Isidore's house, day 9. Yeah, that makes sense. Because day 7, the Inquisitor arrived. Day 8, still Inquisitor. Day 9, army arrives. Day 9, once again, seems to be like the linchpin day. Everything happens on day 9. Everything of any import, at least. Day 9. If the theft of provisions isn't prevented in 2 days, the army will open fire on the town. Supposedly the Severov's adopted daughter sunk to murder. Yep, we're not going to do anything about that. Need to convince Grief to abandon the food stores. Oh, Stack? Sorry, Stack. I know you're gonna try and kill me later, but we can't do anything for that. We gotta let Lara be killed. We've tried everything.
Never alone. Things everywhere.
It's imperative that General Block survive.
I could use some quiet.
So I wonder what he's gonna bargain with. What is he gonna come back as his request for not stealing the food? Hello?
Time enough for rest after death.
Dankowski, come in, make yourself comfortable. Can't even say that. I guess hear myself, obviously, and a low-lying one, too. So, apologies, but don't expect a set tabler for 2 and a samovar. $1 million? Gotcha, Quack. I know what you're planning, and it will end in disaster. I have more plans in my noggin than the sky has swifts. Which one are you bad-mathing now? Don't play innocent. You know very well what I'm talking about. Stealing from the army is a terrible, monstrous idea. Wow, our friendly chat skipped its tender youth as a spat and blossomed straight into a full-grown verbal stabbing match. So I've got this to tell you. Big city cobbler, keep to your last. Don't poke your nose into others' business, or you might find yourself in a where's my nose situation. My people want to eat. Who's gonna feed them? You? If the emergency command had excess provisions, I'd offer you a deal, but I suppose our conversation's exhausted itself. If ifs and ands were pots and pans, they'd be empty pots and pans. So may the wind be at your ass, and don't let the door squash you on the way out. There's just one thing I don't understand. Who talked? My people keep mum about our little operation. Could it be someone found the key? Ugh. I wasn't expecting this to be easy. So, what's the deal then? Is that it? Let me try changing the provisions. The, decrees for today and see if that helps. If ifs and ands are pots and pans. You hate when you find yourselves in that kind of situation? I know. The I don't have a nose situation? Where did my nose go? Not good. Buy stack. Decrease. Okay. Day 9. We need food distribution on day 9. And I know that takes a lot of stuff. Water filtration. Why does that cause the contagion to go up? Hello? I'm very confused here. Why does water filtration cause the contagion to, like, max out? Because of the increased unrest? That's so weird. Huh. Okay. So this is the best that we can do. Let's restart the day. Yes. I've done day 9 more than I care to count at this point.
Every creak, like a gunshot.
Okay, so we've changed it so we're adding more food. We're feeding the populace today, right? And I assume if we keep it that way, then that will be enough to appease Bad Grief, so he will not feel the need to steal the food from the soldiers. And it's just a hypothesis. I don't know if this is going to work or not. But they did mention the emergency command in the conversation, so I have to assume that there's some kind of, like, breadcrumb. Hey, bud.
Wisdom's good to possess. Better still is cleverness.
Let's go to the chase. You're looking to steal army rations. Don't. Interesting. You're going through with it. Wait. Okay. I'll give you provisions from the emergency command reserves. Just leave the army alone. What do you say? Gee, I'm surprised. You know what, my friend? I'll say yes to that. I will. Just like that. Why'd I bite the hand that feeds me? Not that your food will last us long, of course. Then again, show me someone around here who's planning to live long. What to eat next week is a bridge we'll cross when we get there. If we get there. Okay, so... did that do it? Not the worst option. Minus 100 rations. Okay, that's fine. Is that all that was required? For better or worse, I took measures. Yeah, that seems like a good trade. 100 rations for... or I should say 100 provisions for, like, people not being murdered by the army? And, Capella finding herself in prison? Seems like a worthy trade. Here's the thing. I need to go check the board again. Because what I just did had nothing to do with my decrees. Had nothing to do with that. So our provisions are 0. That's fine. Okay, there. So now the quarantine, water filtration. So water filtration doesn't, it does the opposite of what it's supposed to, by the way. It reduces unrest and increases contagion. That's a bug. Okay, got it. Unless there's something specific that I'm missing there. So if we do quarantine, oh, that reduces contagion quite a lot. Now, I understand that folks aren't going to be super happy about that, but hey, you know what? That might actually be worth it. Alright, back to day 11. Hello, Ichikasi. Says, I am just a... Nice. Good. Welcome. Okay, I didn't hear the cannons. So that whole thing just goes away. All that just goes away. Wait, what? Did I need to reset something? Oh, there's probably something here I need to reset. For today in the morning. Let's take a look. I don't know exactly which one it is. But there's nothing there now, so... we'll see. Where was that? Soldiers are starving, there's no food in town. Soldiers are dying of the plague. They're very angry. Vlad will try to protect his daughter and heir, but Capella took the blame upon herself. This whole thing here doesn't need to happen. Yeah, there we go. So if we stop that, we reset that whole thing. we'll see if anything happens here. Meanwhile, it's happening again. I hear the thunder of cannons. Okay, so we'd still hear the cannons. Interesting. Let's go see what happened. It's gonna be different. Something else is gonna have happened, though. Some other kind of, like, butterfly effects, I'm sure.
Boiling, cracking, screeching. Living.
Let's go this way. The biggest thing here is to check to be sure that that massacre did not happen. Yeah, it still did. There's still people dead here. So, what the hell? Where was that? It was up here, right? Yes. For better or worse, I took measures. If the theft of provisions isn't prevented, in 2 days the army will open fire on the town. And... did Bad Grief still steal the food? Because I mean... why not take both? Why not take the provisions I give him and the provisions from the army? Right? Why not take both? Alright, let's go through this whole thing again. So what that guy was saying about Capella... he was saying Capella is innocent. The step guy that was hiding behind the little shed there. And he's right, Capella is innocent. But she's taking the fall anyway. Because she thinks she must. Alright, let's go talk to this guy behind the shed. Hey, buddy. He disappeared! Oh, there he is. Like, wait. No! What? Don't vanish on me now. Humanitarian catastrophe. So this whole thing happened again. Yeah, I feel like part of the lesson this game wants to convey to the player is that some things just happen. And no matter how much you might try to change certain events, they're always going to happen. This is the second time they've kind of seen that theme. I know what you did. You executed people over the food from Old Gimski. Outer keg. Let's go talk to Vlad again. And then we're gonna go talk to Capella, and she's gonna say, listen, I need to stay in prison, yada yada yada. Somehow, Bad Grief is still involved.
Вот не ждали. Только... не убивай.
Doctor walks up to you, sticks a gun in your face.
The most important part of a barn is a good lock.
Okay, let's see. Want to understand what happened. Father to the soldiers. General Block must learn the results of my investigation. Oh, this was a different outcome. Dilgimsky supplied poisonous meat. Time to corner Big Vlad. Big Vlad gave rotten meat because there was no good meat left in town, but he's hiding something. So now instead of going to... Wait, it couldn't be otherwise? He's hiding something. So instead of going to see Capella, now I have to go talk to General Block. Interesting. So... he gave them bad meat still. He's hiding something.
I'm tired of this noise.
I think I went through that dialogue too quickly because I thought it was the same dialogue from before. But it was a different one. It had shifted. Oh well, we'll see what Block has to say. Alright, sounds good, Gego. See you in a bit. Okay, General Block.
The feet go slow when the head's full of snow.
You always bring me ill tidings, Dankowski. I don't usually believe in omens, but I can see it in your eyes. You're about to tell me something unpleasant again. You've likely heard your men have been firing cannons at the town. As far as I know, such things are called war crimes. I hope this wasn't your order, General. So far, I have issued no such order. I'm already aware of the incident. The instigators will be punished. Levitan is preparing a detailed written report for me. A starving soldier is a dangerous soldier. It's becoming harder and harder to rein them in. What happened? Again, I'm expecting a report from my subordinates. All I know is that the unrest was caused by inadequate supplies for the troops. I can't speak the details. A decision will be made once I've read the report. And besides, Dankowski, am I really obliged to report to you? With all due respect. If you can't rein your soldiers in, can you even be called a general? Oh, damn. You're striking a sore spot. This town is a trap for me as well, just as it is for you. I even have suspicions our supplies were cut deliberately. It happened days before we were ordered here. We're expendable pieces, and the dead, civilians and soldiers alike, don't even rate as pawns. Even so, this could have been averted, I just don't yet see how. The guilty are under arrest, but this won't bring back the dead or calm the soldiers. I missed something. I should have searched better. I should have interrogated better. Okay, well, we have to do this again, apparently. This seems like the hardest quest to do in the game so far. Okay, so let's start again. We pacified grief, but the soldiers still killed the people. And I think we don't have to restart the entire quest line, we can just go back to, Vlad. Everything up until that point was the same. It's hard sometimes to distinguish between what is intentionally the same and what is unintentionally the same. You know, like, did I make a mistake, or was that just how it's supposed to be? Okay. Let's try it again. From here. Big Vlad gave rotten meat because there was no good meat left in town, but he's hiding something. We got to interrogate Vlad better. So we can go straight to Vlad. Sabotage. So Vlad did something. Intentionally. We took care of the whole actual source of the problem, which is that we ran out of food. He says that there's no meat, but I bet there was. I bet he's making that up. It's like I need to know whether or not the theft still happened. That's really the crux of it. If the theft still happened, then it was bad grief that we need to have a little conversation with. If the theft didn't happen, then it's Vlad. In any case, let's see what he has to say this time. Hello.
Money is the sinews of war. And love, too.
Let's do without harsh words. Kindly explain yourself about the army's rations. You've been running the emergency committee for how long, and you still don't understand? Do you think I have hidden meat tucked under my shirt? They're looking for someone to blame. I'm not with them. I'm not hunting for culprits. I only want to understand what happened and prevent an even greater catastrophe. So you came to mock me. Interesting. So did I mess up this conversation again? Huh. Couldn't be otherwise. He's hiding something. Is Capella here now? Can I just go talk to her? Hello, Mr. Sakinart. Welcome. I wonder if I could just speak to her now. We'll see. She's very rarely where I expect her to be. Yep, she's not here. She is just not around. We need to have this conversation again. There's like one good path through that dialogue, and I need to find it.
Misophonia, Dankowski.
Just really confused. Like, what am I supposed to do with this? Maybe we should be a bit less blunt. You know, politeness goes a long way, I guess. I wonder what happens if we don't do this quest. If we were just to continue the game, go to day 12, what would be the outcome of not finishing a quest about the army getting food? The fact this has to do with, like, it's a main quest. As soon as you walk out of your room, you hear the cannons, and the cannons are being fired because the army's starting. Right, so that means to me that's a bit more important than, say, some of the other things in the game. It might just give you a new decree or something like that. I wonder if it's possible to use that clock in their house to reset the day too, so we don't have to walk all the way back. Just in case it goes wrong.
Vibrant. Everything's so
Welcome back, Ego.
Doctor, прости.
Please don't shoot me, Doctor. Don't try to kill me.
Swine. Beasts. I should never have indulged their whims.
They're eating you alive because you're feeding them rotten meats. Now because of that spoiled meat, the soldiers have risen up. They've killed people already. They're looking for someone to blame. This is it. Okay, this is the better conversation path. How is it that whenever calamity hits the town, it's always your doing? Wait, no, this is like the same thing. Interesting. It couldn't be otherwise. Big Vlad gave rotten meat because there was no good meat left in town, but he's hiding something. Maybe we go talk to Grief. What is he hiding?
Доктор! Хоба! Не стреляй!
I don't know what these guys think that they're gonna get out of me. I have a gun. Okay, where is Bad Grief's place anyway? Oh, it's more north. Or east. Further down the tracks, however we want to look at it. Okay, we cannot talk to him. What's up, buddy? His real name is Grigory Filin, head of the local bandits, Artemy Barak's childhood friend. Okay. So is that it? Is that just the whole thing? Couldn't be otherwise. Big Vlad gave rotten meat because there was no good meat left in town, but he's hiding something. He is hiding something. Who else will the army listen to? Not to me. You could hardly have missed the gunshots. Hey Gego, can you go back to this day and look at this quest here? It's the same quest. I just need to know, like, after you do the thing with Bad Grief on day 9, on day 11, what changes? Because I'm not seeing it. It doesn't seem like there's a good ending to this. And he keeps saying, like, you missed something. But I don't see what I could have missed. Yeah, everyone got shot. Yeah. Yep. The only option left to me is to go back to talk to General Block. And I know if I do that, then the quest says, you should have investigated better. And maybe that's just it. Maybe that's all there is to it. You can't save them. We're gonna find out. We're gonna try.
You're too high strung.
Okay. I'm absolutely right, but the story isn't over. The soldiers are starving. There's no food in town. Soldiers are dying from the plague. Soldiers are angry. It will get worse. Did you go back to day 9 and talk to Bad Grief? I did. I did do that. That is, this business over here. I got the... For better or worse, I took measures. Spoke to him, gave him some food, and then I went back to day 11, and nothing seems to have changed. Okay, so we go to Belshazzar's Feast, Deliberate Infection, Worms, Humanitarian Catastrophe, Powder Keg, and I've already reset this whole quest line back. So, choice on how you want to handle the situation. You can make a deal with Bad Grief, giving him rations, or you can speak to Grief and then go to Block, make him a deal instead. Oh, the better option is to go to Block, since giving the rations to Grief means that he steals them anyway. Okay, that's kind of what I thought. So, let's go back to day 9. Reset that again. Talk to Block. Alright. Got it. Yeah, I mean, who would have thought that making a deal with a thief wouldn't have turned out well? Yeah, so we have to reset this. Start the day. Don't give the rations to Grief, because if we give rations to Grief, he's just going to steal the rations anyway. Go talk to Block. That show up as an option on the map? No. So that's something you just have to do. You just have to know about that? Oh my god, how many other options are there in the game that I didn't know about? You can speak to him and make a deal instead. As a seasoned veteran, you must know that food riots are the worst of riots. Got it. I can provide your contingent with extra rations. So you lose 100 rations either way. Thank you for the summary there. So we lose some, like, provisions, or supplies, or whatever you want to call them. But we save everyone's lives. That's good. Thank you for looking that up. This is like the last thing I wanted to wrap up with the game. Alright, Block.
We need to get back to the front.
As a seasoned veteran, you must know that food riots are the worst of riots. Your timeline direct. Officer material, really, I'm listening. The town is being ravaged by plague and, as a consequence, hunger. There's a conspiracy to steal the soldiers' rations. What are you suggesting? Should I dispatch some soldiers to deal with it? It'd be a sensible decision from your point of view. Step into my shoes. Every man counts, and this town is like a powder magazine set ablaze at several points. Trying to show you where this blaze has gotten dangerously close to the fuse. You should tighten security around your food storage, General, before it's too late. Let's turn this around. You hold some sway in this town, do you not? Can you suggest a course of action? I just did. Actually. I suggested that you tighten up your security. If not, can you please go back to being direct? Tell me who, when, what. I want names. I cannot trust rumors. Have to know what I'm preparing for. Okay, so we have a choice here. We can either give him food, or we can tell him his grief. Yeah. I can provide you your contingent with extra rations. Even if you don't prevent the theft, the soldiers won't go hungry. This would be very noble of you. Anything else? Nothing else to say. In this case, good day to you. Thank you for taking a keen interest in my men's well-being. They didn't make you head of emergency office for nothing. You see the whole picture. I'm trying. Good day to you, General. Okay. Boom. For better or worse, I took measures. Got it. So now, if we go back to day 11, we should expect nobody to die. We should expect this. And the way I'm interpreting that choice there, yeah, you either lose 100 rations or 15 patrolmen. It's possible we have to give up grief. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I have enough amalgam to do this one more time, so it is possible. I hope not. I don't want grief to end up in prison, but we'll see. They're still shooting. Okay, yeah, you might be right. You probably have to give up grief. If that's the case. I was really hoping we didn't have to do that. But you might be right. Yep, they're all dead still. Are you kidding me, man? Preventing this murder is like... it's a nightmare. It's an actual nightmare. Okay, I think I see what you were saying, because I saw those there, but I thought when you said choice, that there was a choice between losing the rations or losing the patrolman. That's what I thought the choice was. Hey, Roswell. Weird neighborhood? Yeah, tell me about it. Better or worse, I took... measures. Okay, so you have to give them rations and tell them Reef is going to be stealing their stuff. Got it. Otherwise, he just takes more rations. Because you give them more rations and then he just steals them. He steals everything. Grief, you're making my life so difficult. Yeah, I get that. I know, Gagolian. It's just when it says choice, what I interpreted that as is you can either give up the rations or give up the patrolman, and really you need to do both. You have to do both.
What?
Okay, food riots are the worst riots. Trying to show you this. I can provide your patrolman extra rations. And... oh, okay, got it. So you have to... you do. It's either rations or patrolman, and then you have to give up grief. He's likely to act tonight. This is better, thank you. I'll take measures. Anything else you'd like to add? No. Okay. That is it. So that should be the whole thing. Right? Yeah, okay, so there is a choice there. You either do the patrolman, or providing block with rations, patrolman, and choosing whether or not to give up grief, you can successfully stop the massacre from happening and keep Capella from being locked up. Yes. On another channel, you got timed out for 10 minutes for every time you told a dad joke. For some reason, I don't think that's the only thing that got you timed out for 10 minutes. Were you breaking the rules of the channel? Why isn't the patrolman an option? Because they're on, it's the same dialogue choice. It's either you either give them patrolman or you give them food. It's the same choice. I can do it again. That way we can go through it like one step at a time, but that's what I saw there. So I saw both of those things. Once I chose give them food. Let's see. I run for rations, patrolman, and choosing. Okay, let's do this again. One more time. Just to make sure, because I don't want to have to go back and do go back to day 11, come back to day 9 again. Do it one more time. It might be even a different, this is where it's hard to tell. It might be a different name for the outcome. Because right now the name for the outcome is consequences. It might be this is the right outcome. You know, something like that. Something clearer. That I actually prevented the thing that I'm planning to prevent. Prevent Capella from getting locked up. Yes. That's what we're trying to do. Spent 2 hours on this one thing. Most of the quests in the game have been very self-evident in terms of what the next steps are. This is interesting because Block isn't even shown as an option to go speak to, so you have to know you can speak to him.
War consumes a man like no other occupation.
Okay, so Roswell, did you think that being timed out in that other channel meant you could come here and start telling dad jokes in my channel? Is that what you, the conclusion you came to from that? Do you just need an outlet to tell jokes? Let's see. There's a conspiracy to steal the soldiers' rations. Alright, so you can slash tell... Oh, what's his name? Blackbird? Yeah, you use private messages to send those dad jokes to Blackbird. Gogolian, what is Blackbird's full handle? Then you can use that as an outlet. Blackbird loves dad jokes. Tells them all the time. Okay. People are commenting that you need to give him both. Yes, we're gonna do that right now. We're doing that right now. Hello, Linex. Wait. So, I don't see an option to give him patrolman. I do not see it. If I choose this is the only thing I have. Oh, is it because I don't have patrolman to give him? Oh my god. I've got to actually like have those patrolmen ready. Got it. Yes. That's why it is. That's why I don't have that option. I need to adjust my decrees so that I have patrolmen spare. Otherwise, the option doesn't appear. Got it. Wow. Man, now I'm thinking about like how much other stuff in this game did I miss just because I didn't know who to talk to at the right time and I didn't have the right, you know, conditions met to make things possible for me to do that. That's crazy. That's it. That's why it's not showing up. Please stop, Roswell. I told you to take it to Tells. Take it to, like, you can send direct messages to somebody that you think will appreciate your jokes. This is not an open invitation for you to just spam, from the dad joke generator website, okay? Okay, so let's reset this. Yes. Adjust our decrees so we have, what is it, 10 patrolmen? $15. Yes. 15 patrolmen. Okay. So I have to get rid of those two. We can use something that requires orderlies, but we cannot use anything that requires patrolmen. Or we can recruit more patrolmen. By doing this. So now I have 30. Why does it say I have 0? I do not understand. Oh, that's medical requisition. Oh, that was the wrong one. Anyway, okay, let's get rid of that. So we've got 15 right now. We have 15 right now. If we recruit more of them, mobilization. Minus 250 equipment plus 10 patrolmen. So we get 10 more patrolmen. Then we can do something else. And we'll have 20 left over. Okay. There we go. I'm excited. I'm excited. We can finally finish day 11. Man, saving these people's lives is not easy.
We need to get back to the front.
There we go. Provide you a contingent of rations and patrolmen and its grief. Okay. So what is the name of the conclusion here? Consequences. It's still the same thing. I insisted that the military reinforce the guard and the provisions. I gave them patrolmen. I gave them rations. For better or worse, I took measures. So it's still the same. Right? It's still the same name for the outcome. But it's like slightly better. More effective. When I say slightly, it is effective versus not effective. Which is good. Okay, back to day 11. Okay. Cross your fingers, everybody. So that should remove that entirely. Right? Yeah, that whole line of investigation is gone. Or it should remain gone. Like, we don't want that at all. Because if it stays gone, then we're good. Everything is happening on day 11 as we want it to happen. Yes. Yes, perfect. That's so good. Okay. So, things we learned today. Do not make deals with criminals. Make sure you have enough resources from your emergency rations to be able to pay for all the stuff that you plan to do. For the conversations you want to have. That's the second one. Third one is make sure you've got plenty of amalgam, otherwise you will find yourself stuck on a particular day. There you go. That's it. That's it. We got all the kids out of the polyhedron. We gave the map to Yulia, who needs until tomorrow morning to figure out how that's going to do anything. I don't know what's going to happen with that. Wow. We did it. We finished day 11. Let's go to day 12. It's like the last day. 17. Can I buy this? Oh, not enough. There we go. That's what I wanted. I got an achievement. Learn all recipes. We did it. We got the achievement. Fantastic. Let's get out of here. So Capella is not in jail. The army's fed. Everyone's fed. Everyone is good. Day 12. Which could be the first day depending on the perspective. This is the beginning of the end.
Round and round and round and round and round.
How do you think this will all end, Bachelor? I'll walk out of this room. I'd say I'll miss our conversations, Inspector, but no, I won't. You imagine you were the main character of these events, but you're not even on the second page of the report. History will hardly mention you at all. That is objectively nonsense. I ran the hospital, the emergency command, found myself at the heart of conflicts between local authorities, the Inquisition, and the army. Without me, the town simply wouldn't have survived to see the end. And you're truly not ashamed in the slightest? I'm genuinely curious why you've lashed onto me so tightly. Oh, this game it's not so scary. It's a little bit unsettling. But there's no jump scares or... Well, there's a monster that chases you periodically, but mostly it's just the imagery. As if you personally need to destroy Bachelor Dankovsky. Why am I such an obsession for you? Are you my rival? Envious of me? I'm your conscience, since no other could be found. You were never interested in the truth. You invented accusations and pressed down on me, hoping I'd break and nod like a puppet. If I'd been within your reach, you'd have shut down both the case and Thanatica long ago. Is that justice? Good news, all of my VODs are on YouTube. That's true. If you want to see it from the very beginning, you can find them all on YouTube. And they're preserved forever. And there's my channel link. And subscribe. And like the live streams. Yes! Turn on your notifications. Yes! Join me for all of my future broadcasts. In both vertical and horizontal formats. Let's see. Are you interrogating me? Why not? Let's say I'm not a queen. Let's say I'm a bishop. But you're nothing but a pawn. And if I don't leave this room, if you crush Thanatica, that will still be taking a piece. But if you don't leave this room, they'll simply replace you with another just like you. Another round-headed one. Want to hear that you're right? Don't count on it. I still hold the keys to the interrogation room. So do the military police, and the Inquisition's assistants. Even that brute Tellman has a duplicate. Just admit it, Inspector. This entire situation has long since spiraled out of your control. Just as it has for Bachelor Dankovsky. And what's left for us to do but play out our rules? Yours, the tragic doctor whose word on the 12th day could decide the town's fate. Mine, the nitpicking but fair investigator. Exactly. I'll finish my story, and I'll make you learn the truth. Beginning of the 12th day. Which could be the first day, depending on the perspective.
The broken ones don't lie.
Time to say goodbye. Chimera. Every part of the town invariably seeks to destroy another. Without Simon, they cannot coexist. Alternative. Yulia and I came close to a solution. It is possible to stop the plague without sacrificing anything after all. Today, everything will be decided. Many of my decisions in the past, my successes and failures, my knowledge and ignorance, all can affect the outcome. My last chance to enter the polyhedron. Perhaps today luck will smile on me. Oh hey, we can actually go to the polyhedron today. The judge said that the facets would open for me only at the very end. So the decree board is now unavailable. Locked down. This is the final day. Oh, hello. Yakov Little. Oh, it's Yakov Little's shadow. Oh, doctor, just don't send him away. He'll linger a little while now. Then he'll go back to work. No. Go, just go. What work is there now? Your little shadow. Stay as long as your heart desires. He liked it there, in Stillwater. You know, he even envied the other assistants a bit, being here with you, just a little, not in earnest. He wouldn't have traded the hospital for anything, such responsibility. I know, Shadow, I know. I'm speaking to you now, not to him, because he is faithful to the hospital, literally to the very grave. So, let's take a look at the town. Completely clear of the plague, by the way. Oh my goodness, look at this. This is like... We have to go around and see what has happened throughout. Oh, this is like all the conclusions for all the storylines for the people for whom we have been interacting with in the entire game. This is it. Yeah, no rioting, no plague. It's just... enjoy the day, understand the consequences of your actions, do what you want, and then bring it to a close. Did you sleep well on your last day? What do you mean? Today the town's fate will be settled, which means the future will come into focus. Today is the last day of uncertainty. How do you know? I'm the cathedral caretaker, have you forgotten? If the cathedral knows, then so do I. Tell me, is it true? I hear they are going to tear down the polyhedron, but that cannot be. The Anerotech's work is too important, and it's all bound together. It cannot be destroyed. I thought Farkad and the Stamatins quarreled over that, didn't they? They built upward and he built outward. Quarrels are nothing next to barbarism. Farkad was not given to gloating. He respected the Stamatins' work, despite their differences. Unfortunately, the town is doomed, but the polyhedron might still hold. For the first time, I cannot tell how Farkad would have taken it. He created for people. He created for eternity. Eternity and people must not be set against one another. You must be carrying the hardest decision of all, Daniil. It can still be turned another way. I'm sure it can. Yeah, I think so too. Oh, hello.
My path was called the Clacker. I'm sick of staging the same play again and again. I'd rather sit in with the audience.
Hello, Mark. What are you doing here? One writer friend of mine likes to say that all of world culture can be reduced to 4 basic plots. The quest, the return, the siege of a city, and... can you guess the 4th? About a magical tower that must be torn down? Close! The 4th plot is the story of a god's suicide. What are you talking about, Mark? Why, judge for yourself. You came to this town in search of an immortal. Plot 1. And for days now, you've thought of nothing but going back. Plot 2. The city has been seized, and you are fighting the plague that has conquered it. Plot 3. Today the fate of the polyhedron will be decided. They want to demolish it. Which plot is that? Now that, Doctor, is the right question. I hope you find the answer before the curtain falls. With all my heart, I wish you good luck, my dear friend. The 4th plot, that's Simon. Do you truly expect an answer? I'm a director, not a prompter. Giving hints isn't my job. Provoking is. I like you, Mark. I always have. Pity you don't care for cinema.
My path was called the Clacker. I'm sick of staging the same play.
I know. I know. I got some funky music.
Never alone. Things everywhere.
Arson? What is random arson? They were setting fire to people previously, so I'm kind of glad there's no arson right now. We'll go to the polyhedron last.
This is it.
Let's go talk to the army first. Wait, what? Usually there's a thing that tells me where to go. It said there are fates yet unknown here. Whose fates would that be? Oh, it's Eva!
I had no path. I walked between states and won my freedom.
At least the soldiers agreed to take me with them. The smell in there, of course. I hadn't even stepped inside and I was already soaked through with tobacco smoke, but that's nothing, right? The officer gave me his word. No one will lay a hand on me. Are you still cold? Where I'm going, it'll be exactly the same. Of course it will. It's the same everywhere. Change the terms, the sum stays the same, and so on. You don't need to explain it to me. Still, at least the scenery will be different. What are you going to do next? I'll become a telegraphist, or a seamstress. Something like that, where quick fingers matter and where you're useful in any town. But don't question me anymore. I don't want to talk about myself. People are better off as strangers. It's less stifling. I'll never forget you. So off Eva goes. Stack, are you leaving too?
And the rain. The goddamn rain. Does it ever end? Pouring
Farewell, Dankowski.
Pouring and pouring and pouring.
Are you done, Stack? Anything else? You want to talk about the rain some more? Buddy? Can I talk now? Thank you. Farewell, Dankowski. I could say something crude. I don't want to end on that note. After all, we won't see each other again. And what makes you think that? The world's smaller than it looks. And why do you think I'm standing here? I've signed up as a volunteer with the army. As a doctor, naturally. Patching men up under shelling is a nobler kind of work than whatever this is. I feel like the army is a good place for Ruben. It'd be a lot of discipline and structure. Same as ever, Ruben. No act without a flourish. I hunted the changeling all over town, saving a bullet for her. So many times I imagined shooting her in the belly, watching her bleed out. Never found her. Maybe it's for the best. I won't have to carry that sin. Good luck, Ruben. You'll need it. He joins the army. Like I said, I feel like that's probably a good outcome for him. That's everyone here. I would have liked it if they didn't have the apathy mania thing for today. That would have been nice. If I didn't have to balance my attitude. Pouring and pouring and pouring and I get the idea. Ruben, buddy, please spare me. You're killing me here, man.
The town dribbles.
So Eva goes off to live her life as a free person, not bound to the still water, which is nice. I think that's the best outcome for her personally. There is an argument to be made that Eva Yen decided to stay at the Stillwater of her own free will previously. I don't know if she fully understood the consequences of what she was asking for.
Nude, naked, gullible, vulnerable.
Okay, Peter. Thank you. Glass breaks easily. It's transparent. Building with it is absurd, so it's the only thing worth building with. What isn't fragile shouldn't exist. If you build from glass, anyone can smash your masterpiece with a rock. I mean, I know this because there's like a glass structure in town. People keep breaking it. And they have to replace it over and over again. But there will come a day when rocks will start breaking against glass. When spirit overcomes matter? Or do you mean literally? All I'm saying is the world where brute force invariably overcomes the delicate and the beautiful is a hollow world. A different one should exist. Perhaps outside of our lives, perhaps not of this earth. They're tearing the polyhedron down. Its fate is decided today. Glass breaks easily. Do you understand? It breaks forever. I don't understand, actually. Is it hope or desperation talking? Andre says that it can't end like this. That no matter how heavy a missile shells the polyhedron, it will hold. For all that is fragile and lofty should be stronger than the heavy and brutal. What say you? I think the rose is vulnerable and defenseless, like a blind man on a front line. It will not hold, not because it's imperfect, but because the world is. And no one will protect her, none of you. All of you are empty and indifferent vermin. I love it, and I'll find a way to save it. I will.
I'm a simple man. Why talk when you can fight?
Andriy! Dankovsky, you're here too. Sit down, you have a drink with us. I even mixed a cocktail for the occasion. Karminsky's Throat. Secret recipe. Drink carefully. There's a shard of mirror in the glass. It's part of the recipe. Is that tomato juice? Maybe. Drink up. Drink up. They'll be hunting you, Andriy. You're the Inquisition's top target now. Let them come. This time I've got a knife handy. I'll slit every throat. Tried to save your and Peter's creation from the Inquisitor and it was all for nothing. The polyhedron's fate will be decided today. They want to tear it down. What? Why? We know why. Because it caused the plague. The spike at the polyhedron's base pierced one of the underground rivers beneath the town. The river brought the infection up from the cattle burial pits. Did you read this in Farkad's journals? Like they could be trusted. Whatever happened here, the polyhedron bears no guilt, and secondarily, they wouldn't dare. It reaches too deep into the earth. I've found the underground blood myself. So what? What will you do if it's torn down? I'll crucify whoever did it. I'll call it ascended filth and pave the foundation of the installation with the bodies of those who could and failed to stop this. And no army in the world will stop me. Man, this guy is insane. He is a psychopath. Fortunately, I won't let them sacrifice the polyhedron. Anna Angel.
I'm afraid of undressing. What if I should spot something on my skin?
She plays such a small role in this game, I feel like. She has, compared to anybody else, by far the smallest amount of time committed to actually interacting with the character. Yeah, it was me. Me. What are you staring at? It doesn't matter now, so I'll admit it. I was the one trying to kill you. So that was you on the 8th day in the abandoned house. Why? When the Inquisitor arrived, everyone learned you were working for him. And the clever ones understood at once. He's above all the poking through Didry Landry himself. He's asking you about our sins. I've got a sin or two of my own, who doesn't? So I thought, almost everyone in this town hates you. If you turned up dead in some abandoned house, nobody would even blink. Not even your Inquisitor. So she's the one that locked us in the house and tried to set it on fire, to burn it down. She, denied that. Reports of my loyalty to Karminsky are greatly exaggerated, but I suppose I see your reasoning. That's probably exactly what he was after. Doesn't matter now anyway. Whatever was will burn on the funeral pyre. We'll all drop here without distinction. The righteous and the guilty, the clever and the fools. But at least before we die, we'll get a real show. Watching that squiggle come crashing down out of the sky. You don't pity the polyhedron at all? I don't even pity the living. Why would I pity some dead rebar? Maybe I'm afraid to die, and it's unfair. But this way at least, I get to go out with a bang, you see? Uh-huh. To my mind, there's no difference. Death is unjust by its very nature. Okay, Anna, you're crazy. Everyone is crazy. Andrew's a straight-up psychopath, though. I'll murder everybody. It's artwork. He's like the Joker. The Jonkler. What is that emote, Quack? What even is that?
Every creak, like a gunshot.
Alright, down to the cemetery. Is Grace here? Who's here at the cemetery? Oh. Who are these people? Oh, it's Clara and the Rat Prophet?
It wasn't me. Don't glare at me like that.
I'm back at the cemetery again. Back to my old circles. Back to my circles. I walk and walk in circles. So you were born here? I don't know. I opened my eyes here, and where I was born, I don't know. Maybe I'm 2,000 years old, who's to say? Well, you've kept well. Well, you haven't. Lashed onto the polyhedron like a calf on its mother's teats and can't let go. A grown man is still at it like an infant. What are you gonna do now? Step onto the stage and fix everything you broke. I know how, and my hands are free now. Now I only need the will. Interesting. What does she think I broke? Farewell, girl of good intentions. What are you staring at, human? Not a dewdrop in my mouth for days now, nor a morsel of fate. Hear that rumble? That's my belly, my hunger, groaning from the depths. Why are you sitting by a grave? Because I hunger. The grave is empty because my stomach is empty. Starve me and you'll have empty graves upon graves, and whoever slips will be my meal. Oh, really? Sackboy being disgusted. Oh, okay, got it, thank you. Is there some way to feed you without sacrifice? What a blunted chisel you are, human. You can't understand anything on your own. You can't puzzle a single thing out. You could have fed me yesterday, but now it's too late. Now you're doomed, and the town too. A hungry prophet is worse than the plague. Mark that. I can bring you some dried bread, do you want it? I don't eat your vile mortal food. I feed on fates and dreams. Okay, so suddenly I'm feeling a little bit better about my decision to not, like, give the children over to the Rat Prophet. Suddenly I'm feeling like that was probably the right thing to do, is to not do that. I hope you starve to death, you filthy-tailed being. Get out of here.
They claim it's healthy, but the taste is unbearable.
Tell him not to touch my dead. I can tell by your eyes you see him, and he can't pretend in front of you. Tell him. Do you think I can command him? The prophet doesn't listen to anyone. Alright. Don't eat the dead, Rat Prophet. I like how Clara and the Rat Prophet are somehow homies. Like, when did that happen? Wait, who is at... That's Isidore Barak's house. Who's there? Is it Artemy? Oh, it's gotta be Artemy, right? At his father's house? It's Oyun. Yeah, okay. So Oyun died. And so, spoilers. You find out in Pathologic 2 that Oyun is the one who killed Isidore Barak. Artemy discovers this and kills Oyun. So, that's why Oyun is dead. This is his place. Here he shed blood. Here his blood was shed. Was it Oyun who killed Isidore after all? Oyun wanted to help. He was always loyal to his master. Who was his master? Isidore? Oyun served the kin. He could have herded bulls in the steppe, but he chose to cut them up at the abattoir. He took in the filthiest tasks, and he was ready to be reviled. Then filth found him, and spilled his own blood. Who killed him? How did Oyun die? Know only this, Signor. Oyun deserved it. He knew his blood would be spilled. It was necessary. Such is Humane Gurim. Fatalism is a disease.
Once Dankovsky. Now, 1,000 fragments of Dankovsky.
No, or maybe Barak doesn't kill him. I don't know. Either way, he's dead now. But yes, it was Oyun who did it. He saw it as a mercy killing. Because Isidore came back. Infected with the plague. After he and Simon went out to the steppe. That whole thing still kind of like upsets me. Break it! Break the mirror! I can't break it. It is indestructible. Hello.
My path was called the humble. I wanted to understand pain, to accept a world where it is so abundant. But the steppe kept piercing gaze on me.
Her path was called the humble. Her role. Interesting. Why did you bring the light with you? Put it away. Stop shining it on me. I beg you. It hurts enough as it is. What are you talking about? I bear no light. But how? Forgive me. I thought that... Never mind. I've had migraines lately. Bright light sets them off. Alexander said the polyhedron will be torn down today. Is that true? Its fate will be decided today, that much is true, but whether it will be torn down is still unknown. But you won't allow it, will you? That must not happen. What makes you think it's within my power? If there is still even a spark of the Mistress's power left in me, then I know this. The polyhedron is a miracle, and it must not be destroyed. If it is gone, that is a sentence for us all. To live in a world without miracles. Can there be a fate more dreadful? Tearing down the polyhedron is unlikely to save the town. Why are you shining light in my face again? Do you enjoy tormenting me? Trying to blind me, are you? You need rest, Katerina. Goodbye. What a weirdo. She does her best, I suppose. Oh my god. I fall for that every single time.
Worst of all, a coward, as ever. How I hate it.
Hello, Alexander. Hello, FF Short 098. Welcome. Thank you, Dankovsky. You've shown me, by your own example, what this town needs. A head on one's shoulders? An iron hand. Perhaps you haven't noticed it yourself, but no one in this town has taken power so decisively in a long time. Hello. The Gaines believed too much that the people's respect must rise to them from below like steam. The Ogimskis believed their authority unshakable, eternal, and therefore needing no holding. But as for me, you loosened your grip. I thought the people didn't love me, or rather, didn't respect me, and I was, of course, right. What I failed to see was that it shouldn't matter. You, Dankovsky, never noticed when you were adored, and when you were hated. You took the town like clay and shaped it into what was needed. Thank you. You saved me from death and from doubt. A different life will begin here now. Interesting. So, like, he doesn't seem to... We did save his wife's life, so... he has a reason to be thankful to Danielle. Still, he doesn't seem too, like, ruffled about what happened with Clara and all that. What sort of life? Your system of decrees will live on. I'll build a vertical structure, bound by strict regulations. We'll stop recruiting patrolmen from the populace. It's time to train a regular militia, and then a police force. Oh, I see. Okay, got it. So when he said iron grip, what he meant was, they're gonna, like, he's gonna go ultra-fascist. Got it. Authoritarian. And what of the other families? I suspect they won't appreciate this personal transformation of yours. It's complicated. Don't take this for a thirst for soul rule, but the Olgimskis and the Canes never knew how to keep to regulations. They settled every matter behind closed doors by sheer personal authority. Perhaps you've taught them otherwise. We'll see. What do you think of the polyhedron? All these years it irritated me. A hollow glass trinket. Money poured into it, lives ruined for it, years laid down for it, an ornament utterly disproportionate to the labor spent. But now, when it's doomed, I find I pity it a little. It's beautiful after all. A shame they'll tear it down. We'll see about that. A good joke, Dankowski. 5 days ago, I'd have believed you were ready to sacrifice tens of thousands for an architectural curiosity. Today I see you're a worthy man, though I understand your longing for the king's designs is still strong. Goodbye, Alexander. I'm glad you made it through this nightmare. Look, he survived. We're all staying alive here. Okay, where to next? Let's go visit Yulia. She should be done with the map by now.
Misophonia, Dankowski.
Hello? Locked. Locked.
An act leads to a habit. A habit leads to a character. A character leads to a conclusion.
That's not how that goes, but interesting take. Only hours left. Only hours. Yulia, did you study the map of the underground tunnels? Inside and out. Turns out I haven't slept in over a day now. And? Alas, Dankowski, if the map is to be believed, diverting the blood from beneath the polyhedron won't work after all. If it stood even 300, 500 meters to the west, we might have risked it, but alas. I had such hope. I spent all night looking for options. An artificial barrier in the path of the Blood River would redirect the blood straight into the Gorkon. And that would be even worse. Explosive work to alter several nearby tunnels at once has every chance of collapsing half the town underground. But the map isn't complete. Farkad didn't finish it. There are blank spots. And those spots, by all appearances, are located in the most inaccessible places. Even taking just the purely material, physical aspect of an expedition to clarify the blank spots. How much time would it take? How many more people would die of plague? And it would take weeks, if not months. I got carried away with hope yesterday myself, but Farkad's map confirms it. The polyhedron is pumping blood from underground and therefore the sand plague as well. The rod's location is fatally unfortunate. Right now, the only chance for the town is to demolish the entire structure. Damn it all! Ah! I wanted a compromise so badly. One where both the town and the polyhedron survive. This morning I asked an old acquaintance of mine to double-check my calculations. She's not an engineer, but uniquely talented with numbers. Her verdict was exactly the same. Your friend Isa. No, a much older acquaintance. I once worked with her in the capital. Is it Aglaya? She was talking to Aglaya? She is still here in the room with the model, studying my old urban planning materials. I think she wouldn't mind speaking with you personally. I'll speak with her then. Selfless hope. We were bitterly mistaken. If we forcibly reverse the rivers beneath the town, the entire town will collapse underground. This is not a solution. Yulia is hosting her old friend. She knows how to stop the plague. It's 100% Aglaya, right? No, who's this? It is Aglaya. It's Aglaya and Heron.
Yes?
Good afternoon, Bachelor Dankowski. Yesterday we left much unsaid, but... Forgive me, you're wounded. Do you need medical attention? Yes, wounded. No, I don't need it. I've already found help. An attack in a dark alley. It can happen to anyone. It's well known that the town has many troubled quarters. It's also well known that Karminski is in town, capable of filling those quarters with people given the right order. Wait, so Karminski tried to have her killed? Using the situation in town as cover. A calculation brilliant in its simplicity. As you can see, it didn't work out, and I'm still alive. But never mind. My relationship with Karminski isn't the subject of this conversation. What is the subject? I've definitively clarified the cause of the sand plague epidemic. 1. Rivers of bull's blood beneath the town, an ideal breeding ground for the bacterium. 2. The polyhedron's stake, which has pierced through to such a river and is pumping blood to the surface. Your incognito stay has yielded results. This puzzle wasn't simple, but simple ones don't stoke the thrill. I managed to have a conversation about the polyhedron with its creator on the second day. Our mutual second day in this town. On the second day, practically no one knew about the plague yet. How did she do that? Wait a second. She had a conversation with the polyhedron's creator, which would be Peter Stammerton, about this whole topic before the plague broke out? First of all, that's not true. Ordinary townspeople who witnessed the first outbreak were whispering arguments about the condition of the walls of the late Isidore Barak's house. Second, I didn't say Peter Stammerton and I talked about the plague. We talked about the polyhedron. How did you get him to open up about it? Whether he likes it or not is one question, but every creator constantly argues with himself about his creation. Hoping that argument come to the surface isn't so difficult. Oh, I see. So she manipulated him. She is an inquisitor after all. I take my hat off to you. It took considerable effort for me personally to hear anything coherent from Peter about his tower. I could not try. The polyhedron is the most remarkable object in this town in every sense. It pierces the landscape so dramatically that it's impossible not to be interested in it. Especially since I was aware of the focus concept, and rumors that the polyhedron was built precisely as a focus. Okay, it's a giant focus. Sus? Yeah, right. And what? Did you figure out a focus as well? To some extent. At least that same day I visited Simon's study. A confirmed focus. We know that because we talked to some people, and they mentioned that she was leaving the focus as we were leaving the focus at the same time. I wanted to understand in sensory terms what it meant. A curious development, even brilliant. But still more to Karminski's taste. Though perhaps I missed something. After all, the epidemic's arrival, I had to switch to more practical tasks. How did you learn about the tunnels with infected blood under the town? Also from Barak? After all, you're the one who told me to come to the shelter yesterday evening. Yes. And as you can see, I wanted to share it with you. Artemy Barak and I met early on. I was interested in a man accused of murdering the best local doctor who was also his own father. We found common ground. An unexpected alliance? In the second game, you can attempt to leave the city with Aglaya. When you play the game as Artemy Barak, you can attempt to leave the city, but if you do that, she gets killed. So, it's very sad. But they have feelings for each other. He's a man of rare intellect, and more importantly, rare principles. His worldview, stitched together from scraps of different cultures, impressed me. Artemy told me about certain kin customs. Ultimately, those conversations led both of us to think that the plague solution should be somewhere beneath the abattoir. Interesting. Well, Artemy was going to go there anyway, to undergo his test. Incredible intuition, his or yours? Have I satisfied your curiosity regarding my sources of information? Can we move on to the essence? To the polyhedron's fate? I was curious what words you'd use to formulate that essence for yourself. I received my answer. In any case, all fates are already decided. General Block insists that we must put an end to this today. His artillery is ready. Half an hour ago, I already sent him my order on where to aim. Interesting. So wait, she's telling him to destroy the polyhedron? You're here in an unofficial capacity. The town is Karminski's responsibility. As you can notice from my current state of health, Karminski isn't too confident in the strength of his position. Otherwise he wouldn't have sent disguised bandits after me. He's also dead, so there's that too. Well, Block doesn't want to, and doesn't have the right to, make such a serious decision independently. His shaky position doesn't allow him to take on such responsibility. My position is also shaky, but I'm willing to take the risk. Oh, okay. Alright, got it. And now what? Today, in the cathedral, there will be a discussion of the final details. It's a formality, but if you want, you can drop by. I'll write you a pass, if you can find some scrap of paper Lyrocheva doesn't need. However, you still haven't asked what decision was made. Because it's obvious? Because I'm afraid to hear it. General Block's artillery will demolish the polyhedron today. It's the most reasonable thing to do. I'm glad you share my opinion. One way or another, the decision is made. And sent to General Block 35 minutes ago. In 3 copies in case the messengers have difficulties. The evidence I've gathered is sufficient for demolition. And the map compiled by Architect Farrakad will also become one of your pieces of evidence? It's very convincing supporting material. Thanks to Farrakad, Yulia Lyrocheva, and you brought it, didn't you? The map proves that this ambitious architectural philosophical project was a mistake from the very beginning. See, I don't buy that. I think that the Canes did this on purpose. Yeah, the polyhedron is like basically, yes, it's pulling blood out of the ground, and the blood is infected and causing the plague. There's massive underground rivers of this infected blood. The polyhedron has that 300-meter stake that goes straight into the ground. It punctured one of those rivers, and it's like seeping upward. I think it's doing it very slowly, which is why there was like a 5-year gap between the first infection and the next one. But it's constant, and the polyhedron's existence causes the plague, because it is like, unless you destroy it, it will always be seeping out of the ground. If, of course, you didn't convince Yulia of that. Then Koski, do you want to pass to the cathedral? I'd be glad if you agreed to share my triumph. You give the town a chance to live to see this day. I stand on your shoulders. And, not now, but still, think about future cooperation with the Inquisition. People like you are needed in the service. Yeah, blowing it up is the first step. Then there's like what to do with the rest of the blood that kind of seeps out. You have to get rid of it. But then you have to like seal it. On that note, there's an upside to that. The blood is a necessary component to the cure that Artemy Barak developed on day 11. So, if you blow up the polyhedron, it will leave a pool of blood sufficient to cure everybody in the town. So you can turn all that blood into the panacea which cures the sand plague. So it's like a double-edged sword. You kind of need it, but at the same time you don't want it, because then you're gonna have to like deal with it. I'll come to the cathedral, thank you. I'm not ready to discuss the future right now. Let the present finish first. Excellent. With your permission, I'd like to end our conversation. I need to rest a bit. Surely among the townspeople you'll find many other conversation partners. Everyone today is frozen in anticipation of the denouement. Until we meet again. Hard to believe it's all ending. Aglaya invites me to the cathedral to observe how the will of the law, capital L law, is executed and the order is restored. I can only watch. The polyhedron's existence threatens the laws of the world. Therefore, Aglaya ordered its demolition. The decision is final. So all of that work, evidently for nothing, because the destruction of the polyhedron seems unavoidable. Here's Heron. I can't get that ill-fated quarter, the spleen, out of my head. Did I invent it? Did the street invent it? Did the street erase it just to slander me, to stain my reputation? Breaking the capital L law. Yes! Yes! Here we go. You're asking the wrong question. Whatever happened to the quarter to your reputation wasn't the street's doing. It was Karminski. He's the one who made you meet that nightmare. Why do you think so? He suggested it, and I agreed. You think yourself the protagonist, everyone around you is but an obliging extra with no will and no aim of their own. I think my resignation as your secretary rather neatly proves that's not the case. Okay, so where have your aims brought you today? None of your business. I haven't owed you an account for a long time. He's here to suck up to Aglaya. He wants to, like, change one Inquisitor boss for another Inquisitor boss. And who do you owe one to? Who are you secretary to now? You change masters more often than they change tablecloths in capital restaurants. No, Doctor. All this time I've been loyal to my master. Your mistake is that you assumed my master was you. I never served you. And I never served Karminski. So you were spying on me. I'll repeat myself. I served my master, and I wanted to help the town too. It's a pity our wishes didn't align. So who's your real master? Aglaya? Olgimski? Your gravestone will read, he never understood a thing. Go to hell, Heron. Heron's greatest expression of trust was that he left me. Alright, who's next? The Town Hall. Which is probably going to be General Block, right?
Boiling, cracking, screeching, living.
Okay, General Block. Oh, what? Lara Ravel. It's Lara's shadow, because she has to die. Or at least, she died in our playthrough. He stood right here, the bloody general. She came to make him pay for what he'd done to her father. She didn't even know before that she'd been living for this. Forgive me, Lara. I wanted to save you. I truly tried. But it was either you or the whole town. You did everything right. If the choice was her life or the town's, Lara wouldn't have hesitated for a second. She always chose people, except for that one time. She holds nothing against you, Doctor. And in the end, I let her die for nothing. The town's dying anyway. Looks like they're tearing down the polyhedron today. They're tearing down the polyhedron, good. It always exuded a sense of melancholy. Its shadow moved across the city throughout the day, like a giant needle on a clock face. And in that shadow, it felt especially cold and eerie. Still can't quite believe gentle, delicate Lara nearly shot Alexander Block. What do you mean nearly shot? She did kill him. No, wait. She killed him several times before we stopped her. Who else is here? What are you doing here?
Rough as Dutch, safe to touch. Smooth as bone, leave it alone.
Why is Sticky trying to break into one of the jail cells? Hurry up, kid, you've been fussing with it, and the door is still not budging. I got to thinking, Barley's got this switchblade real sweet. Bull's head on the grip. I asked to look at it and he cursed me out. I want that knife. Boy, what are you, a born tightwad? Small as you are and already a miser, I already promised you half my kingdom. Why'd you eat Barley's knife? I'll fix up with a different switchblade. Open up. Is he talking to himself? Am I interrupting? Hell, why are you sneaking up like that, Doctor? I nearly died. That you, Dankowski? Get this brat under control. He said he'd let me out. We gotta deal like adults. So he's talking to somebody inside the cell. Got it. Oh, Grief's in the cell. Ah, okay. That makes much more sense now. I figured he had honor and he's been extorting gifts out of me for 30 minutes with the privilege of breathing free. Got it. Grief, come now. He only asked for a switchblade. Is your freedom worth less than that? Huh. I'm speaking plain, and they're answering sideways. That ain't my knife. If it were, it'd be in your pocket already. You want me to steal it from Barley? He'll flip me off and send me packing. I'll give you any other knife, I swear. Open the door. I don't just need a knife. I want that one. The switchblade with the bull's head on the handle. Sticky knows what he wants. Seems he means it, Grief. If you want out, accept the terms. You too? You're taking the kid's side now? This is highway robbery. Fine. You'll get your knife, kid. My word. Open the door, and let's get out of here before they scoop us all into a cell. Do I get a knife too? I'm an accomplice now. I want my cut. No problem. I'll give you my last pair of pants. Take the underwear too, looters. The whole town's turned into looters. Amazing. Keep your underwear, let him out, Sticky, and leave quickly. That is a cute little event there. Sticky picking the lock, the free Grief. That's amazing. That's exactly how I imagine those two characters to actually end. Alright, now I have to go to the lump. Go talk to, I'm assuming, Vlad and Capello. We went to a lot of trouble to make sure that Capella didn't end up in prison, so I'm looking forward to speaking with her.
Optics, vision. Their answer is in mirrors.
The whole family's here.
Should have kept quiet. A bargain's a bargain.
Hello, Notkin. Is that you, Doctor? Don't stick your nose in at the warehouses. It's a real blaze there right now. But we're winning. Who are you winning against? Grief's bunch, that's who. Hiding the little devils. We'll drive them off soon and the warehouses will be ours. So the kids are at war with the adult gang and the kids are winning? I mean, the kids are pretty scary in this town, so I guess I should not be surprised. You're an optimist. Why do you even need the warehouses? Do you think the town will hold? Tomorrow might not exist at all. If we're here, the town will be too. They'll tear down the tower soon and everything will go smooth as butter. So you're happy about the polyhedron? I've been there. I've walked the facets myself. I know for sure it's all tricks. I've been telling everyone for ages every misfortune comes from the tower. And did anyone listen? They should have listened right away instead of standing there with their ears flapping. Ears flapping. You've been inside the tower and it didn't bewitch you like the rest? Astonishing. And I don't like being bewitched. Lulled, throwing dust in my eyes. That's so I won't see the truth. You correct injustice in real life right here, not in invented facets and imaginary worlds. I like this guy. He's got his feet on the ground. You had to grow up too fast, Chieftain.
Lillian, Via Rose, Maroon Neon, my favorite colors.
Hello, Capella. I acknowledge your merits as a ruler of children, Casper, but the adult world needs more than bravado and fairy tales to recognize you. If you don't want the adult world to drain you dry, you'll have to change. Learn its ways.
My sister Maria's trying Mother's crown on already, but it may be too heavy for her.
And when did you manage to change, Capella? You used to be colorful and fragile like that stained glass window in the cathedral. Still, remember that I was the one who shattered it, and it would be better if you called me Victoria instead. Dr. Dankowski, greetings, I'm glad you came. You should be among the first to know. Victoria, and I are going to be married. Really? Khan and Victoria are getting married. Welcome back, Ego. The Kanes and the Olgimskis will become one family. Congratulations, I suppose. For the future, the Polyhedron, the Bull Enterprise, those are just monstrous utopian engines, factories that routinely ground people into ideas. We will build a world where human bones are not crushed for the sake of lofty words. Okay, that's great. Is marriage really necessary for that? I like how Dankovsky's like, you shouldn't get married. What are you kids talking about? Our families have been pulling the city in opposite directions for years. This has to end. Blood and enmity rule wherever people are divided by ideas, by surnames. To break the cycle of blood, we must become one family. You're still children! When it comes to family, age doesn't matter. What matters is the deed, the sacrifice. Will you come to our wedding? Sure, why not? Of course, yes. Khan, how are you feeling about the Polyhedron? You know everything will be decided today. How could I feel? Bad. It hurts. I choose to believe these are growing pains. I can't look back. If I do, I'll fall. At least if it crumbles, it won't be by your hand. I'm glad you mentioned that stained glass window. Only recently did I stop having nightmares about breaking it. If they do start shooting at the tower, will they take me somewhere I can't see it? Yeah, okay. There's still a chance. I'll leave you two to your talk. It's not my place to be here. Vlad!
Life
Buddy.
is hard. So hard.
Why are you, Bachelor, talking to me? If you need something, go to her. To her. My daughter's the one. Running everything now. She's the head of the family now. And you, Vlad? What are you gonna do? He's retired! He's gonna go fishing or something, right? Naturally. I'll be proud of her. I will. I'll step aside. I've had enough. I'm old already. The world should be handed to the young. Life's in them. What about Vlad the Younger? Poor boy. It's my fault. Didn't keep an eye on him, the old fool. But it won't be that way with Victoria. Oh, it won't. All my heart's in her now. Looks like the town's fate doesn't worry you anymore. Maybe that's right. Nothing's gonna change now. Okay. I wonder why Notkin is even here. Is he just like hanging out? You know, like... Whatever. Khan and Capella. I guess they're both his buddies, so... Whatever. Alright, the only things we have to do. Go to the cathedral. Go to the Polyhedron. There are fates yet unknown at Bridge Square. There are also things happening in the town which I need glass to review, so we'll buy some, check it out. Other events, like smaller stuff, you know. Hey kid. We're going into the Polyhedron. We're entering the Polyhedron today. I don't know what that's gonna do.
I could use some quiet.
Like, it could be another hour worth of gaming for all I know, but we'll see. And by gaming, I mean walking around reading people's text. That's a type of gaming, right? Grab this. Cannot grab that. Okay, fine. Have to find something else. Got it. Did I already take the stained glass or something? I must have. Okay. Time to really enter the polyhedron. I don't know what to expect.
As if things are animated.
We have one more place to go before we go there, actually. Something by the river.
Stop staring at me. Push over.
Down here? Yes. In what? By the boats? Interesting. Oh, hello. Oh, it's Victor Kane. He died. Can I loot your seat, please? Thank you. Talk. The truth is, they should have failed without me. They would have failed without me. They'd bury the children underneath the shards of the mirror tower. The glimpse of me solved all of their problems. Now they need to grow up. The children and the rest. You glimmered like a comet in the night sky, like it was before. Like it must always be. And Victor felt you. It was perhaps the only thing he could truly feel. He would be grateful to you for saving your son, if he knew. So Victor died after all. They want to bury him on the other side. The first grave of the new town rightfully belongs to the one who had paid for the failure of old miracles. The Inquisitor's punishment had banished his spirit and weakened his body. I couldn't stay with him for too long. The heart could not withstand my flame. But for these few days he was happy. The first grave on the other side of the river will be a place of light and peace. Farewell, Nina and Victor. Thank you for helping remove children from the tower. Yeah. Georgie, Vlad, and Maria.
Why can't I move on my own?
Georgie tried to kill us. Let's all remember that. He tried to kill us. So, I'm not feeling very charitable towards him at this point. There will be golden spires there. Thin, almost translucent needles will spear the sky, endlessly tormenting it, never letting it rest. There will be a place for you among them, and to kneel. If you dare to step into the boat of the future, of course. Where will these golden spires stand? Why, in the town beyond the river, of course. The old town was fascinating in its own right, but it was only the first step. Now it's time to climb higher, to the next level, and build a town free of boredom and laws. A town where we will not be ashamed of true miracles. And who's going to build it? Among the signs are many gifted young people, the finest minds of the city, the greatest talents. But most importantly, these are people engulfed in trembling restlessness. Those who yearn to soar, who are ready to pierce the dome of the heavens so that the light of the Empyrean may pour through the breaches. Oh my. Oh, very poetic. Will you marry the younger Olgimsky? A dynastic marriage between our families will be arranged through Casper and Victoria. I bear no such obligation, and I'm certainly not so enchanted with Vlad as to bind my life to his. Perhaps you use someone of your own caliber, or at least closer to it. 2 days ago I saw you in that role. I am very much in love with you. Didn't you know? What? No, what the hell? Seriously? I feel like she's retconning that. But in recent days, an aster has grown in my chest. A blazing flower stretched toward a scarlet star. It calls thunder in my ears. Join me if you're ready to hear it, and follow it, but only if you're ready. I noticed your feelings, and you did nothing. Oh, if you stepped into the boat, I would have shattered your icy armor, drawn the strings of passion out of you. But you won't step in, alas. Very well, I'll find myself another companion. Okay. I feel like she's also kind of wacko, so, yeah. No, thanks. I think I'm good. Goodbye. Yes.
Behind any pretty facade, there's a yawning black pit. Always.
No gold city can stand without an accountant. I read that somewhere, or maybe I made it up. Someone always has to count the building materials, you know. Vlad, you see yourself in that role? Are you that person? Ask them where they're going to get gold for the spires. Turns out no one ordered a shipment. It's not as so hard. Our mine's a couple hundred versts to the north. It can be arranged. But for that, someone has to write them. So did you write them? By the way, I explained to Maria that golden spires won't be very effective at scratching the sky. Gold's a soft material. Steel spires with gold leaf would work much better. Okay, yes, what did she say? She says gold is a solar metal, and it'll do the scratching regardless of strength of materials. Vlad is so weird. This guy is... He's not something missing, you know? And you still believe the town beyond the river is a promising idea? You're speaking in the wrong terms. Promising commercially? Hardly. But it's 100 times closer to my garden city projects than anything you can achieve on this bank. Here it's already too late to think about people's true well-being. There, we have a chance. Yeah. To hell with those people and their well-being. To hell with them!
Tell me what you want and I will tell you who you are.
Georgie. This little settlement has always been a little town in a snuff box. An experimental proving ground. A wind-up box with a surprise hidden inside. Simon tested his boldest hypotheses here. It's time to take it the next step. And what about all the people that live here? What about them? People, Bachelor, are merely the frantic motion of corpuscles. So long as there is no thought in them, no striving, no nobility of spirit. The motion of corpuscles may be touching, even warm, yet it is not to be mourned. Only feeling and thought are worth mourning. So he thinks that the entire town, all the people in the town, are expendable, because he doesn't view them as real people. Interesting. I feel like the town's going to be much better off without the Canes in it. They can go off and do whatever they want somewhere else. Feeling and thought are only the motion of corpuscles as well. If you still truly believe that, we have nothing further to discuss. I wanted to ask what you will do next. Are you leaving? The town beyond the river will be a town of the young. That's right. Simon so bequeathed it. Yet youth needs a support of knowledge, and I am prepared to be that. To step into the background. I shall be their memory of errors. A warning to the proud. Do you believe you'll succeed? All of you. You frame the question wrongly. What matters is not belief, but resolve. The town beyond the river shall be. And the polyhedron? Are you truly withdrawing from its fate? You never became one of the Cain's people. Otherwise, you would know that the Cains and their allies always move forward. If that requires leaving even our finest project behind, so be it. Better that than stumbling in the fetters of nostalgia. Okay. Well, goodbye then. Enjoy your little utopia. I wish you nothing but the best. I have to go get my cow. This is very important. This might be the only chance we have of rescuing our cow. What is this? Package. Contains useful trinkets. Alright, want to get this. I want this. Something is happening somewhere. Or not. We never went to Shaken. I have to go to Shaken at some point. Whoops. Whoopsie. Alright, here we go. Onward and upward, as they say. What did we learn earlier? There's fall damage in this game. So, let's be careful on our way up, shall we? I feel like this thing is forever tall. Which I guess makes sense. So it's built of rebar and glass, evidently. This whole thing. Just look at it, it's just impossible. giant cables. At least they put rails on it so you can't, you know, fall off that easily. I find the rails to be a kind of funny addition to it. Also, I kind of wish I was able to see my stamina bar. All this walking and running. And I can't see how much stamina I have. We're almost there. There's the cow! Oh my god, it's him! He's here! He's here! Yes! Finally! People seem to like to fling themselves off so rails were needed. The paper vole vibrates in my pocket. Bacchio. Is that you? My heroic experimental bull? We found him! Yes! Happiest ending. Moo. Don't tell anyone, but I missed you. Sorry I infected you with the plague. Sorry I kept you locked away in a small, boring house. Moo. They want to destroy the polyhedron. Moo. Can I stay here with you? Moo. Hope Boss Turok or whoever it is you're seeing answers you. And here is my pesky bull, if only he doesn't break the glass tower. I cannot enter the polyhedron with the animals, but I will never know where the bull's path will lead. May it be beautiful there. Okay. Well, they didn't put rails around the whole thing, you know? It's just like there's some rails somewhere, and no rails everywhere. Was the whole point of coming up here just to talk to Bacchio? My last chance to get into the polyhedron. Okay. So presumably there's still something to do here. Oh, here we go. Whoa, 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 whoa. This is it. We're inside the polyhedron. But what are we gonna do here? Locked. I've heard the saying, a shadow of his former self, but I never understood what it meant until now. You can't be here, mister. You shadows should stay down below. This is a place of joy. You are not welcome. I'm not a shadow, I'm Daniil Dankovsky. I'm telling you, grown-ups are not allowed here. First, it's the Children's Republic. Are you a child, mister? No? Then vanish. Second, grown-ups are too heavy. If you let the likes of you in, the floor will give way. Scram before it's too late, will you? You're lying. I know for certain that Simon Kane is here. So, you know, right? It was intuitively obvious from the very beginning. Simon must be inside, or if not him, then the key to his immortality. Khan told us we're allowed to live here. You get it, mister? And Simon told us that old people must give way to the future, to us. But he died and gave us nothing. I'll let you pass, but I just want you to give back our people. I'm afraid that's not possible anymore. Cow! Hello there, little bull. Goodbye, little bull. Is this it? This is it, man. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, here we go.
The very first focus was fashioned of incense and mirrors. I knew from the start that the most crucial step was to divide the whole. If the body is no monolith, but a multitude of corpuscles, life after death is a pitiful semblance of life eternal. If a living body consists of lesser components, so must a soul. This truth was harder to accept. What appears to us a unity is but a kaleidoscope. This is where the term facets of a personality comes from.
Interesting. So this is Simon Kane talking about immortality, it seems like.
Man ceased to be a beast when he first understood that it is not the sun that circles the earth, as his eyes would suggest, but the other way round. But he only truly became a man when he understood that both truths stand at once. The earth circles the sun, and the sun circles the earth. All truths stand at once.
This is really hard to navigate, honestly. It's like sometimes I have to be focusing, sometimes I have to not focus. Let's make it through. Here we go. Who's that? Who's that? Is that Eva? She's here too? Do you know what I love most about this place? It's paradox. The still water was Farkad's creation, the polyhedron, the work of the twins. Everyone, even the architects themselves, believed their visions were incompatible. And yet, you see, the still water and the polyhedron are interwoven here. There is no contradiction. They simply took different paths to the same truth. Are we in the still water now, or is this a hallucination? You are in the polyhedron. The still water is here too, just a little. And I remain in the still water, just a little. What did you feel there? Beauty? A fragile piece? Those feelings have found you here. This is an oasis. A chance to catch your breath. I want to speak to Simon. Simon waits further down the path. To reach him, you must accomplish two things. First, meet the gaze of your own reflection. I have observed myself from the outside. Reflections work differently in the polyhedron. You could say it is the source of all reflections. It is made of mirrors, after all. You have already learned to walk through two doors at once. Now you must reflect within yourself. How? If you have absolutely no doubts about what you are doing now, then you haven't understood what is going on. A man of reason always has doubts. You must meet your own gaze and see the doubt in your eyes. That is your next step. And after that, you said there were two things to accomplish? Next, you have to cast that doubt away and die. I don't want to die, though. I've died so many times. Don't be afraid of death, my love. It will lose its power over you as soon as you stop fearing it. And for that, you must accept it, embrace it, as I did. And then I'll become Simon. Just walk forward. You'll see everything for yourself. All shall be well, I promise you. There is a projector above. It will light the way. I believe you. Okay. Interesting. There's a projector above. It will light the way. I'm back in the mirror room from the beginning of the game. The tragedian is here. Delighted to see you! Ekalenza! He's expecting you. So this room is part of the polyhedron. I suspected as much. All this unusual phenomenon in this town ties back to it, doesn't it? This is the camera lumina of Simon's ruminations. If a camera obscura can pick up light in the darkness and turn it inside out, then there should also be a camera that picks up shadows in the light. Do you follow? You mean this room is the source of the shadows? As you've already guessed, Ekalenza, the polyhedron is a complex system of inter-reflective mirrors which display well, for simplicity's sake, let's call them various possibilities. Ruben might be alive, or he might be dead, and one possibility casts a shadow onto another, is that right? Certainly, Akalenza. There is a maze ahead of you. I won't give you directions outright, but I am to deliver the following message. Sometimes a reflection is more faithful than its source. Eva said I would face doubt. If you think it was Eva who spoke to you, then you can trust her. She's a creature of intuition. Wasn't that her? He's expecting you. It's as if you're allergic to straight answers. Obviously allergic to straight answers. Okay, so turn on... Can I break this? Oh, never mind. What the hell happened? I'm in the Mirror Town! What is going on? I can go inside. They're expecting me. Dude, what is happening? I'm back here again. So is it that the red ones are the good ones? Are those the ones I should be looking for? There's a guy on that wall pointing the way. Okay. What? The Mirror Town. Where precisely am I going? If I go this way, where does this go? It goes toward this street. Okay. This takes us to this thing. And that was wrong. And that was wrong. Alright, got it. So we have to find the right way through the Mirror Town. Okay, this game's gone completely off the rails. I had no idea there was something like this, a segment like this in this game. Alright, so do not take a left. Take a right? Where does this take us? Nope. That's not it. Okay, so if we go through here, wait, there is something over there. There's something over there. It's a door. Oh my, okay, got it. Can we go this way? Yes. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I found some of the good shit, man. I'm inside of the polyhedron. The shadows on the wall speak convincingly. Don't they, senor? As shadows are wont to do. These shadows are my own doubts. Of course they seem convincing to me. I merely dare to point out, senor, that if their words have convinced you, we have a service door here. You can slip out mid-performance through it, quietly so no one will notice. There it is, right beside me. What happens if I leave through it? We will respectfully acknowledge that you have chosen a different path and pretend you never visited the polyhedron. It will close to you forever. There will be no returning under any circumstances. But if you've deemed this path as a mistake, then that's exactly what you need, isn't it? Simon is waiting for me. Once you come to know Simon, it cannot be undone. This is not the kind of knowledge that can be erased from memory with special tricks. If you're ready for that, the main door welcomes you. Thank you. Okay, so it's like, if you go through the main door, the Simon ending, or we can go to the other door, the polyhedron ending, and destroys it and everything happens and all that business. So I think we're gonna do the Simon ending. I didn't go through all this crazy nonsense just to back out, man. I'm gonna go through this door. We're gonna see what happens. Hell yes. Oh, it's getting even better. It's getting even better. What a strange space. The lines on the walls seem to form shapes. Trial? If you look at things from someone else's point of view, you'll understand them better. The moth in the study was also made up of meaningless shapes. The main thing to do is to find the right angle. Find the right angle. Find the right angle. But how? Exactly. The bull! Akio. My constant companion. Alright, here we go. Is that what I'm trying to look at? Guess we're going down here. This is so trippy. This is not how I expected this game to end. I will be honest. Down into the abyss. Does that say? Thanatica. It says Thanatica. So it's like a representation of the things that mean something to Dr. Dankovsky. Don't tell me we're gonna go to the town now. Oh, good. This is nice. Isn't this nice? This is nice. It's very pretty. Oh my. I'm just holding forward. And we'll see where we go from here. I have no idea what's actually going to happen. Okay, we're going this way. This is so cool. I bet the artists had a great time building this stage. Like, this is fantastic. How very, surreal. Oh my. Is that a coffin? Get in the coffin. Close the lid. She said you had the die, right? So, did I die correctly? What happens now? Talk. It's Simon Kane. We found him. The last thing I hear is the patter of raindrops on my boundless body. Silver raindrops. I thought paper and glass would make completely different sounds. As it turns out, they are the same. I hear a raindrop fall every time I make an important decision. Some religions let water run in their temples. For water, which rains down from the sky, piercing the earth and emerging from our souls as tears, is a direct tie between man and God. Do you believe in God? The workings of the world dawned on me while I was watching the rain. A steel sky shattered into 1,000 drops, yet I didn't lose myself. Then I saw it. Man ought to become water. I think Bruce Lee said that once. Are you the water that the steppe people were talking about? I'm not unique. Suppose if I had died in my infancy, a likely prospect due to a severe case of measles, another person would have made this discovery in my stead. That's how the history of human thought unfolds. There comes an age when a certain idea is bound to manifest, and it chooses someone to speak it into existence. It could be me, or you, or a nameless stranger. It's not as important as we tend to believe. Am I truly seeing a spirit? A memory? Some form of existence of an immortal man? Some call the polyhedron a rose, a tower, a machine, or a tunnel. But essentially, it's just a reverse funnel that turns a soul inside out. The soul rises from the ground, passes through a narrow pipe, and stretches under the sky. Man is broad. I would narrow him down. The only human fear worthy of note is fear of failing to find a decent conversation partner. The rest is but a trifle. Oh yeah, I struggle with that all the time. Nina felt my truth. Georgie staunchly defended it. Inquisitor Lilich has elevated it to hatred. And yet, I had my doubts about each one of them. Simon, I must know. Together with Barak, you sacrificed an entire town. Does it mean that whoever passes the trial can follow in your footsteps? Does it mean that anyone can achieve immortality? Everyone has the potential, but few fulfill it. At last you're speaking to me. Oh hey, okay, black and white now. I'm proud of you, my boy. You've walked the path no one else could conquer. Perhaps you're my only heir. I can finally see it. This town is 1,000 towns. Life is 100,000 lives. Time doesn't flow like a river between the past and the future. It scatters everywhere like raindrops. Oh boy, we're getting philosophical. You've always seen it, my boy. Standing beside a patient's bed, undergoing interrogation at the Capitol, sitting behind your desk at the Stillwater. At last you're living in all directions at once. This is what immortality means. My whole life I've been searching not for a secret of biological cells, but for a different way of looking at the world. A way to reject what we see as axioms. To build new mathematics. Yes, it's all about the math of immortality. Daniil, do you hear me? I'm happy. The last thing I hear is the patter of raindrops on my boundless body. Before that, the mournful wail of those who failed the trial. The rain washed away the sound, so it will wash away the memory. It won't. We should never forget the price of a miracle. Now everything is in your hands. Proceed. No matter what you decide, there is no wrong choice. Even if I decide to destroy the polyhedron, you won't do it. Okay, so there is a wrong choice. Got it. Alright, nice. Interesting. I'll do whatever I deem necessary. Address. Oh boy. That was crazy. I'm not confused in my testimony to you, Inspector. I lived and am living each life. The reason for this is my encounter with Simon. You are reading this dossier and wondering, how could one person be in so many places at once? Now you know. Shall we continue? That was a direct statement to the inspector that we don't live in the same plane anymore. We are scattered across all time. Like raindrops. Obviously. We're not jumping. We're gonna say goodbye to Bacchio again. We are dust in the wind. Yes. Be excellent to one another. Oh no. I don't have any more strychnine. I can't get down from here fast enough. We're gonna be halfway to depression by the time we actually get off of this tower. And it's gonna get worse because my movement speed slows down. The more depressed I get. It might be halfway down? I don't know, man. If only there wasn't fall damage in this game, I could just jump off. But alas. If only apathy wasn't so punishing in this game. It's one of the reasons why I constantly stayed in Mania. Not only do you get extra movement speed from Mania, but you don't lose Amalgam. You lose hit points instead, which is by far the preferable resource to be, like, having to manage. I think we'll survive. We'll get to the bottom. It's gonna take a while. We'll get there. There it is right there. There's a pump that I can hit as soon as I get down there. Oh boy, that was a hell of an adventure. Nothing at all what I was expecting. But definitely worth it. What a crazy ride that was, man. Come on, keep it together. Daniil, don't lose it now, buddy. You got this, man. We're just gonna go to the cathedral. Wrap it up. I know there's, like, another person to talk to in Shaken, but we will, forego that. I need to find one other thing to balance out Daniil's attitude right now. Is there, like, no other item to kick, really? It's locked. Naturally. What is that sound? Is that the polyhedron? Okay. Oh my god. Everything's used up already. There we go.
Forgot that there's so much of the world.
There we go. Alright, let's wrap it up. Off to the cathedral. Man, that polyhedron section was so good. That was so good. It's making noises like it knows it's about to be destroyed. Is that... who's that?
You're not here,
Clara.
are you? You're just pretending.
Go on. Forward. Go. Fight for your ideology. Or give up. Whatever you wager, you lose anyway. Interesting. Well... hi to you too, Clara. Why aren't you inside when they decide? Why not assist your ward, your general? You're joking. He's on his own now. I only guided him during a difficult moment, and during an easy one he forgets me. I can't enter the cathedral, do you understand? It's not my turn now. I'll slip inside it. I'll make my choice. I'll save everyone. Do it cleaner. Better than you... butchers. But later. Still, I'm curious, if you were deciding right now where to aim the cannons, where would you do it? If I were deciding, there'd be no need to aim them. The cannons would turn into a children's drawing, and they'd fire flowers. In other words, you don't have a real answer. How do you explain to a drawing on a sheet of paper what vertical is? To an infant, what the square root of -1 is? You don't know the words I speak. Alright then, I'd change people, so the contradiction itself would dissolve. I can do that. Crawl into a soul. Satisfied? Hello, Railway. Talk as if you believe you can magically remove a fundamental contradiction. Infantile. I'm telling you, you won't understand. Go. Draw your paper triumph. I'd give you almost, but I have nothing. My path. Clara believes that only my choice matters. I just need to understand where to apply it. By order of General Block, the cathedral is closed to visitors today. We ask you to leave the cathedral grounds and its vicinity. Well, I have a signed permit, a cathedral pass from Aglaya Lilich. You may pass, thank you. Off we go. Choice. The cathedral will not open again until the end. Time travel is now available through all clocks in town. Interesting.
The Inquisitor and I haven't held counsel. Against protocol. I place my trust in the doctors.
And on the verge of this wild sea, famine and death doth cry. The cries of women and of babes over the field doth fly.
What do you call such a person? A slave. A slave is what you call them.
I appreciate your lyrical mood, General, but unless we finish this, the cries will spread far beyond these fields. I know you're right, Inquisitor. There's nothing to debate, and nothing to discuss. Still, I look at the tower and think, they'll twist it all. They'll say I'm just a blunt soldier who destroyed a miracle of engineering. That's exactly what they'll say. Don't even doubt it. Demolishing the polyhedron is a gift to your enemies in the capital. I know. But the choice between honor and human lives is not a choice at all. Yes, people matter more than honor and more than the tower. Though your voice isn't advisory, Dankovsky, I'm glad you agree. One doubt keeps gnawing at me. When I last spoke with your colleague, Karminsky, he insisted the polyhedron can be saved. Must be saved, even. If my colleague were alive, I'm sure he'd have shared his thoughts on how to do that without sacrificing the town. Though I will note, his obsession with impossible objects is precisely what put him in the grave. If you don't bring down the polyhedron will bring down all of us. She's right. This will happen. So, it's interesting that, like, basically they're saying if Karminsky were alive, there might be a different option here. Interesting. Karminsky hardly set himself the goal of saving the town at all. I wouldn't take his words seriously. Exactly. He was interested in this town as a phenomenon, not as a place where people live. I'd still rather not use artillery. It's unsafe for the townsfolk, but a clear objective lets us reduce the risk to a minimum. Thank you for that objective, Inquisitor Lilich. Firing at the polyhedron in exchange for the future is a high price, but it must be paid. Yes, that price must be paid. I feared the polyhedron had bewitched you too, Dankoski. I'm glad my projections proved wrong. I'm waiting, General. Give the order to fire already. Enough soul searching. In my life, I've signed 2 historical documents. The first was the order to advance at the Karstoff fords, and now this. Here's my signature acknowledging the Inquisitor's order. It is done. So be it. She's gonna stand right there? Lady, you're gonna go deaf. They could have knocked it the other way, like, away from the town. And then Barack steps forward, takes the blood, cures the plague. All the material he needs is right there for him to use. Look at all those Bacchios down there. Incredible.
You're not leaving this place. Neither tomorrow nor yesterday.
A paradoxical choice. Perhaps the only one genuinely intriguing. One that, at a remove, almost resembles free will. You reached the heart of the polyhedron and chose to destroy it. I can't agree with Simon. No miracle justifies that price. Simon Kane meant you for his successor. You spit even on that. Many people saw many things in Bachelor Dankowski. I owe none of it. No regrets? Whatever he concealed, the polyhedron is only glass and metal. So long as thinkers and creators live, they'll be able to build new polyhedra. Well then, this decision will, without question, affect how the Commission judges you. Thanatica, what will become of it, is closed. How? I returned. I chose to save lives. A fair question. Indeed, when we entered this room, we assumed the laboratory's fate to hinge on your answers in the path you chose. Nevertheless, I have it plainly marked here. Thanatica is closed and cannot be restored. The street! The street! They told me it would make my fears real in defiance of all logic, and I, an idiot, dismissed it. You know, dear Bachelor, I do sympathize. To pass through that inferno, refuse your prize, and still be stripped of your home. Yes, you've overplayed your hand with fate, sir. No matter. I know it must be done. The street's malign pool is merely further evidence that my choice was correct. What do you mean to do? That sucks, man. The Attica's closed? I mean, he could always open up another one, right? You killed the place, but not the idea. So the polyhedron perished, but it showed me that human thought can move beyond any boundary and create genuine wonders. I'm sure there are more of them yet, hidden in the distant reaches of our land. You're likely right, but I can go, yes? The interrogation is over? Thank you. Everything else is none of your concern. Later, sucker! I'm out of here! What we got here? General Block received Inquisitor Lilich's order to demolish the polyhedron. Inquisitor Karminski could have objected to Lilich and tipped the scales towards saving the tower, but was killed the day before by the polyhedron's architect. The commander obeys. Block transmitted the order to demolish the tower to the army howitzers. This way the town will be saved. The polyhedron, the vessel of the Kane's thoughts, ideas, and memory, is destroyed. The blood that gushed from its foundation will save the town. Guess we're leaving. That doesn't seem like the right way. Let's get out of here. Finally, we step forth into the world. Bachelor Dankovsky. A free man. Oh hey, it's my colleagues.
They'll go to any length, Chief. But our lengths are longer.
What's going on, Chief? I thought your return would bring them to their senses, but the committee is acting as if Fanatica no longer exists. They won't tell us anything.
Then again, if not taking at face value, but rather, you know.
Hello, Madness Combatagen. Welcome. They do love keeping people in the dark. Fanatica no longer truly exists. Not because they're shutting it down, but because we no longer need it. What? No, he came back. The epidemic was defeated. They can't. You promised to bring back an immortal man. Please don't keep us in suspense. Did you succeed? You didn't come back empty-handed, did you? Will Fanatica be saved? Seraphima, I'm sure you're familiar with the saying, sought copper, found gold. You're calling Fanatica the copper. And by gold you mean what, exactly? In that town at the edge of the world, I realized that my approach to understanding immortality was fundamentally flawed. The medical path is a dead end. Death is transcendent, and victory over it lies not in the cells of the body. It's hidden in the world, in its miracles. And so what? Years of research, dozens of scientific papers, hundreds of lectures, all of it for nothing? Is that what you're saying? Not at all. The most crucial skill for a scientist is the ability to admit mistakes. That's the only way to move forward. The only way to find a way out of a dead end. Alas, Fanatica is a dead end. I'm sorry. What about us? What will become of us now? That depends on what you want. You can continue researching cellular aging and close your eyes to its futility. Or you can come with me, to other towns, in search of the miracles scattered there. You taught us to fight, Chief, to the end. And now what? You've abandoned your own creation. If you had seen what I've seen, and experienced what I've experienced, you wouldn't ask such questions. What have you seen? What do you mean by miracles anyway? They're called impossible objects sometimes. Edifices that tear the very fabric of reality. You know, there is something to the Chief's words. Sometimes I would read an anecdote about a far reach of out country in a newspaper, and consider. Perhaps we simply don't understand. Perhaps that's possible too. I've heard of a place that has more lacunas than space. Mathematical curiosity. Platin, Chief's considering abandoning science. Your jokes are untimely. A lot of people thought thanatology was a little more than a joke. Farewell, Chief. Or not. I might consider stretching my legs a bit. Or I might not. Who knows? It's nor a farewell. Never! Finale. Now I know for certain it is possible to look beyond the law, capital L law. There are still remarkable little towns in the north of the country. Perhaps there I will find the secret of immortality. And off he goes. Now in charge of his own destiny. Achieve the unexpected ending, broader than it first appeared. What a game. I love that game. That was so good. I can't believe I actually finished it tonight. I mean, it went a little longer than I normally do, but I think it was totally worth it. Like that whole that final section there, fantastic. So well done. Just a masterpiece of narrative storytelling, I think. I can't imagine what the design would have looked like. Trying to get all those conversations and decision points and making sure that everything made sense across all of the days. Man, I'm so glad I put the time down to actually play this game. Great example of a slow burn, psychological horror, fantasy narrative. With a little bit of like, you know, diagnostics and investigation, solving mysteries, exploring, getting to know the characters in the story. And what I think is really great about it is it's just a retelling of the same story that they told in Pathologic 2, and which is a retelling of the same story they told in Pathologic 1, but every time it's like slightly different. You get more aspects of it. You understand a bit deeper of the story and like the impact it has on the town. And the protagonist. So well done, so well done. So well done. Has a little bit of like some like rough edges. Are we not done? Such was my story, but if I want, I can tell it differently. I don't need to start from the beginning for this. There's enough amalgam in this room. Oh. Well then, Senor, your story turned out sad and a little funny, as it should be. We don't know about you, but for us, it's about regrets. So many of them cast shadows on the face of the town, and what do you regret? I have no regrets. I like how it turned out. We're in the looking glass of probabilities, Senor. You've walked one facet, as far as your strength and imagination allowed. But here, in the heart of the glass rose, all petals are open. Simply put, aren't you curious how this story could have turned out differently? Would you like to correct your corrections somehow differently? Reassemble the picture? What generosity, but what about the price of mistakes, the weight of decisions made? You've come to know the faceted structure of the world, where the past is just as multivariative as the future. It would be strange if this logic didn't extend to the endings as well, though some events cannot be undone in any way. So I'm not trapped in the postscripts. If you wish to go back and make different decisions, just break the mirrors. They contain amalgam. The past is still open to you. And I'll be able to fix anything. Almost. Some collisions of fate are irreparable. Others are beyond our power. But what, Senor, do you have great regrets after all? Not particularly. We bow to you, Senor. You were a decent anti-hero. The task you were given was difficult and constrained, and we regret many, many things, but not that you were at the center of our narrative. Farewell, and until we meet again. Thank you, it was a long road. Okay, so if we wanted to, we could break all these mirrors, and, pick up where we left off? That's the end of the story. That's it. Man, just looking back at the number of, like, decisions and quests that we did, it's just the constellations of events. It's staggering, almost. In any case, wow. 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 Few bugs. Some like, little weirdnesses here and there. I got stuck on one quest, but incredible. Alright folks, that is going to be all for the night. Thank you so much for joining me for the final episode of Pathologic 3. I hope you all enjoyed it as much as I did. If you did, please consider giving the channel a follow over on Twitch. Just click the follow button if you're over on that side. It's a great way to show support for the stream. If you're on the YouTube side, consider giving the live stream a like. Give the channel a subscribe. I would love to see you all here again next time, and I'll be live on Saturday night at 8 p.m. Pacific time with a brand new co-op game with that gentleman right there, Gagolian. I'm looking forward to it. And I hope you all are too. Alright everyone, I want to say thank you to Gagolian, Mugen Carrot Cake, and Brent Beholz for their very generous raids earlier tonight. I look forward to seeing you all again next time. In the meantime, folks, have a great rest of your night. Have a fantastic Saturday. And I'll see you all next time. Good night. Cheers. Take care.